Good morning, PAX 2024. How are we all doing? I know it's an early morning for a lot of us here, but we will be coming up with Spyro Year of the Dragon 100 Egg Run. They're just doing a few final checks before we're ready to go. Before we start, I'd like to explain what we are and what we're doing here. We are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. If you are here in the audience and you have a bit of cash to spare, you can also donate in cash at our runner table to the side. We do have a few upcoming incentives for the run after this one, which is the Deus Ex Save or Kill Jock. Currently, Save Jock's only sitting at $20, but if you want to see Jock being slaughtered, you need to donate that at least $21. And then we also have another Save Kill, but for Anna Nevera. There's no donations whatsoever on that one. I love to see something come in on that one. But, yeah, for anyone who is joining us in Twitch, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Just to give everyone a heads up, we are also taking all the Twitch revenue we receive throughout the event, and that will also be given to Game On Cancer, which includes bits and subscriptions to the channel as another way to support Game On Cancer. I would also like to point out we are participating in the Penny Arcade Pin Quest. If you would like to purchase a Speedle pin, you may do so also at the runner's desk. If you also, they also do take card there for that particular purpose. So if you had card or if you had cash, they do take both options. And all proceeds from those sales will go towards Cure on Cancer as well. I have been advised for the pins, it is card only, not cash. So still, if you had cash, you can donate, but you won't be getting a Speedle pin, unfortunately. We just had a $20 donation. Let's go, gamers. Donation towards naming the link to the past file. Ibis. Got to get that bin chicken going because you got to show the bin chicken some love. And $15 from Ethan Clark, no comment. Keep those donations rolling in. We had a $7 donation from Stupid Puff Sheep. $7 on Dactyl winning. I have been given the thumbs up that we are ready to go. So with Spyro Year of the Dragon, take it away.
Racing Spyro 3 on 2024 is the Year of the Dragon, so it seems very appropriate. Yeah, category is 100 egg. We're going to be doing a decent bit of the game, so we'll get going when we are ready.
Yeah.
Oh, I think maybe my mic just turned on.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Well, I'm good to go. Are you?
Good to go.
Cool. All right, we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
You're on the
Probably
wrong
helps
menu.
if I'm on the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spyro 2 always throws me off that because it's only the one. Spyro
Yeah,
3, the 2.
yeah.
Oh, I'm all good on cutscene crash. I'm
Man, I got the bad RNG.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Capture eggs, Your Highness.
3. Oh,
yeah.
we'll calibrate it on this
yeah.
one. Sorry, there's a bit of luck with the intro loading, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
Ah. Cool. So we will be collecting these eggs. This is the goal of the category. There are 150 in the game total. They're like the main collectible. But normally you need 100 of them to unlock the final boss fight, and so that's what you would need to beat the game. There is a skip that allows you to not do that and makes the run about half as long. That's what you'd see in any %. But 100 egg is like the no major skips category that shows off a lot more of the game.
Cool. This is where it gets dicey.
Yeah. No, we both missed it.
Nah.
Yeah,
the
okay.
backup's not working for me.
It's all good. So we both went for something there called a corpse proxy. There's a kind of mechanic in this game where a lot of hitboxes are like Spyro can pass through them if he's charging, but not if he's not charging. And so and that includes a lot of like enemy dead bodies after you kill them. And so if you kill an enemy and then like jump into its hitbox and then tap X, you'll be not charging very briefly. The game will like eject you out, and then you're charging again, and the momentum from that gets carried into the charge. Hopefully you'll see that soon, but
yeah.
that's a big if when we're in a race setting and not on our normal setup.
Yeah, luckily in Sunny Villa, you can just run through the level as normal. But there will be a skip later where, unless we collect about 300 gems to skip into something in Molten Crater, we will be sort of forced into reset hell.
Yeah, but both of us are doing the slightly risky route of not collecting gems. Gems are like the minor collectible in the game. There's 20,000 of them. You see we got some there. We won't be getting any in this run. We won't need to get any. We'll get some just like as we go through the game.
All right, I got the notoriously hard little skip waterfall. There is an easier backup known as Whirlwind Bypass. It's a little bit slower, but it means we're going to be entering Sheila's out before Cloud Spires.
Okay, very good that we both got that first try. That's another reset point.
I was really concentrating for that because you can be stuck there for ages.
So yeah, that's a swim in air. There are lots of ways to do that in this game. Basically, swimming is not water, like deep water is not really a thing. You just have planes that make you swim when you charge through them or head bash through them. And so if you can hit one of those from out of bounds, you can get swim in air. The one we did is actually slightly different because you're not hitting it. It's not really water that you're intended to swim in. There just happens to be like a little bit of swim trigger that can be hit. But yeah, we'll see more of those.
Yeah, because typically the way it works is if you're able to swim in a level, you should be able to find swim in airs if the game allows you to.
Yeah, there is one level where there is swimmable water and no known way to get a swim in air.
Yeah.
I think we do slightly different routes here in Sheila, but this is our first like side character level playing as not Spyro. There's going to be a few of these. It's something they introduced in Spyro 3, the other characters you can play as.
Yeah, and even though they also added side character levels, they also made them all escort missions, basically.
Yeah.
Which is okay in this category. The 3 eggs are really easy to get, really quick. So nothing too big of a deal. But yeah, I'll be exiting on this egg, whereas Dact will exit on the one in the cave. There's not much time difference between the two routes.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we'll be entering Cloud Spires. For a long time, Cloud Spires was the second level that we would be entering, which is with the trick whirlwind bypasses I spoke of before. But just a slight route difference, a little bit quicker, but not by much.
Yeah. Yeah, most runners will be doing Cloud second and the Whirlwind Swim. Also, I didn't even mention how we got into Sheila's Alp. Like, you're supposed to pay money bags, I think, 300 or 400 gems to get in there.
Yeah, 300 gems.
But any level that's not unlocked yet, the portal is just stored out of bounds underneath where it will end up. And so you can, if you can get out of bounds with a swim in air or a glide or something, you can just get into, you can hit the trigger for the level, even when it's not accessible yet.
Yeah, because skipping into portals is a big part of the category 80%. But in this category, we're pretty much exclusively just using it to skip into side characters. As through the egg collection, we'll be able to enter all the other levels. As side characters require gems to enter levels, whereas just the main levels require eggs if they are unlocked.
So this thing we're doing right now, Sun Seeds, it's really fun because it's a lot of tight movement to do it quickly. It's the longest egg that we get in this run in terms of the amount of time it takes. There's a lot of flexibility when routing this category because, as I said, there's 150 eggs total. There's 146 that you could, in theory, get in this run. But we only need 100, so there's a lot of flexibility in finding the fastest ones. Or if you don't like the strat for a certain egg, you can replace it with something else.
So yeah, here I've noticed Dak actually went for the Buffy Flame.
I haven't softlocked there in a run ever, so.
Because there is something where you can softlock if you flame and then it hits start in a weird way. So there I decided to take it easy. I just really didn't.
That'll be your problem if you're hitting start.
True.
Just hit triangle.
Yeah, because I use triangle everywhere else. For some reason, that section I just love using start. But yeah, this is just basically going through as intended, but we will be using a early thief strat here. Because basically, all the thieves basically in the game can be collected quicker than the game really intends you to. Basically, we're doing a weird sort of trick there where we're actually using our momentum from a jump. And we store that as we come out of the level, and we're actually able to smash on X to get a glide out to get up to that top section earlier. Because without doing that, you have to do this big wraparound to be able to get up to that top level.
Yeah, and pay more gems as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so after a little bit in the home world here, first Fady and then me will be having to do our bore proxy, which is the thing we mentioned earlier that we actually have to get in this route. We get 2 attempts before we start losing time, which is nice, but yeah, we do kind of have to get it. We're both practicing it a little bit before, or at least I was, before the race started. Yeah,
because in this category you can luckily do a death abuse sort of exploit to get one of the eggs that you get later on in the level in Molten Crater. So that essentially gives us those 2 tries to get ball proxy without really losing time. Okay, luckily I got a first try. So that's different from the corpse proxy that you saw in Sunny Villa. What we're actually using there is an animation proxy. We're basically using our glide and the animation of the ball charging at you to propel ourselves in the air with a charge.
So I didn't get it, so I'm going to go for this egg death abuse. We death abuse as we get the egg. It counts as collecting it, but we respawn back at the beginning. And there.
Very nice.
Nice. So even though I got it second try, that's not going to lose me any time. It's because I don't have to get that egg on the little ledge at the end, whereas Fady will have to go back for that.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so here we are. We're skipping into the Sergeant Bird minigame early. We haven't collected Sergeant Bird yet, but basically even minigame portals you can just skip into early for the most part.
Yeah, all the loading zones are way bigger than they need to be, so they often bleed out of the terrain a little bit.
So yeah, the egg I'm getting here, this is where Dact will end the level, but I have to wrap around to get the egg at the start without doing the death abuse.
So I guess to mention the like the way the game works in terms of progression, the game's split into 4 homeworlds, and there are a bunch of levels in each. There are 5 levels that you actually have to beat to get to the next homeworld. There's like 2 levels that are always unlocked, 2 that are unlocked with a certain egg count, and then 1 side character level that you're supposed to have to pay for, but we won't. And then, yeah, once you've beaten all of those 5 levels, you can progress to the next part of the game. And that's all you would have to do in any percent. But obviously, we'll be detouring a lot more than that. Make sure we've got that 100 eggs by the end of the run to unlock the boss.
Yeah, because I'm typically like from an 80% background. So when I started learning this category, a big level that I often forget eggs in, would be Bentley. Just because the eggs are literally on the way to the end of the level, and it's very easy to just zone out in the middle of a run.
If you switch between categories, you just forget eggs all the time. That one that I just got in the little pool is another one that is very easy to forget. All right. Little proxy to get up to Sheila slightly quicker. There's an egg in this area. There's 2 eggs here. There's one that's just up in this little room, and then there's one for a whole mini game with some blowing up some sandcastles. That sandcastles egg is the last egg that got like removed from the route for being too slow. We used to do it for a long time, but it got replaced with a slightly harder but faster egg later in the game.
Yeah, that's often an egg recommended to most people learning the game. It's a very simple and consistent egg to get. And it's only a couple seconds slower than Sun Seeds, which we just did earlier in Cloud Spires.
Consistent unless the game crashes,
yeah,
which
exactly.
is a risk on that challenge.
Yeah, Spyro 3 is kind of kept together by duct tape in some areas, so luckily most of the game crashes, there's ways around to make them more consistently not happen.
Yeah, it's more of a concern in 117% runs, which is like the max completion category for this game. There's not really much risk of that in this. Do a strat there where you kind of get 3 of the boxes right away and then just sit on where one of them's going to respawn. And then this water tunnel is notorious for casual players for just being impossible to control. Feels really bad when you fail this. It's like being a kid again.
Yeah. I haven't failed it in quite some time, but I'm always wary of... I feel like if I let this minigame think that I'm scared, it will make me miss an input. But yeah, there's no real trick we do there. It's just as intended.
The controls just have a bit of like delay before you actually start moving.
But yeah, now we're getting the final homeworld required egg. So this is basically the egg that will get us to unlock the balloon to be able to go to Midday Gardens. But before that, we'll be fighting the first boss fight.
Yeah, Fady's got a bit of an early lead, but there's a lot of variance in this run, so... Honestly, though, nothing catastrophic so far for either of us.
Like, Sunny Villa was the main one, but even then, you can just run through. It's not the worst. I rarely cutscene crash there, but it's always something I have to look out for. Oh, as I say it.
Far out. Yeah, there's a kind of annoying thing when playing on PS2. Some of the loading screens can just kind of hang.
Yeah, because we play on fast disk speed, which is like an option you could use on your PS2s. If you do it on standard disk speed, you won't really have any worry about cutscene crashing. But since we do play on FDS, it essentially means we pretty much have to play on slim consoles, as the fatter, older versions of the PS2 will typically always cutscene crash. Luckily, you can get around it on slims by just opening the disc tray, but on the older PS2s, there's not much way around it.
So yeah, this boss fight can be completely manipulated and cheesed. He won't charge himself off the edge, and so by standing right at the edge of the arena, it just makes him stop moving before he gets to you. And then by turning the camera to not face him, he'll never do his like flame attacks.
Yeah, because there's a total of 4 boss fights in this game. This is the only boss fight we actually play that has no elements of RNG. It's basically just rinse and repeat.
Sometimes it feels like RNG when you just randomly get squashed.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
All right, so now we are entering our second homeworld here, and we were doing another swim and air, like you saw earlier in Sunrise Spring. But firstly, we'll just be getting this egg underwater. And it's a rather unique and often frustrating swim and air we're doing here, where we're pushing Spyro's hitbox through the bridge and the water plane to be able to access out of bounds. There we go, yeah. It has some issues sometimes. Right there, I really got stuck in the... Because oftentimes, it's a trick that is very feel-based, I would consider. So it is a trick that new runners typically hate doing. There is a backup, which is a little bit slower, but once you get the hang of it, it's not the worst trick in the world, because you can rinse and repeat it.
Do a thing there where I shoot a fireball at the target that unlocks Enchanted Towers, and then immediately get the egg during the... Like, normally it plays a little cutscene where you can't move, but if you swim into the egg right as it initiates, you kind of overlap the cutscenes and save some time.
So yeah, this is the second side character level where we're skipping into. Sergeant Bird normally requires 700 gems to unlock, but since we have the swim area and we're already out of bounds, we can access the portal underneath. And unlike Sunrise Spring, which has the indicators of where the portals are, from here on, the portals don't actually have the hitbox itself. It will just have an area where you have to access it, so we pretty much have to memorize where that portal is.
Sergeant Bird can be a bit weird to control. Normally he has tank controls, so you like press right and he'll like turn to face right. But by holding both strafe buttons, you lock his direction, which means you can, like, he's more controllable and moves a bit faster.
But yeah, a rather simple level, another escort mission.
Any time for a quick donation?
Yeah,
Sure,
go for it.
yeah.
Cool. Rightio. We have a $15 donation from Moneybags. The sorceress has asked me to keep this donation locked up. I suppose I could accidentally let a free for a small fee.
Always the small fee.
And then we had a $15 donation from Muso for Hire. Shout outs to all the awesome jazz musicians the runners are saving. Miles, Coltrane, and my personal favourite, Thelonious. Put this towards naming Link Ibis. Keep those donations rolling in.
Speaking of Thelonious. Yeah, so it looks like I just pulled a bit further ahead there. Fady got the thief in the homeworld there. I will get it a bit later. It's just a slight route difference.
I mean, you will actually pull further ahead there because I just missed the proxy.
Yeah.
Luckily in this level, the backup route is pretty consistent and it doesn't lose a ton of time.
Oh, I missed the other one though.
But yeah, you're probably noticing a theme here. Spyro 3 is very proxy heavy. And so there's like 3 types, which is like the corpse proxy, which is often, the animation proxy, which pretty much is usually exclusive just to Boar. And there's also a squeeze proxy, which we will probably be doing after this level here. Oh. Oh, that's unlucky. I got a thing there known as stutter jump.
Oh, no.
Which is a really fun Spyro 3 mechanic where if you're at the very edge of a platform and you try charging off, basically you'll get like a half-height jump. It'll completely just kill the momentum.
All right, so I'm going to go for that squeeze proxy that Fady just mentioned from this boulder. Nice. Gets me up here, and I can just get the drop right in here. Don't have to take the big, like, path around the side. Oh, no. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, because basically the reason proxies even work in the first place, it's almost like a soft lock prevention mechanism, where essentially it's just ejecting you out to make sure if you're not in terrain that you're supposed to be. But we're basically abusing that mechanic to give us heights that the developers never intended.
Gonna get the easiest swim in air in the game here. You just swim up to the edge of that waterfall and press square and you have swim in air. And now this egg here looks a bit weird. There's a thief that normally spawns after you get this egg here, the end of level egg. But before the thief spawns, its egg is just like stored under that bridge. And if you're swimming, you can just swim into it and collect it before the thief ever appears. Which is really good because that's a very annoying thief to chase. Alright, and since I got that fireball shot on Enchanted Towers earlier, I can just go straight in. Normally, the intended way is hunters like standing outside there and you have to spit a rock at the target, but usually you would just use the fireball power up anyway, even if you didn't get that trick earlier. Enchanted Towers is very short level in this category. We're just when all of the mini games and stuff are really slow and long. So just going to get this egg here and then straight to the end of level. I will give a slight volume warning. I don't know how it's going to go through on the sound system here at PAX, but should have heard it at DreamHack. We're going to flame some rockets here, and they're going to blow up this statue. The sound effect of it blowing up is very, very loud for some reason, so enjoy that. Yeah,
from what I've heard, it's them trying to create an echo effect, but instead of that, they just sampled the noise over top of each other. So the echo effect really doesn't come through. It's just essentially destroys your ears.
Yeah. All right, now I'm going to grab that thief that Fady got after Sergeant Bird. I think, as far as I'm aware, the way I do it is slightly faster, but it's a little riskier just because it's harder. It's easy for him to like get away from you, whereas the setup out of Sergeant Bird's base is very, very easy. Oh yeah, another jazz musician here, Mr. Mingus.
Whereas my egg, I don't think Peanut was a famous jazz musician by any means.
It's just too deep of a cut for you, yeah. All right, Icy Peak is impossible. This level's really hard. Just lots of very tight jumps.
Yeah, this is the level I basically say is just annoying at every level of play. Beginners hate it.
Oh, that's a stutter jump.
Yeah, so another stutter jump happened there, and it's really annoying on Icy Peak because you need a really good charge jump and a glide, and also a nice hover to be able to skip to the very end. Because they've made it just out of reach, but it...
That's another one! Oh. My God, I'm going to run out of lives.
Just missed the platform there.
There we go, okay. Probably still save time over going through the level normally. Icy Peak is really long. Okay. I bonked on the egg there, that's great. Thankfully you don't lose lives for dying in this area. Okay. So we get the red thief first, and it kind of breaks the yellow thief's AI, so you can do this. You just kind of stand next to him and flame, and then tap a camera button, and he'll respawn on top of your flame. It's very cool.
Yeah, this is pretty much the only, well, the main instance of the run where we use a trick called charge gliding. Doesn't have much application in Spyro 3. It's often a trick you'll see used plenty throughout Spyro 1, but we're essentially just using it to climb the stairs.
I'm gonna do the safe route here, I think. I'm not super confident about my wall glide plots, so I'm gonna do a route that I wouldn't do in like actual attempts. Go for the egg on the island first. Loses about 4 seconds, but one of the jumps here I've been struggling with in attempts recently, so this will probably be better for me. Oh no, not if I can't do the cannon jump. Oh yeah, no.
So yeah, we're basically just using the turret of the cannon to, for some reason it actually has a part that you can jump on. So I just did the little flop there, which I'm surprised I got first try. Can be extremely annoying. But yeah, pretty neck and neck at this point, but we are about to enter probably the hardest home world in 100 Egg, which is Evening Lake.
Let's head on.
I've only got 2 lives, so I only get 1 attempt at Firefly.
I think I got 4
2
lives.
attempts, I guess.
Yeah.
So there's after this boss, there will be the first level of the next home world. There'll be a trick at the start that's very difficult, kills a lot of runs. I don't know what Fadey's plan is. I'll go for it until I have 1 life left, but I've only got 2 lives, so that's
I think my plan will just be typically do 2 death abuses for it. If I miss it, just carry on.
Yeah. It saves like 35 seconds or something, so it's worth retrying in attempts. Like, you have to fail it a few times before it becomes slower than just going through normally. But in a race, it's a little different.
All right, I got good RNG there. Typically, you only get 3 lava rocks there to shoot at the boss. But essentially, such a bird can drop items, and they will stay until the second phase of the boss fight begins. Because this boss fight is split up into 3 phases, with lava rocks, red ammunition, and then the blue ammunition at the end. So it requires 9 hits to defeat. It is a rather interesting boss fight too, because he, in the any % category, he actually only takes 6 hits to defeat. And that's because, for some reason, Spyro 3, they decided to add a system called adaptive difficulty, where the game starts on normal mode, and essentially, through collecting certain eggs and also maybe dying in certain times in minigames, you can either lose difficulty or go up to a higher difficulty. And in any %, we stay on the normal mode difficulty until Spike, but at this point in the game in 100 Egg, we're definitely on the hard mode difficulty. Doesn't really have much impact on gameplay for the most part, but there'll be little instances here and there. But yeah, about to enter the most notorious level, I'd say, in 100 Egg.
Yeah.
Even if you get Firefly, it's not a cakewalk from there.
Good old reset point, like half an hour into the run. I'll try it one more time. I got a bad movement on the Firefly there.
Oh, I also got one where he just didn't move.
Ah, okay. Well, so I was going to, what I was trying to do is to get up onto that ledge that I got pretty close to there.
Oh, I ended up getting it. Okay, very nice.
Okay, that's a big time save for Fady. Because it lets you skip the whole like escort section with Greta. There's all this movement through the level. Because other than Noodles, the one I just got, all the eggs are like at the end of the level pretty much. So, yeah.
Another instance where we're going to be entering a side characters minigame early. This one is Agent 9, who we don't actually even unlock in this run. But this is the only instance where we play as Agent 9 in the run. And essentially in this section, we're going to be abusing a tactic known as like strafing, where for some reason there's an unintended side effect where if you hold one of them and then just mash either L1 or R1, doesn't matter which one you use for which, you can essentially gain a ton of speed. I'm getting unlucky here with the ninjas, but that's okay. I can just get this Firefly just to give me a bit more of a boost.
That was Ninja HQ skip. I just used a bomb to damage boost up onto this ledge and skip the whole area. It's not a huge time save because you have to take some time to like set it up, but it's still like 5 seconds or something.
Hey.
Any time for more donations?
Yeah,
Sure, I'm just going to be, yeah, we're just going to be doing the same thing that each other just did. So.
Okay, rightio. We had $20 from Hunter. I think I see something shiny over on that ledge over there. Proceeding with eye emoji. This was already taken care of by Tech, but $15 from Nadira saying turn up Foddy. Foddy's volume, please.
Foddy. Ooh.
Foddy.
Foddy.
Okay, new nickname.
Yeah, I know. We had $3.14 from Mr. Donuts saying, I like donuts. Gotta get that pie in there. And then we had a $50 donation from Lim Long /Fruity. I couldn't volunteer at PAX this year, but a dono is good enough. Good luck with the run, lads, and happy birthday, Fatty.
Oh.
And then we also had a $10 cash donation. Just to give everyone a heads up, we are less than $100 from the 11K mark.
Awesome.
So keep those donations rolling in.
Thanks for what.
Oh, we're very close.
Yeah, there's often an unintended side effect when you get Firefly is it's really easy to forget the Noodles egg. Because I feel like when you're starting out, you typically don't get Firefly very often.
I think we both failed the Agent 9 entry as well.
Yeah, no.
Which is very rare.
It's a very easy skip to get. Like, even the newest runners can get that skip, but if you're just a little bit awkward on your glide entry, it can be something you can miss.
I'm going to go for a thing here where I skip the escort mission. I don't know if you're going for that as well.
Yeah, I'll just get this fodder, because I'm not very good at the flame charge setup for it.
Nice.
Ooh,
Use the
yeah.
enemy to boost up onto the boat there.
I had a very awkward setup, but it's a little bit lenient. There's a fair amount of setups that can work there.
And then we Death Abuse, and it just makes Crazy Ed teleport to the end of the level. And so we can just skip the whole escort. You obviously lose a life, and it puts you on Gold Sparks, which will lose a little bit of time later to a different trick, but does save time. Oh, you're an up goer for this.
Yeah, so there's not much difference between the two routes here. It's pretty much the same. I do a slightly slower version of what's seen in World Record, but it's just something I find consistent.
Nice.
All right, so I didn't get a trick, which is Zombie, which basically is tricking the game into thinking we're dead if we pause right at the time we get our last hit. That might have worked.
Oh, do you not have vibration?
So my controller vibration is very dull, so it can be a bit awkward. Luckily, that's not a big deal if I do miss Zombie. There is a backup. It's a little bit slower, but it's nothing that will kill the run by any means.
But yeah, that's how I have swim in air right now. Oh, you got it.
Yeah,
Nice.
got it.
Yeah, so one of the side effects of Zombie is that you can't change your swim state while you have Zombie. So if you're swimming, you can't stop swimming, and if you're not swimming, you'll just fall through water. So since we get Zombie and then leave Lost Fleet, which puts us automatically in the swim state, we just are stuck swimming until we Death Abuse, pretty much, which is what we did on the fire.
Yeah, luckily as well, after the Death Abuse, it doesn't put you back in the normal state. It just assumes, well, you died in the swim state, so you should be stuck in the swim state.
Because you get a checkpoint after getting the egg, and that saves whether you're swimming or not. And so after you respawn, even if you're not in water, you'll be swimming. Oh.
Missed the Bentley portal, which is always a bit awkward. I think it's...
Yeah, there are two portals very close to each other down here, and you want to get into one of them and avoid the other.
That's a very easy portal to get into. Just sometimes I just... Because you basically just use a visual cue of the vase, and it just swims straight down from the vase. That was just an awkward moment for me.
All right, we're just going to be walking here, so if there's any more donations or anything you want to read, feel free.
I don't have any new donations, but we do have a few incentives for the next run coming up. We have the Deus Ex Save Kill Jock. Currently, Save Jock is at $20, not 20%. I don't know what I'm reading it. It's early in the morning here. We also have the other Save Kill for Anna Navera, which has no donations whatsoever. So we would love to see those donations for those ones come in. And we are also raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. If you are here in the audience and you have a bit of cash to spare, you can also make a cash donation over at the runner's desk to the side. And if you are in the Twitch chat, any tips and subscriptions that happen during the course of the event will also, all the revenue from that will also go towards Game On Cancer.
Awesome, thank you very much. Yeah, so that was Bentley's outpost. Not a huge amount to say there. Bentley doesn't really have much movement tech. There's spin jumps you can do, which Brady's attempting right now.
That's a rare thing for me to miss, but sometimes.
Yeah, I don't go for that. I struggle with that a lot. All right, Frozen Altars. The gimmick of this one is that you get Ice Breath instead of Flame Breath. We're going to go for a proxy at the start here. I think we do different routes here as well.
Yeah.
But this one's not too difficult, but he's really punishing to miss. So fingers crossed. Good. So I'm going to head up to this egg and then do a Death Abuse to respawn back here after the next egg. Which is why I got a 1-up in the last level, like a skill point in the last level. Probably not worth overall, but...
All right, I'll also get the proxy, but yeah, I don't do the Death Abuse route, so I will just be getting this egg early and then going back towards Jasper.
And then everyone's favorite minigame. Do some boxing, play some Tekken. So I'm just trying to corner him so I can set up a stun lock. Which I'm not getting.
Yeah, it's not a major RNG section of the run, but it does. The Yeti can sometimes just have very aggressive RNG, which is always interesting when you get it.
Yeah, 36 is not horrible. I like to get over 40 if possible, but it's, yeah, sometimes you just can't.
You might see my head bobbing here. This is just a habit of mine where it just to get the rhythm down.
What song's in your head right now?
Oh, God. Something to do with pain. All right, I'm getting some weird RNG here on the Yeti. But yeah, I've caught him in now, so it should be fine. Ooh.
There are 2 boxing minigames. You can do the second one. It's like borderline not worth in this category if you do it really well. Oh.
24 with 1 hit point remaining is a really bad Bentley boxing. Luckily, I didn't die there because, yeah, if you do die there, you just have to do the round over again. It can be very frustrating. I didn't expect it to be that bad, but that's the way it goes sometimes. So yeah, Dak's definitely got a decent lead right now, but even Midnight Mountain...
a lot. Charmed Ridge is...
Yeah, we've got Charmed Ridge coming up.
I've had a couple PBs recently that have lost a lot of time in this level coming up, so...
Just a heads up, we have hit $11,000.
Yeah, let's go.
Keep those donations rolling in. Am I right to do some donation readouts while I'm at it?
Yeah, go for it.
Rightio, we had $7 from Stupid Pup Sheep. Shoutouts to Qpie the Cat, the real winner of the race.
We love Keefy.
Let's go.
We have a $30 anonymous donation. Looking forward to the Deus Ex run. Let's go full pacifist and save Anna. We also have $50 from Brodro Clown, save Anna Navira. And then we have a $50 donation from the Enforcers. It's been a great weekend of runs. Let's keep going. Your friends in the yellow.
I just went for something that I probably shouldn't have with 0 lives and game over, so
yeah,
I've just lost a lot of time.
It's the main instance of a Sproder in this run. There can be one in Bamboo Terrace, depending on a routing change. But essentially, Sproders, which is a combination of Spyro and Spider-Man, were essentially just like basically clinging onto the wall and essentially just charging and gliding over and over again. It's a big mechanic in Spyro 2 because of the double jump mechanic. In Spyro 3, it's very niche, but it is used a little bit. So yeah, game overs can be very deadly in this category. It's not the worst thing to happen, but it will lose a decent amount of time.
I can't do this. Okay, I have to go the other way. Shit. Haven't failed that in quite a while. So to fail that twice in a row is very, very frustrating.
This is a very annoying spin jump where we're basically turning around and basically using the momentum of the spinning animation to be able to get on higher platforms. For some reason on the mushrooms, it's quite a bit more difficult than other ones. And for some reason, I'm really struggling with it right now. And what I'm doing there is a boost off the mushroom. We're essentially charging at the very last moment while on the bounce animation. And essentially we can boost ourselves up to get to higher platforms before intended. Because normally this is just a very long wraparound. But we do that twice, where we spin jump on the mushroom and then use that boost to get up to a higher platform. So I'm struggling with it right now. Yeah, I'm very much struggling with it. There we go.
You've been doing great.
Can be a little bit awkward. Normally it's not that bad though.
Once I actually get into the area, I get everything first try.
Yes, that's brought it back at
nice. That was
nice.
so frustrating.
Oh, I got another. I don't even think that was a stutter jump. I just think I just simply fell off the edge, which is a bit awkward, but that's okay. All right, going to be going for a risky strat here, which is a proxy off this cat. Just skips basically the animation of the door opening, and you don't have to run all the way around to go to the whirlwind. All right, we both get it there. It's not the hardest proxy there because you don't need too much height, but it is a little bit scary.
Yeah, there is a much harder way to skip that cutscene that saves a decent bit of time, but is very risky, so neither of us going for that.
But yeah, a very even race at this point, but we could see a big disadvantage for either of us because we're entering the main RNG portion of the run, which is the Scorch boss fight. The attacks themselves on Scorch don't have too much differences in terms of getting hits on Scorch. The main RNG component is you either get red rockets or green rockets from Bentley. And okay, I don't get a cutscene crash there. And essentially red rockets, you get 50 ammunition. The rockets don't hone in, but they deal 1 hit damage. Green rockets, you only get 1 green rocket and they do the same amount of damage as red rockets. For some reason, they just didn't give it an extra kill power. So I got green rockets, so basically at this point I just take the 1 hit of damage with the green rocket and hope to get red rockets next from Bentley. Alright, so I got a second try, that's not too bad. Only loses about 10 seconds per red rocket weight, so if Scorch is a little bit nice to me, it won't be too much time loss. Ooh. Right there, Scorch is doing a lightning ball attack. It essentially drops his shield much quicker than the other attacks he does. And right after I get the fireball guy, which is the longest wait time for his shield to drop. So there's like little components of RNG in this fight, but mostly we're just looking for the red rockets.
I had a pretty good fight, actually. Can't complain about that.
But yeah, we're entering the last homeworld now, so the end of level eggs won't be required to basically get to another homeworld, but they are very quick. So pretty much any level we enter, we're going to be using the end level NPCs.
Spyro.
If there's any more donations, this is also a good time to
Sure thing. We have a $54 donation from Ghost and Anna. I love watching speedrunners break one of my favorite games from my childhood. Makes for a good laugh. Keep up the good work. We have a $15.92 donation from Tara saying, my name is Tara Wah. Just continuing Mr. Donut's pie donation. And we have a $6.66 donation from Laurie saying 1/100th of the number of the best. We also have a $6.09 donation from Provo saying $6.09. Ha! Funny number. Good luck, Fatty.
This is a very even race at this point.
Yeah, we just synced. I was a bit slow on the swimmer there, but we got the sync back.
Because yeah, there's a swimmer at the start there. We're basically getting pushed in from that gem that Wizard spawns in. There is a much slower swim in air that we can get. So because we basically only get 2 tries at that trick. Because after that, it sort of gets misaligned, and we just have to do a swim in air later in the level.
Oh yeah, this guy's talk box is enormous. That's just a thing.
Yeah, so Dak went something there, which is the turtle proxy. It's a trick I don't do in my runs, but it saves a bit of time as you don't have to go down the slide. You can just glide all the way to the end.
Also gives you a nice... oh, what?
Oh, interesting.
I am finding all of the very weird things to fail today.
Yeah, because we basically skip a section of that slide. It basically...
Oh, I don't know why I went for that. I wouldn't have worked.
Where we just sort of slide off the edge. But sometimes it can be a little bit weird. But yeah, out of this level, we do another section where we get a thief very quickly. Essentially trying to get the thief to wrap around back to where he came from. So get to the right and then go back to the left. So the level we're entering now, Desert Ruins, this is basically has the newest egg that we're doing in the route, because there's a minigame Shark Riders that originally wasn't in the route, that Sandcastles was instead. But through a quicker route, and there's also a proxy that was recently discovered, makes it about 14 seconds quicker than Sandcastles, so it's a very quick egg with all that factored in. So yeah, another proxy there. That's probably one of the easier proxies in the game, which is Scorpion Proxy.
Yeah, you don't even need to press any buttons for that. You just walk around the side of it. And
I say that and then I miss nice. The one up there. So yeah, we can skip into that level using the Scorpion Proxy.
Also, this is a legally distinct Lara Croft. Her name's Tara.
Cool. It was about to have a very good Shark Riders there. That's still pretty good.
Just watch out for the Shark Riders.
Yeah, essentially the cycles for the sharks are determined by how quickly you end up talking to Hunter. So you pretty much just have to make sure you move there as crisp.
Nice.
All right, so this was a proxy that was only discovered not like very recently in terms of a speedrun context. Because we originally thought you'd have to run around the whole way, but essentially, for some reason, with those two enemies so close together to each other, you get launched at a much higher velocity than you would normally just with a normal Scorpion Proxy. There's not much to say for this section. It's just essentially Sheila, but a side scroller.
Yeah. Get to enjoy the nice music.
I've always thought of this section as like sort of a homage to the Crash 2D side-scroller sections. You're also playing as an Australian animal, so it checks out. That's an interesting egg we get here at the end of the level. It's actually locked behind that enemy. So if you don't flame that enemy or charge into it, essentially that egg cannot be collected. It's very rare to see it in Spyro 3, but it does happen with a couple of eggs.
I don't remember how many lives I have. If I have more than 0, I'll do a egg death abuse here, but I got 1. Oh, nice bonk. So it's slightly faster to egg death abuse there than to watch the egg cutscene and then take the whirlwind back.
So I was trying to get an early door there, which basically you get on that door as it's going down. So now I have to wait for this.
Oh,
unfortunate. That's okay. Just wait for the door to go back again. Because you're not supposed to stand on this, but since it has collision, you can get on this and then also just go straight to the end of the level.
Nice.
I see you.
Have to be careful in this level because you can't just mash the text boxes. You have to actually choose a dialogue option, and it's a different one for each of the NPCs, and it's never the top one, so you have to be careful.
So yeah, we can skip this slide here using a visual on the floor, and essentially can get to this section earlier as the slide mechanic is not present. I was going for something called Mummy Proxy there, which is a very awkward sort of proxy. Doesn't save a whole lot of time, but definitely is helpful. All right, we're going to another notorious minigame. New runners hate this, which is tanks, and it's split up into tanks 1 and tanks 2.
New runners hate this, old runners hate this.
Yeah, it's not a...
The first...
So yeah, another riddle there we have to solve. Don't really have to solve it though once you just have the muscle memory down. Okay, I'm not having a great time on these tanks. So that first tank section isn't too bad, but this is the one that's very notorious. It goes up from 4 tanks to destroy to 10 tanks.
That you need much more than to win the championship.
Feels like I'm coping, but sometimes it feels like I just destroy tanks and it can just like phase through. It's most likely cope.
Oh my god, I died. There we go. Alright, that was actually pretty good.
That was...
So yeah, I had a very sloppy tanks 1, so Dak's taking a nice little lead here. Oh. Also having a sloppy tanks 2, but that's okay.
Alright, we're coming into the last level, in fact, before the final boss. I think we may also be doing slightly different routes here. Just different egg order, because I'm going for a kind of newly discovered trick. It's only a very, very small time save, though. Alright, 96 is the correct egg count there, so
yeah,
neither of us have missed anything.
Oh, I did the same mistake there.
Hey, nice. Yeah, realizing that you've missed an egg like late in the run is just the worst feeling. So you don't need to go through the normal path in this level. You can do some out-of-bounds shenanigans instead. Proxy up here. And then I'm going to go... Oh, no, I'm not. If I can't get over here. Might have got that. Oh, I didn't get it. What I was trying to do there is enter this water tunnel in a particular way where I kind of carry some momentum in, and that allows me to like swim past the guy at the start without triggering his text. If you can do that, it saves a couple seconds, but it only takes like a second to attempt, so it's not a big deal if I miss it.
왔어. Well,
Yeah, Dynamine's tunnel isn't. It's similar to Seashell Shore. It's not the hardest once you know the patterns, but you can feel very silly if you miss. If you end up hitting something. So yeah, Dax definitely got a nice advantage here, but Sorceress can be an often tricky boss fight.
Yeah, Sorceress has a lot of variants. It's really difficult to do well as well. Like it takes a lot of practice to get good at. The patterns are like, well, there's only so many patterns you can get. So if you know how to execute them, you can do pretty well, but it takes a lot of practice. I was hoping for maybe a one-up there just in case, but all right.
You did it!
Because yeah, essentially with our Sparks level, we're just trying to make sure we're yellow Sparks. Because if we go down to blue Sparks, it's fine. If we go down to green Sparks, it becomes very bad. I actually just got an extra life there, so that helps a lot.
Saved a little bit of time. But yeah, opening that door into the boss was the reason for getting 100 eggs. Like, there is a way to get in here without opening that door, but that's the thing that's banned in this category.
Because yeah, Sorceress just has a decent amount of pattern recognition. So essentially, I'm just trying to see where the starting turret will drop. So I see there's an E turret, I see there's a C turret. There's no A and B in the distance, and A and B can't be the first turrets, so it has to be the D turret. It's a very nerdy boss fight.
If you didn't understand any of that, that's fine.
Yeah. It's a very nerdy one.
Yeah. Oh my god, hit her.
Alright, so we're going to be attempting something.
I missed.
It's good.
Oh, I failed UFO skip. It's over.
So yeah, UFO skip, we're basically just trying to avoid having to
wait
use
now.
the UFO vehicle, because the tank vehicle is so much better for destroying the Sorceress. She's not. I was doing something safe here where waiting for her to stop to set up UFO skip, but...
Oh, I didn't wait long enough. Oh my god. I tried to go for like the backup UFO skip where you just wait, but I apparently didn't wait long enough. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do the very slow last
No!
phase, yeah. Oh, so it's funny.
This comes down to the wire.
Nah, you've got this, surely. Unless I have a god UFO phase. No, I don't. Okay. Ah, man. This fight is so impossible.
Oh no! Yeah, Sorceress normally never goes this poorly, but it's one of those boss fights that has that sort of ability to do that. And now I'm on green Sparks, so Agent 9 will be dropping sheep, which makes it a bit harder for me. Okay, I got a UFO eventually.
Alright, time soon. I've got one more hit. And
Time.
Oh my god!
I don't know, that generally could have been saved time.
Look at this thing!
That is insane. So I think I just got it in time.
That is incredible. I don't even know. I can't tell.
Wow. And it was
Well done.
Yeah. GG's.
It was closer, but I can't hit the button fast
Yeah,
enough
no.
for it.
I'm sorry to everyone who was hoping for one of us to win.
Yeah. That is essentially the same time.
57. Oh, that's including the intro, so
Yeah.
like 57 flat or so. Man.
But yeah.
Not a great time from either of us, but I'm happy with how the race ended.
Yeah. It's about like 5 minutes behind our PBs essentially, but
Yeah.
I'm not mad about that in a marathon race.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you for that. That
Congratulations.
Was really
Very
fun.
nice.
If anyone's interested in running a Spyro game, Spyro Speedrunning Discord is very active. There's a lot of runners.
Yeah.
Come speak to one of us, I guess.
And 100 egg is a very
I still have
accessible
to find the
category,
rest of the
so
dragon.
anyone has any
Plus,
questions about the run, feel free to ask.
So
Yeah.
I should go make sure he's not in more trouble.
Rightio, coming up next we have the Deus Ex any percent user INI edits run with Grubby. Stick around and we'll be back.
I will most certainly inform you.
What a run. That was so close at the end there. Close, so close that I couldn't hit the button fast enough to get the times. We did have a donation towards the end of that run. $21 from Sonneveld. Good luck, Grubby. Please unalive Jock. I don't know who Jock is. Speaking of incentives, that will put Kill Jock in front by a singular dollar. So if you want to save Jock, you need to donate now before it shuts off. We also have Save and Kill Anna and Navira. Save Anna is currently in front in $80, whereas Kill Anna is $0. So if you want to see some slaughtering here, you need to donate now. Speaking of donations, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. Or if you are here in the audience and you have a bit of cash to spare, you can also make a cash donation at our runner's desk to the side. For anyone who is joining us in Twitch, who is not currently here in the audience, but still, it helps. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. For a quick side note about Twitch, any Twitch bits and subscriptions, revenue raised from that will also go towards Game on Cancer. For anyone who is here at PAX 2024, we are participating in the Penny Arcade Pin Quest. If you would like to purchase a Speedle pin, you may also do so in person at the runner desk to the side. Just as a quick note, the Speedle pin is a card-only transaction. We can't accept cash for that one. During the last run, we did hit $11,000. I want to see that hit 12. I so do want to see that hit 12. Can we make it by the end of the run? I hope we do. Speaking of donations, we had a $100 anonymous donation. Do not let Anna make it. Which means the slaughtering is currently in front. We just had a $25 donation from Rosie and Wesley. Deus, excellent. We are your biggest fans. As a quick heads up, the first incentive to close off will be the Anna Navira save kill incentive. The save kill incentive for Jock will happen towards the end of the run. So if you want to see if you want to see some saving of Anna Navira, you need to get this in soon. We did have a couple cash donations come in. We have $2 for Spare Jock. That's now sitting in front because of that those $2. We also had a $5 cash donation come in as well. No comment on that one. We have been given the thumbs up. So with the Deus Ex any percent user INI edits run with Grubby, take it away.
My name is Grubby D. I am a speedrunner of point-and-click adventure games. Yep. So yeah, I speedrun point-and-click adventure games usually, but today we're doing Deus Ex. Now the first bit of tech comes before the game even starts, and that is downgrade pistol, because it starts with us trained anyway, but we get more points. Add to heavy, because that lets us run quicker with the gap gun, and ASAP2024. Let's go with that. All right, I'll count in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, so the first bit of tech, oh no, is getting on that ledge. It's a pain when it doesn't work. All right, so we skip. Welcome. That one is a little slow, but that's fine. So, terrorists have taken over the island, and shots have been fired. So we have to go up to the top of the... Oops. We have to go to the top of the tower and interrogate the... My goodness.
If you want to make a covert approach,
that is the worst I've ever done that. We have to interrogate the terrorist leader, but that takes a long time. So, instead, if that's right, we're going to try and just scare Lloyd in here.
I hear you just slipped by a lot of the terrorists.
Come on, Lloyd. Come on, Lloyd. There he is. And what are you doing, Lloyd? There we go. Again, he's never done that. Marathon luck. And we just sneak past him.
On level 2.
So there's a little bit of tech coming up here where we go save load, upgrade swimming, the most important skill in the game. And then we save load again, we get all our skill points back. So we've just upped swimming to full. It just makes us swim quicker once we get up to that section of the game.
Remember that Mr. Manderley wants to see
So the user INI edits for this game is mostly just so we can do these quick save loads. That's really all it changes, but it opens up a massive... So I'm just getting used to this keyboard. I don't usually have G keys, but that's fine. So we have to talk to him, and we have to talk to Jaime. One throwing knife. That's not great. So one of the main points of RNG in this game, because there's not much, is the ammo amount that you get. So we can't use it here because I need it for Paul later. But usually you'd throw a knife at Manderley there, and that cuts the conversation short. But if we do like a jump in, turn around,
remember that Mr. Manderley wants to see you.
Holding space thing, it just gets through the conversation a bit quicker.
Has your login and password.
Alright, so now we just got to get on the boat, and that will be the first level done. Now, on our way there, come on, Lloyd. I'm hoping these guys draw fire for me. So, we pick up the darts. 2. That's...
Quiet. They found us.
Oh my goodness.
That's him. He's a cop.
Right, we don't need the baton. There we go. They'll take care of those guys for me. Oh, come on, get on the railing. There we go. Too far.
Let's head out.
And that's the first level. Whew. Alright, we just go straight past Anna Navarra there. We don't want to talk to her today. Now we have to deal with the terrorists in the subway station. If we look down, it doesn't start their animations. And we can sort of get a little further in there. Hey, look over there.
I swear I heard something. That's him.
NSF terrorists in the subway.
Save right through here.
Hey!
Alright, that was lucky. I was a little dicey for a second. Go away, Paul. So here, we just throw the throwing knife at him to stop that conversation.
We're getting reports
And we're
of
good
a
to go.
hostage situation in the Ton Hotel, which is at the southeast corner of the block.
So we get out
When you
our
stayed with
handy
Paul,
dandy
did you meet
lockpick,
Mr. Renton and his daughter Sandra?
and we just open this door.
Still inside.
So this little bit of tech here is really bizarre. And that is, we can dupe items heaps of different ways in this game, but only if they're stackable. And oh, what a shame. That's fine, we just save load and there's our body. If we go through here, we get some of our items back. And then we can pick up our stuff. And hey, we got 2 org upgrade canisters. And smoking kills, kids, so don't do it. And we come back through, hey, we got more items. And pick up our body, hey, 3 org upgrade canisters. Perfect. Now I'm going to throw this one away because I want that. Ah, I did it too quick. That's alright, doesn't matter. Pull that out, put that in. Now, we want to get over here, but it takes too long. So we just grenade jump. Now, one of the things in this game, if I can do it right, is candy bars.
Someone there?
They're super helpful. Now, you notice these people aren't doing anything, and it's because I have no torso at the moment. And the reason for that is we blew ourselves up. It puts us in negative health when we save load. And then if we eat a candy bar, we get a little bit of health back, which puts us in this dead man walking state. I'm also using my scroll wheel, which I've remapped to pick up. And it lets us pick up items multiple times which means that we can pick up... Whoa, that didn't work. We can pick up the candy bar like 20 times while it's flying in the air in front of us. And that... Oh, that didn't quite work. Let's try that again. These grenade clips are really difficult. Eat the candy bar so this sniper doesn't shoot us. Okay, stray bullet, but that's the end of the level. Alright. Now we don't want to talk to these guys, so we just jump past them.
Just about the only bright side of the operation, unfortunately.
Come on, through the med kit, pick it up. There we go. 10, 15, that's good. And we need to do the same for the biocells. So I usually do that close to here, because that gives us a bit of time. So you only need 2 items stacked to be able to pick up multiples of that item.
Still haven't had a chance to clean my gun.
Get to that conversation,
Just
start
fire
that.
the arrogant son of a bitch.
All right, so this is where we get our nice super speed. Oh, come on, get over the ledge. So there's a med bot down here, and we can upgrade our speed augmentation. And then upgrade that with those 3 canisters we duped. And hey presto, I'm running heaps quicker now.
Carry on, Agent.
Go away, Simons. All right, we throw a plant
I cannot wait
there
forever.
to block Anna in. Now, if we go in this section of the menu, it stacks our jump. I don't know why it does that. But you go into that bit of the menu, and whatever augmentation you currently have active, it just doubles it. And then you do it again, and it doubles it again. So we use that for the rest of the run instead of grenade jumping, which is much more convenient.
Never should have transferred.
Never should have transferred.
I've got a few donations here.
Yeah, go for it.
Rightio. We have $40 from Tani. Go grab. We have a $30 anonymous donation for Save Anna. And we also had a $15 cash donation for Save Anna as well, which means Save Anna is currently in front.
So that elevator is just far too slow. So we just blow ourselves up and go straight on through it. Again, just abusing the save loads here.
After the quakes, the homeless drifted down here.
And again, our handy dandy lockpick.
There's a DSS file.
All right, so this is our first
I heard
clip to get through a door, because we can't blow this door up. And this game will not let you go out of bounds. It will just destroy you. But
they found us.
the grenade turns, thankfully. And if you stand on the grenade and save, you can load at one of the turns, and it will just save our way through those lasers. It'll turn us through the safety save there. Whoa. Let's try that again. There we go. That was a bit dicey. It's fine. 3. That's perfect. So, again, handy dandy lockpick.
You're entering a Hella-based terminal below a private
And
section of the
lockpick.
ward. Here to the east. You should be able to take the elevator to ground level.
Forget
If you hit trouble,
All
then
right.
back across the...
So we need this law,
Is someone there?
because that is an amazing weapon, but we have to do a fair bit of tech to keep it, because it's a one-shot rocket only, and after we use the one shot, it disappears. So I want to dupe my grenade, but because when you throw grenades, you throw all of them, so we have to do it that way. All right, we're at the airfield, so Anna Navarra this is the Determinator.
Terminal at LaGuardia owned by Juan Ivanovich Lebedev.
So if we have a winner for
We're
Anna
certain
Navarra,
based on what you've discovered that he's working with terrorists. Your orders are
Yes.
to locate and kill him.
Anna Navarro is currently in front.
oh, I'll retry that. So the level load hitbox for this is, oh, come on. No, try that again. Is quite a bit larger than the tunnel. There we go. So we can just load in through the side of the tunnel. Alright, so we're going to use the law. So are we saving Anna?
Yes, we are saving Anna.
Alright, this is usually where I'd shoot her. We're going to let her live. Now, the game forces you to kill Anna Navarra later, but we're not going to. Alright, stack that and whoop, jump straight over the roof. And... oh, too close. It's fine. We can just save load out of that. And that's the end of the airfield level. Thank you.
We do have another donation.
Yeah,
here.
go for it.
We have a $15 donation from Sonneveld. I'm not sure about this jock.
He wants to see you.
Please unalive jock. Whoever that is. So that is another donation incentive for this run later on down the line. Currently, Kill Jock is in front, $36, whereas Save Jock is only sitting at $22. So if you want to see more saving, you need to start donating.
All right, Janice usually talks to us there, but we can just jump past her.
So long, Agent.
All right, and off to New York
We'll miss you,
to
Agent.
save Paul. There we go. So there's a bit of a glitch coming up. In older runs, we used to do a save during a conversation, which would create what's called a glitchy save. And we use that load to break the game a little bit. But it turns out we don't need to do the glitchy save. We can just load an empty save spot and it does the same thing. So we're just going to jump straight through there. That was good. So that'll be coming up, and what that'll do is it'll glitch us once we go into prison after this bit. We can do the glitchy save, or the load, and that'll keep all of our items once we come into prison. So we get to keep the law by going in and out of a load screen. That's the only way to keep it. Oh, I can't quite throw the needle there. Alright, so we have to send the broadcast to Paul's friends in Paris. That's done.
What was that?
It was me. Alright. Get our death sticks ready. So we just jump again through here. Queue up that second super jump so that we can. Alright, now this is really tricky because we were meant to talk to Paul before, and if we don't line this up, we'll get the wrong dialogue.
Your buddy Chad.
There we go, that's the right one. Whoop. Smoke, die. Hey, we're in prison, and we've got all our items. And we just clip through. Hey, Anna. Bye, Anna.
Wait for him to move again.
Alright. Now we know all the codes because I've memorized them, so we can just waltz straight on out of Unatco. Oh, spoiler alert. We're at the bottom of Unatco. The good guys are the bad guys. Alright, eat a candy bar so that guy doesn't see me. Alright, so Anna Navarra's waiting at the top, and Alex won't give us the key until she's dealt with. And there's no way to get through that door. But she's a bit of a scaredy cat. So she can just open the door for us. No! That's right, we got through.
Been watching you from the cameras, JC. Double back and I'll give you the key to the front doors.
Alright, reload our
First, take care of
bio
that.
cells there. Oh, we don't need that. There we go.
How do you daily?
All right. And now it's off to Hong Kong.
We've got a few donations here.
Go for
They're
it.
Still rolling in. Here we go. I have a $20 donation from, I kid you not, this is what it says as the name. I only signed up to watch Grub, saying, go Grubby. We have a $40 anonymous donation with no comment. We have a $40 donation from Jaybird saying, this donation can't be seen because it doesn't have a torso. In brackets, save. So thank you for that. And finally, we have a $40 donation from Marcy saying, save Jock, but only on one condition. We get to hear the voice line. You
Yep.
know the one.
I know the one.
Speaking of which, Save Jock is currently in front. It's already sitting at $100.
Nice.
So we need another $70 on Kill Jock if you want to see some slaughtering. So if you want to see the slaughtering, you need to be donating.
Okay, so what was happening back there is Jock needed us to let him out of that helipad because we got locked in. But he's pretty resourceful. He'll find a way out, I'm sure. All right, we'll take the rockets. 4, perfect. Usually I'll take whatever I can get there because I only need 1, but if we have at least 3, it just makes the rest of the run a little bit easier. So that's good, we got 4. Okay, so, whoop, I don't want that. Not yet, anyway. We're meant to come down and put a code in and blow up this thing, and it opens up some hatches in the bottom, and there's all sorts of things that we need to do. But again, it's too long. So we're just gonna blow ourselves up and fall straight through the hatches instead. And I lost an arm. I'll have to fix that. All right, I'm gonna have to reload that. That can happen sometimes. But hey, I have an arm back. All right, and this is where that swimming skill really comes in handy. All right, we're gonna try and go under this guy. He blocks, there we go, we got it. I have ruined so many runs because that Kevorkian has blocked me in. But we're all good. All right, so we've done that part that we need to do. And now it's off to see Tracer Tong. Now the Tracer Tong section's really interesting because we're gonna do grenade clips to get through into his compound. But he despawns once we get into the room because it's sort of, the game knows we're not meant to be there. So as soon as we enter the section or get too close to him, we get this despawn event. But there's a funny way around that, which I will show. Hey, that was really good. So, we need to see him first. There he is. So now that we've seen him, he won't despawn for about 20 seconds.
Don't know.
And we can just waltz on out of here. Grenade clip through this door. We have to plant the other grenade so we have a platform. There we go. To spin on. You can do a lot of them without that additional platform, but it's really... What are you doing there? It's really hard to nail. So it's easy just to plant that platform and then do it.
He is new.
And that's the end of Hong Kong. We can also save load to stop our momentum there so we don't take a heap of damage. I use this opportunity to just dupe these candy bars and stuff. There we go. All right. Oh, I didn't nail it.
No time to waste.
That's all right.
You need to get to the Underworld Tavern and make contact with Harley Philbin.
I agree.
All right, so we do our little glitchy load to stop that transmission so that we can do a normal save load. And hey, it's Jock. Let's go. Now the next level that we're coming up to, the ship, is quite difficult. So we'll slow it down just a little bit to make sure we don't ruin it.
I've dropped you in an abandoned lot next to the base. There should be an
Not quite far
upgrade on the
enough.
wall that you can gain entry through.
Perfect.
Gotta get out of here
All right.
before the sentries get
Cue up our
suspicious.
smokes again. Now we need to use the law, but I don't want to lose it.
I have begun planning your future objectives.
So we'll do this. Leave our body there. Come through here and it'll load some of our items back. And hey, we got the law. That was unfortunate. Alright. It's in 7 now. Handy dandy lockpick.
Good work. Now watch for guards.
Alright,
Find a
so
way to get below decks.
again, because this is stackable, I just pick up 20 rockets and all of this. And hey presto, now we're got all of our items at full. Alright, I'll try to save in here, because once we get under here, I can't do any save loads. So if we stuff up, it's too bad, and we have to sort of come back and do it again. Alright, so there's a few key points we have to shoot here, and you can tell by the ship moving that we've got it. So we're trying to blow up the ship by hitting key weld points.
These are the bilge pumps. You need to turn them on, then reverse the flow. There should be a
Oop.
switch nearby to
Here,
turn on the
Biosol's
pumps
getting
and the control
dangerously
to
low.
reverse the flow.
Alright, we'll try and thread the needle on this one.
The bilge valves are open.
Hey, we got
Now
it.
just breach the last of the weld points.
Now this is where the law comes in handy, because it has a much larger blast radius.
Do not forget about Everett. I have located
There we go, we hit it.
Claire, but she is dead. The last
Only
living
one
associate
more.
with the Illuminati leadership is the daughter, Nicolette Duclair. Ask Dowd about Nicolette.
Which is over
We need
here.
someone to take us to Everett.
There we go. And we stop that dialogue because it stops the ship from shaking. Because if it shakes when you're jumping here, it's bad news. It throws you way off. Oh, these bloody spider bots. There we go. We jump straight back up here. And we get our items back from our body, which includes the law, and we're done. If there's any donations, now's a good time.
I don't have any new donations, but I'd
Awesome.
like to plug who we are raising money for. We are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which raises funds for early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. We also do take cash donations at our runner's desk to the side. Feel free to put it over there. We do also have a few incentives, like for example, we have the Save Kill Jock incentive. Currently, Save Jock is at $102, whereas Kill Jock's at $36. So if you want to see the slaughtering, you need to start donating. We also have the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. Choose the file name. That will close after the end of this run, I assume. Ibis is currently sitting at $35. So if you want to see any other names, you need to donate for that as well. So put it in your donation comments, and I'd love to see what comes out of it.
All right, so we just went through the previous. Oh, that's not what we want. Previous level, and I did a little bit of tech where we hit him with the knife before talking to him. It just shuts him up a little quicker. Now we're in Paris, and we're in the catacombs, and we're just going to do some more door clips. This one can be difficult. Hey, we got it.
Looks like a chance to take out a team of MJ-12 troopers, but use your head.
All right.
Don't want the hostages getting caught in the crossfire.
And this little maze.
Jock's picking up heat signature.
So yeah, there we go. If we go out of bounds at all, the game just destroys us. So you'll see there I sort of clipped into the wall and the game just immediately killed us.
These sewers can take you anywhere in the Champs-Élysées, where you can find the club.
All right, handy dandy lockpick.
Unexpected message from Jaime Reyes. He's at a cafe in
urgent. The cafe address is number 19.
And into the club. Again, locked door. Not fun.
La Porte de l'Enfer. Resistant members aren't the only ones fond
Alright, we talk to Nicolette.
So?
And we hightail it out of there. And hey, how'd she get out here so quickly?
Found the club.
Let's hit it.
Let's hit it. Alright, so we're heading to Nicolette's chateau. There's a whole thing that we have to do here where we go down and find her mother's computer and find messages on it and all sorts of things. But again, we're not going to do that. We're just going to leave her. She's fine. Now this grenade clip is very difficult and very finicky. So let's see how we go. About there. And we do a second one. Hey, we're through. That one is like proper hard.
You're going the right way. I primarily
Prime that super jump again. Alright, so we're about to face off against Gunther Herman. He's real angry at us because he thinks we killed Anna Navarra, but like we didn't, so he should just chill. Oh, just made it. Alright, got that door. He can pose a bit of a problem here, so we're just gonna say, hi Gunther, bye Gunther. I joke, he's no problem at all.
I'm getting what I need.
Oh,
Good work.
too far.
I will now consent to meet you in person. Go to the metro station nearby and await my instructions.
Alright. So we've still got that super jump primed. So we're just gonna jump over all these buildings right here. And if we timed it, oh, just. There we go.
No need to be alarmed. For now. I can
And straight in. We can do a little skip with Toby Atanwe here where we shoot a rocket behind him and it deals a little bit of damage. But it doesn't really save a lot of time and you end up getting a bit, well, I end up getting a bit confused later because you have to wait for the rockets to reload and all sorts of things. So we'll just do it that way. Oh, come on. Alright, another door one. Again, this one's a little different. We just... Hey, we got it. Alright, this is where we determine if Jock lives or dies. Where are we? Are we at Jock living?
Currently, Jock is living
All
right
right,
now.
let's save him.
Saving Jock.
All right, so we get to listen to the
Why'd
great
you kill
dialogue.
Everett's mechanic?
Something about that guy didn't smell right. You better double check your systems. What did he work on?
The fuel system. Now that you mention it. Wait a minute. This isn't right.
What isn't?
Oh my God, JC, a bomb.
A bomb.
A bomb.
It's remote.
There we go. That's the only reason you really want to save him, is that hilarious delivery. A bomb. All right, this is my favorite skip in the game. So, we pick up this rifle. Now, every game has a end of level trigger, but they removed them from every other level except this one. So if we just shoot this mountain over here, not quite, let's try that again. There is a tiny trigger that exists over here, and if one of our bullet tracers hits it, hey, level's over. Thank you very much. That can be really hard to hit. All right, now we're coming to one of those dreaded escort missions. So we have to save Tiffany Savage. So you have to kill all the guards, and then she walks really slow, so you have to walk her all the way to the out to Jock's helicopter and all of that. It's a bit of a pain. But there is an alternative. So she's in here. You know what? It's fine. We just kill her.
I gave it.
It's such a shame. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. These end of level loads are quite long, but that's fine. All right, queue up a big super jump.
Remember, this is how Tiffany was captured. You need to steal
And we want to jump all the way over to here.
with the subs in the modules.
Oh, all right. Now another elevator.
Who the hell?
Not quite. Not quite. There we go. And eat a candy bar so that guy doesn't kill us. That's right. Open the door. I do a couple of save loads there just because it has a tendency of not loading otherwise. But it's fine. We got it. Whoop. Ocean Guard, Kraken, door, and turret. Alright. So I just opened the door so we could come back because we need to swim through that later. And there's a turret, not this one, there's a turret later that we just changed its mode so it doesn't shoot at us down the hallway. Oh, that was savage. There is that turret there. Usually I can just save past it. Alright, we'll just clip through that door as well. Now, this is similar to the ship. Once we get downstairs here... Oh, that was rough. Damn. Once we get downstairs here, we can't skip Gary Savage's dialogue, otherwise Jock won't appear up above later on. So we have to be pretty careful. I'll do that again. There we go. Alright. We'll open this door. Now we want to send this elevator back down to us, but we don't necessarily want to take it because it's too slow. We'll wait for it at the other end. Alright, so it's this section here we cannot save load through. But I think we'll be fine. Woohoo! Alright, so instead of save loading off this ledge, we do the super jump queue up. Because we have to listen to Gary Savage talking about this here. Alright, we're getting a little low on candy bars, so I might get some more of those here while we're waiting for this thing. Other than that, we're all good. Oh, actually, and I have to do this. Oop. There we go. So we just jump back through that. Oh. Elevator. Come on, get on the ledge, JC. There we go. Not quite. There we go. Clip through the window, and now we don't have to walk all the way around again. We can just swim there. Unfortunately, you can't clip in through the water, but you can clip out to the water. So that's why we have to run all the way around the first time. Alright, there's a pretty hefty load if there's anything.
I don't have anything right now, but I would like to plug that we do have an incentive coming up for The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Choose the file name. Choose a file name. Maximum character length, 3 groups of 4 characters. One of them being Ibis at $35. I want to see more options come in. So if you want to see more, please donate. We're currently sitting at $11,500. I want to see 12 by the end of the run if we can help it. Can we make it? I don't know. We'll see. It's up to you.
No, I'm stuck. Oh, come on. There we go. Nope. There we go. Oh, yeah, you can get stuck in that window sometimes. It's a bit bothersome, but that's fine. All right, we'll jump up, talk to Gary Savage.
How long?
Let's go.
And let's go. So the next level, the silo, we have to go all the way down to the bottom and kill Howard Strong. And we have to redirect the missile. But as long as we kill Howard Strong, the game sort of assumes we've done all the other things. But instead of going all the way down, because that takes a while, this is our last time we use the law, and we have to pixel perfect get this shot through about there. So that shoots all the way down the corridor. Hey, we got it first go.
We're going.
That one is unbelievably hard. It goes all the way down the corridor and then hits one of the pylons near the guy, and it blows him up. But yeah, it's pretty precise. And this would be where Jock would blow up, but he doesn't because we saved him. Come on, get us through. Get us through. Hey, we're through. Alright, so again, we can use our save loads to stop our forward momentum. And that'll get us straight down here, and then save load to stop our falling momentum. And hey presto.
Just further down. Find.
Alright. One more grenade clip.
You're doing well. Come back to the communicator in Station 5.
This door.
I can get you into Sector 2.
Man, my grenade clips are working pretty well.
To see one of my experiments perform so well.
Alright, eat a candy bar because Bob Page is sending up the guys that killed my parents. Oh no! Alright, I crashed. That's fine. That happens sometimes. We can just load straight back here.
Do what you think's right, JC. Only listen to your own conscience.
Alright, fingers crossed it doesn't crash again.
That you didn't know your mom and dad tried to protest when we put you in training.
I usually don't kill these guys because it can cause the crash. But, you know, it didn't matter this time apparently. Barely a scratch. Yeah, I dealt with them fine.
Everett's.
Alright, we're coming up pretty close to the end of the run now. Oh, want to eat a candy bar. So there's a switch up here that we have to get, but we have to do all these other things to open the molly guard on it. But we can just get the switch through here, and that's time. Ooh. Thank you very much.
39.47.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. But yeah, that is Deus Ex. It is a beautifully broken game. It's a really fun run. If anyone wants to look into running it, you can check out the Deus Ex Speedrunners Discord. Shout outs to the Deus Ex Randomizer Speed Discord as well, and the Speedy Adventures as always. And big shout out to my lovely wife and kids that came down to Melbourne to watch me run today. So thank you all, have a great PAX, and I'll see you next time. Thank you.
Rightio. Coming up next, we have the Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past race. Stick around and when I try and word it right. At the end of that run, we did have a $50 donation from Ruby, saying, Ruby. Just as a quick heads up, we are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedruns events to raise money for charity. For this event, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. If you are here in the audience and you have a bit of cash to spare, physical cash, I mean, you can also go to the runners table to the side and donate there. We do also have an incentive for the upcoming run. Choose the file name. Maximum character length of 3 groups of 4 characters. There is only one donation here there is only a $35 amount on IBIS. If you want to see any other names, I implore you to donate now. This is the only time that you can do it before it closes off. Okay? We are, for anyone who is watching on Twitch, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Any revenue we raise with Twitch, that includes bits and subscriptions, will also go towards a Game on Cancer. And finally, we are participating in the Penny Arcade Pin Quest. If you would like to purchase a Speedle pin, you may also do so at the runner desk to the side. Please note that is a card-only transaction. We can't accept cash for that particular transaction. With that being said, my time at Oz Speedruns has come to a close. So I'm going to hand it off to the next runner, and I thank you for having me on again for another year, and I am hoping to continue it on. So with that being said, good afternoon, good evening, and good morning wherever you are in the world. My name's been JK Sessions. I'm out.
Hello, PAX attendees and our Twitch viewers online. My name is Chokochi. I am your new host for the next run. We are just getting set up for The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, any percent. We do have a race between Sten and Vi coming up. If you do want to see a different file name for this game coming up now, we are just about to close it in about a minute or so, so do make sure to get those in. We have a new one that's just come in here. Zelda speedrun file name Ruby, R-U-B-Y, for $50 is now in the lead, followed closely by Ibis on $35. So if you want to see Ibis, you're going to have to get those in really, really quick. Thank you to Ruby for the $50 donation that's just come in. We also have $15 from ASOG that says, good luck to Sten and Vi, you got this. And they've put in the name Grub. So there's also the name Grub up there as well. So I will keep an eye out for any more donations, but we will close that in just a minute. We do have another $40 donation coming in from JK Sessions that says Ibis. So I guess it's going to Ibis. Thank you for having me on again. Thank you very much for the donation, JK Sessions. And that will probably just about close the donations for the file name. So I think it will go to Ibis at $75. Thank you very much for your donations, everyone. We will get started very shortly, so hang tight. Okay, it looks like we are about ready to go. So I'm going to throw it to Stan and Vi for a Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, a race coming up. So get excited, everyone.
And we're good. Hello.
Hello.
My name's Stan. This is Violet. On the couch we've got Insomnia and Kenora. And we're going to be racing A Link to the Past. No major glitches. So I believe, yeah, our file name is Ibis. And I think we're ready to get underway, right?
Choker, just checking the file name was Ibis?
That is correct. The final file name was Ibis.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm good to get going. This is a very long run, so we'll just start yapping.
Yeah, do one of you on the couch want to give us a countdown?
Yep, no worries. All right, so starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so we're starting out the run by mashing for like 45 seconds. And yeah, this is the most important tech of the entire run.
This just looks like what Chrono Cross would have been. It's just starting and then just dialogue.
Probably not as much dialogue. This isn't a JRPG.
What?
Look, listen.
See?
Also, I would argue that...
Sten with the slight mashing skill advantage. Less pronounced than it was last marathon, but we're getting there.
Ooh, nice. So we are going to be doing a very minor movement optimization called pumping. Basically, when you're moving up or west, so up or left, you can mash directions perpendicular to the direction that you're going to reset your movement to become moving 2 pixels every frame instead of 2, then 1, then 2, then 1. Very, very minor optimization, and it saves maybe 5 seconds across the course of a run if you do it perfectly. But we do it because it's funny to see, like, Stan's like half a second ahead of me, which is not going to matter in the long run, but it is funny.
Who knows? This could come down to like a couple of frames, like Spyro.
I was going to say, did you see Spyro?
I did not.
They finished within like half a second of each other.
Wow.
It was like it was literally determined by who like you could hit the finish button faster on.
Oh my god.
It was ridiculous.
I got pretty bad god RNG.
Mine were relatively kind.
Oh, well, it's Sten's game at this point.
So in this room, we're going to be trying to do a, basically hit this guard with a spin attack twice so that we can knock him into approximately the right position and grab the key from him.
Yeah, because spin attacks do like double damage than just a normal spin.
So I want to say it's 3 then 3. Specifically. So Tempered Sword does 4, Gold Sword does 6. So I think a spin is 2 or 3, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Depends who you ask.
Like most Zelda games, the spin attack is going to be like the highest source of damage, especially when you can kind of prepare it leading up to an enemy. Or stab into them and
hello.
get hit.
You normally go for a strat there where you poke him and then spin it, but Whoops.
Yeah, I tried to. I'm not good at that strat.
I'm not going to do the regular kill that I normally do because I'm down a heart, and usually I take 2 damage on the ball and chain. So I'm just going to grab a pot and then...
Yeah, I'm going to grab a pot as well. Probably try to go for... The ball and chain guard takes 8 hits with the sword, or...
2 pots.
2 pots, or a pot and then 4 hits with the sword.
She talks so much.
And you say this isn't a JRPG. There is so much dialogue in front of me right now.
Imagine if Turbo was allowed for this game. We could do like that we could break this game. This game is very, very broken. It's released in 1991. I can see it on the cartridge right there. So yes,
apparently 2002.
That's not right. That might have been when it was released on Wii Virtual Console. No, that's not even right either.
The Wii did not come out in 2002.
No, it did not. But yeah,
I think 2002 is when the GBA remake came out.
Oh, that might be why, yeah. But yeah, this game is very, very broken. We're going to be doing, even though this category is no major glitches, we are still going to be doing quite a few glitches, or things that are considered to be glitches.
Just minor glitches.
Yeah, just minor glitches, because this game has so many of them. It's very funny. If you want, you can beat this game in under 5 minutes, and it's very easy.
Yeah, I could basically fall out of bounds and then just kind of walk up through the final boss fight and just into the Triforce room at the end. Within 5 minutes. It's
entertaining.
Yeah, and it's very teachable too. I still remember
I've never done that.
We've shown it off at DreamHack how easy it is to teach. But even just I remember my first time kind of interacting with the game as a speed game. We were just up in a hotel room and we were just all learning from one person. Then we all took turns learning taking the any percent route. It was fun.
The rats.
Yeah, so the rats down here, their movement is random, and they can end up in annoying positions and get in your way.
Yeah, like just then.
So we're basically just trying to escape the castle with Princess Zelda.
The snakes. They're everywhere. I'm terrified. I forgot
that air was really scary.
I forgot where the trigger was, and I just started mashing early. That's why.
Okay,
At least you know I'm not.
Oh, that was the rat I needed. Come back, rat. What are you doing?
Is that you?
I've never seen him go that far right.
Oh, mine went super far right too. I think we got the same pattern. I just killed him because he was in my way. Oh, why do you have to be there?
Yeah, usually you're safe from the bats if you stay there on the left, but they're...
safe from the bats, but not the rats.
Yeah. So there's supposed to be an extra dialogue trigger in this room, but if you just walk right out of the door, you can skip it.
Please. All right, don't hold down in this cutscene.
Yeah.
There was a race one time where both of us, at the end of this dialogue, you have to press yes or no, and if you press no, the priest does his whole spiel again. There was a race where both of us said no.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
It was very funny.
It reminds me of Ocarina of Time when the owl would either say did you get all of that, or do you want me to repeat all of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's you have to pay attention to which one is which, otherwise if you say yes or no, it might just repeat.
It's the same concept, absolutely. It's very funny.
So we're going to be heading over to Eastern Palace now, the first of the Light World Palaces.
So notably, this category is also called No Save and Quit. The reason for that is just because No Save and Quit leads to a much more interesting overworld route, and it gives you access to really interesting movement that wouldn't normally be a thing. If you save and quit, you're just kind of warping all over the place, and it's not really that interesting. So I think because this game is dates back to around the same time that speedrunning started to become a thing. People back then just didn't save and quit, so we also don't save and quit.
Because saving and quitting can, when you load back the save file, you can either go back to Link's house or Ibis's house, or the Sanctuary, or a third space once you save an old man. So yeah, you can kind of just it's very helpful in randos, especially a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Where you just want to go from point A to point B and just warp across the entire map.
We are also going to be doing stair pumping because stair movement lowers your movement to 1 pixel per frame, but it still retains the 2 pixel, then 1 pixel if you mash left and right. So it's a much higher optimization. Like, it saves a lot more time overall. So that's why you'll see us kind of like, it might look weird if you've played this game recently because we'll be moving up the stairs very quickly. Also, I'm going to gain some time here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so our routes diverge. I take much, like, I'm grabbing I'm grabbing an extra 100 rupees here just so I can afford a bottle later.
Don't need them.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm now just thinking every time they stair pump, we just...
Oh, God.
That's all that's stuck in my head ever since.
I do get bottles. I just do a different rupee route that is technically more optimal, but it's a little bit more finicky. This one is very much just you lose 15 seconds and you get 100 rupees for free. So
yeah, it means I have to think less, but I will lose time from it.
Yes.
So some would say almost perhaps a marathon safe strat.
Some would call it that, yes.
What's that?
What's a marathon? I have no idea.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of one.
Does it count as a marathon safe strat when you route in dying to Moldorm?
What about falling in Moldorm?
Yeah, well, that's, you know, same thing.
That's just
you die on the inside.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Oh, I can't wait for Moldorm. If ASM taught us anything.
So I'm going to do a quick damage boost here to not have to kill all the enemies in this room. Just like that.
The intended solution is if you kill all the enemies in the room, the anti-fairies will move off the pot and then you can pick it up and hit the switch, but you can just pick it up.
You can just
by
damage
taking
boost
a
in
bit of
that.
damage.
It's like every dungeon in this game has like a quintessential trick of some sort. That's that for Eastern, I would say. Gonna grab the bow here, and that's gonna be our main damage for the rest of the dungeon. So we're gonna have to be managing our arrow count very closely.
And because the, correct me if I'm wrong, the boomerang like does a little bit of damage, but it also stuns enemies that you can kind of walk through them. It turns off that damage collision.
Yeah.
Whereas the bow doesn't, does it?
The game is weird because the boomerang does actually count as a damage source, but only for certain enemies. So there are some like in Rando, there's a very niche use case. If you have no way to kill a certain enemy, you can boomerang it like 50 times and it'll kill it.
Yeah. Which you don't ever want to have to do, but...
Yep, and these red eyesores here, you have to kill with the bow, which is why we see that arrow spend there.
Very nice.
Gonna collect some more arrows. I wouldn't mind an extra heart, but it's fine. We'll be right. And this is Amo, so I'm gonna go for a quick kill, hopefully. Oh, okay. Goodbye.
And this is how it's supposed to be done?
Oh,
never mind.
All right.
I was
that was hubris.
Yeah.
What we were
I deserve that.
What we were aiming for there was to kill them all before they could enrage whatsoever, and that would just save a bit of time.
Still pretty neck and neck. There is quite a bit of a time after dungeons, so if you have any donations or anything to read out, now would be a fantastic time.
Absolutely. We do have 2 donations that have come through in the recent little bit of time. So we have $40 from PGC Johnny that says, looking forward to today's speedrun of my favorite game of all time and for such an awesome cause. We also have $2 from Gamer_Olive that says, wow, this rando seed sure is weird. Everything looks exactly the same as vanilla.
What are the chances?
Hi, Olive.
Whoa, the brutes were in the... Whoa.
So I'm gonna go into the back of Grandpa's hut here and rob him blind.
I can't believe you get the dash.
No, it's fine. He had bombs in his closet, so like we're just confiscating them.
I can't believe you get dash like 11 minutes in. They copied Hollow Knight.
You would.
Be quiet, Team Cherry might be here.
This time, the link to the past is going to be in the...
No spin speed for me. You can get a glitch called spin speed, which is basically if you let go of a spin attack on the same frame that there we go. On the same frame that you start a dash, you are able to walk onto a set of staircase. Hello?
Hi.
Something has happened. You can walk onto a set of staircases or something that reduces your movement to 1 pixel per frame, and then you gain the speed that you would normally have with the boots permanently until you jump off a ledge, take damage, or dash again. So we're gonna go and get the book here because I'm going to the library. I wanna get my reading hours in.
Knowledge is power, you know?
Do you think Link has a Goodreads account?
Yeah, as you can see, the boots are especially quite handy in the run because it, I mean, lets us run. But like getting from point A to point B in just significantly less time than having to
We're also going to do a very slight route divergence here because Sten's going to go up and I'm going to go miss spin speed again.
Yeah, what Vi is doing is still faster. I'm just taking a safer route and grabbing bottles now.
I do it later because I'm comfortable with the light world dungeons, but I mean, this route has proved Sten is correct many, many times. I just prefer to do it this way. So we're going to go down to the Desert Palace now with the book that we have. Link's learned how to read, and therefore he's going to conjure a statue into thin air.
Yippee.
There was also a glitch discovered recently, like I think last week, for Rando again. If you manage to smuggle a cuckoo from Kakariko Village all the way here, like all the way into the next room, and then start like a cuckoo attack by attacking it multiple times, because there's so many sprites on screen, the statue just despawns. So that's really funny.
I love reading.
Also, there is so much mashing in this run. I don't think I fully appreciated that when you're streaming it. But seeing it in person and you just like, your entire like right side starts vibrating violently.
My mic doesn't typically pick up my controller inputs because I'm like talking over the top of it. But yeah, this game, everyone has a lot to say and text is super slow.
Yeah.
Same.
For another route divergence here, I'm going...
text is also super slow.
I just tried to quick swap items. So I'm going here and I'm grabbing a couple of fairies. Basically, if you have a fairy in the bottle and you take a death, the fairy will instantly revive you with some HP.
Depending on how much HP you have. Again, very complicated calculation, but...
I think in later Zelda games, it's just like always 8 hearts, I think, right?
Yeah, but in this game, it's like 1 less than your total if you have 6, and then like also not your full health, but like if you're above 10, then it's always 8, but if it's below 5, it's always 5.
Just do quadratic equations in your head, preparing you for how much health you're going to have.
I got good ball RNG.
But basically, it means that in any situation where I would normally die, I am now going to be revived, which is useful most of the time for safety's sake, but it does mean, like, there are some times where it would be useful just to take a death.
Yeah, so you can reset your health
quickly
to
enough
max.
there. I forgot.
I also did.
I forgot you couldn't mash with LNR for that.
And
my arrows, I didn't pick them up.
Something worth mentioning as well is up the top, you can see the amount of keys we have. That tracks the small keys. So those are dungeon unique. So we're going to be getting the ones we need for each dungeon, and that's why we don't like stock up on them to skip faster ones later, slower ones later sort of thing.
Yeah, it's not like Zelda 1 where keys are just shared across everything.
I'm not going to go for spin speed here.
Spin speed's spooky there because you could just,
if you
go
just jump off the ledge.
Jump off the ledge.
So we are playing on the Japanese 1.0 version specifically. That's for a couple of reasons. Number one, Japanese text is just faster overall. And also because when SNES games and like games I would say older than like the N64 were coming out, the Japanese version would typically serve as like almost a beta post-release version that has usually quite a lot of bugs in them, which is this one. So the English versions, which are typically released later because of localization, don't have as many bugs in them. So we run on Japanese because there's quite a few exclusive glitches here, like spin speed.
Imagine if just like, this isn't even meant to be a jab, it's just, I realized it. Imagine if like a day before PAX. It's just like, oh, we're just gonna like update. We're just gonna patch your SNES cartridge.
What? Who would do that?
No, I realized I'm not trying to make a jab. I realized how it sounded. The joke it was in my head. Okay, I love you, Playside. I'm not upset.
I don't have nearly as many arrows as I would like to going to this boss, so I'm probably going to lose like a hefty sum of time.
Yeah, so that's because you didn't grab the arrows.
In order to increase game enjoyment, you must spend 1 hour in every dungeon for the next one to unlock.
Oh,
is that a jab at me, or is that just...
That's just the patch that they're going to release.
Yeah.
Please. This is horrible. Oh. All right, this is going to take like 10 billion years. This sucks.
There's one down.
Yeah. Land Maulers it's a tricky fight even if you've got all the arrows you need because it's just difficult to get them to hit properly a lot of the time.
I'm sick of you.
It's bombing time.
I didn't even hit it.
It's not bombing time.
That's fine. That's fine. That's barely gonna hit. Come on! I hate these worms. There's so many worms in this game.
Would you love me if I was still a worm?
It depends. Landmo, Moldorm, no. There we go.
I make no promises.
That fight is meant to be way faster, but I'm bad.
Better than me.
All right, Stan, here's a chance to massively cut into your deficit.
So Sten is going in here with a lot more arrows. Still isn't hitting, I think, as many as maybe would like.
In my defense, this fight is hard.
This fight sucks,
I'm not saying it's
RNG.
I'm not saying it's not. There's one down, second, and third. Very nice.
They always died around a similar time.
So I'm going to be going for a glitch here called fake flippers. I'll do it first and then explain it, hopefully.
I'm scared because I forgot to make a safety save for if I mess up fake flippers.
I totally messed up the lineup and I got it anyway. That's awesome.
Nice. Basically, you have like a couple, like a few frames, if that, to basically transition from the next screen, from one screen to the next.
It's one frame.
Yeah, one frame. And if you do transition as you're like in that swimming animation, the game will not play like effectively play the drowning trigger because you don't have the item flippers, which would normally let you swim natively.
Yes. So the
the
technical explanation is that the splash animation that plays when you land in the water has a check to see if you have the flippers or not, to see whether it can put you in the swimming state. But because we transition the screen, we never see the splash, and therefore it just gives us the swimming state for free.
Was that patched in English as well, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's JP 1.0 only. And it saves like 15 seconds in this run. Well, wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, basically, if you get hit when you have fake flippers, you soft lock the game, which would have been very bad.
It happened in a run earlier, and got very scared that it would happen during the marathon, but it's fine. We're all good.
So here's that mountain cave. So now whenever we save and quit, we can return to that little cave there with that old man.
Except we're not going to save and quit because it's not allowed in this category.
Exactly.
Please.
We also got the magic mirror from the old man, which can be used to warp out of dungeons and in outside of dungeons, so the overworld. It can also be used to delete the pushable blocks, which is really helpful because it allows us to just skip a lot of the block pushing puzzles that they like to force on us.
So you might wonder why I'm not dashing with the old man. Basically, the old man, if he's following you, you will only go at walking speed or possibly slower than walking speed.
He doesn't have
even
the
while
boots.
dashing.
Yeah, he doesn't have the boots, exactly.
He's an old guy. Come on. Let me out.
Oh.
I mean, I think you'd want to be let in, would you not?
There we go.
There you go.
I hate those guys. Dead rocks suck.
I think everything about the Death Mountain overworld is just bad. Like, you've got the dead rocks, you've got the random rocks that bounce in and
you've got two different forms of RNG to worry about.
You've got the bootless old man.
Speaking of RNG, we're now in the Temple of Hera and Tower of Hera even. And the boss of this area is wonderful and consistent and nobody's ever fallen during it.
I will donate $5 per Moldorm fall.
Oh, so basically I should just fall off repeatedly in order to raise money for charity?
I missed the thing.
Sure did.
That's fine. I'm out of bombs, though.
I like how you're passing it off as for charity, Sten. It's like, yeah, I intended to do this for charity, right?
Yeah. If I get it in now, then you can believe it when I use it as
I
an
still
excuse.
don't believe it.
Well, now if you don't fall at all, then it's like, oh no, he's locked in above usual gameplay capacity just to avoid donating money to a good cause.
Yeah, you know me.
What a monster.
I hate charity. Oh god, I went to the bottle sub-menu. That was a mistake.
See, that's another issue when you have the wow, that was... I was shocked I killed them there.
Yeah, if you hover, if you go to the bottles in the menu, it opens up a sub-menu where you can switch between all 4 bottles. You don't want to do that because that menu is slow and takes time to open and close.
So that funky key Vi just picked up is the big key. So each dungeon generally will have a few small keys and then one big key door, which you need to go and get to the boss. So you're going to see those throughout the run, and that's why that key doesn't increment the small key counter, because it's a whole different thing.
So what Vi just did to those enemies, knocking them down into the hole, is what we're probably going to be seeing from Sten in about, give or take 5 minutes, if that.
Did you say 5 minutes?
I don't know.
I would
said
hope
give or
it's
take.
not 5 minutes.
I said give or take.
So you're going to be doing a bomb jump here, hopefully. It's exactly what it sounds like. Put down a bomb, jump over a hole.
Also, look, maybe you fall, and then you fall a second time, and the second time will be in 5 minutes. Or you
might
just
die.
die.
Yeah.
This is why Sten grabs fairies.
This actually isn't why I grab
Violet.
fairies.
Oh.
I got mold.
This is why Sten
She's
grabs
an empath.
fairies.
I'm an empath. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Me an empath? I think someone died here.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
if all of Vi's friends jumped off a bridge, we know the answer now.
No,
Well, if Vi's friends were a worm, she wouldn't love him anymore. So is she really an empath?
If they were Moldorm, I get it. Like, even casually, that boss is hard. And just annoying.
Shoutouts to Colette, who I watched do casual playthroughs of this game, and somehow first tried Moldorm, but
she's built different.
So what I just did was the bomb jump. Basically, you set a bomb down, you get into the right position next to a pit, and when the bomb explodes, it pushes you across the pit.
Saves you having to, I think, like open the bridge, which then activates something else.
Saves you
as
having
well.
to go up here, open up the right hole, and then fall down.
Yeah.
Yep, and so what we just got there was the Moon Pearl. So if you recall back to when we first first went to the Dark World, Link was like a bunny, or Bunny Link.
It's fine, it's fine, we're good. We are not in the middle hole.
That was so close.
If you fall down, if you fall down on Moldorm, normally you end up on the floor below this one.
Yes!
But if you fall down the middle hole...
All right, that's $5.
You know what,
Did it happen?
It was on
middle
the
hole.
last hit too.
Will it happen from Violet? No.
So
this is Sten's thing. I'm not stealing. This is Sten's bit. He's never done a run at ASF without falling down Moldorm.
Does that count?
I mean, it's not Moldorm,
It's not
but
Moldorm.
I think you should still donate to
All right,
charity,
it'll be 2.5. So, 2. I don't want to donate half of it.
I'm sorry for ever doubting your altruism.
was on the last hit too.
While we have time, while Sten's walking back up, if there's anything to read up?
We do have quite a few donations coming through. So we have $15 from Fly that says, waited all weekend for this run. ALTP is my favorite game to watch a speed run for. And we have $5 from Little Crochet that says, good luck, Sten and Violet. Definitely didn't just wake up. Yes! Please put this towards the Black Eagles.
Oh.
Hi, Shay.
Why do I play better when it's not a marathon? Get out.
So that is $12.
I want that health, but I'm taking damage trying to get the health.
And that was me. That was me yesterday in Kill Night. Trying to get help and I died.
So I'm starting my little rupee route here. Basically, there are these trees in the game where if I pull on them, rupees will fall out, and how many rupees fall out depends on how many enemies I have killed without taking damage. So if I kill 4 enemies without taking damage and then pull a tree, I will get 80 rupees, which is insane. And we need 120 before we enter the Dark World here. 110 before we enter the Dark World.
There we go. The fun little thing about Moldorm is you might have caught that Sten earlier said Moldorm was on their last hit. Every time you fall, Moldorm's health completely resets.
Yes.
So you not only have to take the time loss of getting back up, but then also have to actually do the whole fight again.
Are you ready? Time for text.
Woo!
Woo! Ibis.
The fact that I work in an Ibis hotel, it's throwing me off reading Ibis every single time.
Yeah, unfortunately, Moldorm has given Ibis quite a lead, but hopefully I can claw some of that back.
I accidentally opened the map.
It's alright. I tend to open the map when mashing as well.
And Zelda's gonna...
Ibis.
Ibis, help.
I got that. So here I think is where you would find out after getting the Master Sword that I don't think it would be Ganon at this point. No, it would be.
It's Aghanim.
It would be Aghanim. Yeah, has kidnapped Princess Zelda again.
Again?
Question. Like because I mean she was imprisoned at the beginning. Was that Aghanim? Yeah.
Yeah, and we got her out, and now she's gotten back.
They went to the one place that they expected first.
So this is where I'm gonna go and grab my bottles. It does not like save or lose that much time. It's still like a time loss to do it any time before you enter the Dark World. But the next 2 bosses are really, really bad. And especially the one after the next, it just like, he just doesn't die, and you have like 6 health, and he does 2 hits per contact, and it's just no fun. So I'm going to hopefully be able to get a fairy at some point. I don't know when, but we'll figure it out. I'm smart, I think.
Do you?
Ow.
And so the Master Sword, you are doing more damage now, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot more damage.
A lot more damage.
It can now damage Ganon.
True.
Let's go.
With a spin
With
attack.
a spin, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to fight Ganon with just the Master Sword. It is not a fun time, and it would be so much slower for pretty much every boss in the game.
But think of the sense of pride and accomplishment.
Oh.
By that logic, do a low percent speedrun of Hollow Knight at a marathon.
I did that.
At a marathon?
Yeah, I did it PAX 2022.
You were on the couch.
Okay, low percent true ending is what I was thinking of.
Okay.
I would have to bring a pillow.
I know.
It is so boring.
Straight up.
All right, guys. So we're going to be killing bees here. Comes back the next day. That's right. We're still killing bees.
We're still killing bees. I love when that was discovered and I realized it added like, what, 6 hours to the run, but like saved a percent or something. Yeah. I love low percents. Anyway, this game.
Yeah.
So with the Master Sword, because I don't believe the original sword did. When you are at full health, you will shoot out like a sword beam.
A Grubberfly's Elegy.
Except actually good. God, I hate Grubberfly's Elegy.
Hey, it's good if you want to kill a boulder in rando.
Yeah, anyway, let's not go down that path.
Uh-oh.
So
I just triggered all the enemies in the entire room. That was very intelligent of me. That's fine.
At least now you're back at full health. Yeah, and so it's a nice little way to deal. I believe it does do less damage than a sword swing.
Yes.
Still, yeah, but it is ranged, and obviously can be very helpful.
The thing is that it's a ranged weapon that does not have a tangible resource behind it other than health.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why it's so powerful, because like arrows are so sparse in this game sometimes, and like.
And the boomerang doesn't work on half of the
boomerang
enemies.
doesn't work. Oh, come on. Bro.
You have a shield?
Yeah, but not on my left side.
That is a bit of an interesting thing, that the shield only really kind of protects you from projectiles from, like, if you kind of get hit on the shield side.
Okay, boomerang.
Yeah, as someone who played smash melee first. I always thought,
Yeah.
Link's shield sucks. It only works if you hit like this very specific spot. Now I played Link to the Past, and I'm like, oh no, this is incredibly faithful.
Yeah.
I got good RNG here. The other strat that you can do in this room just doesn't work for me half the time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm glad I didn't have to do it. So we are coming up on Aghanim 1 here. This is the first, I was going to say first RNG boss, but that's absolutely not true. Basically, he's a very easy boss. You have to reflect his like magic projectiles back at him. He has a 50-50% chance after the first hit of it being a reflectable ball or it being a blue ball, and the blue ball does no damage.
Yep, so any guesses? I think it can be between 0 and 15, but...
No, it's 8 in vanilla, but it has glitched before and someone got like 19, I think. But I believe it's 8.
0 and 8?
It was 15, but like...
That's the record, I think.
Any guesses on number of blue balls?
I'm going to go with
between 0 to 8
today.
I'm hoping to get 0 because I need to catch up some
I'm a
time.
hater, so I'm
2
going
is the
7.
average.
I was also thinking 7.
All right, so that's guaranteed. Now, everything from here until the 4th one will be a 50-50. Okay. All right, that's 1.
So you're already incorrect.
I said 3.
I thought you said
That's
0.
2.
That's 2.
All right.
I thought
Five
said
more.
3.
This one will always be a lightning attack.
Is it 7 across the both of them, or?
I just want one person to
This
get
one
7.
is guaranteed. Yep.
Damn.
All right, now we're on the 50-50s again. Okay, nice.
So 2-0. 2-1.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so
Okay,
2
I got
for
2.
Violet.
So
Okay.
2 is what you want so that you don't lose time, because like the average, like across all permutations, it should naturally be
That's 2 for Stan.
2.
Also, it's a 50-50 where you just have to eat the time loss
That's
and basically
3 for
keep
Stan.
rolling until you get it.
Yeah.
Died
This is rude.
2017,
I'm already
born
behind.
1991. Welcome back, Boulder Spit.
Welcome back, all the spits. So Sten is currently on his 3rd cycle. I got lucky because I was able to kill him before the 3rd cycle, so...
Okay. So
Yeah.
2-3.
3 is fine.
Yeah.
But
It's not
because
7.
the lightning attack, there's no chance that it can possibly damage him. You never want to see more than 1 lightning attack.
Does Aghanim 2 have blue
You're
balls?
exactly the length of this text ahead.
Yeah.
Does Aghanim 2 have blue balls?
No.
Ah.
He does actually. 2nd and 3rd attacks from the main Aga can give blue balls, but also you've got the other 2, the 2 clones, which will always throw useful shots.
Okay.
So they do happen, but it's not really.
But it's not
important.
impactful
It's
like
less
that one
consequential.
Yeah.
The most it'll do is hit you out of your sword slash, and then you just like, you can't damage him anymore, and it sucks.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang. Oh, that's what I should have done every time you got a blue ball.
There's a lot of gambling in this room. And
Let's
that's
go
why
gambling.
I play it.
I mean, I'm a Hades speedrunner, right? Yeah. I know about that.
I had to pry the Balatro out of her hands to get her up here.
She's been doing it all weekend. I open up Balatro while we're like waiting for dinner or something, and she just like takes my phone from me. It's so mean.
To be fair,
I think that's justified.
Balatro being released on phone, I think, is easily one of the most devilish things.
It was like immaculately crafted to ruin Vine's like
my days
interactions it packs.
All right, so we're entering the Palace of Darkness here. We just had to give $100 to Kiki, the purple monkey.
$110.
$110 because he's a...
I would give $110 to that monkey.
He's a crook. He's a scoundrel,
He's
a
a
mischief
friend.
maker, a troublemaker.
If I asked you for $110 and I was a purple monkey, would you give it to me?
Maybe.
Thank you.
I'd be more weirded out by the purple monkey that can speak.
It's perfect Japanese.
Oh, instead of having exactly 110.
Oh, nice.
No, I'd already paid the initial 10.
Oh, yeah.
Right, okay.
You pay 10 to get him to follow you, and then you pay another 100 when you get to the door, because he's like, pay me $10 and I'll follow you, and you just don't know what he does.
Okay, if I asked you to pay me $10 to follow me, and then I don't tell you where we're going, would you do that?
Maybe.
What if I take you to a dark and ominous spooky tower?
I mean, I do like a dark and ominous.
I do like it, and it is October.
True.
So we're coming up on a trick called Hammer Jump. It's a bomb jump again, but it's much more tricky because we don't have the classic lineups that we would use otherwise. So it's pixel perfect, and we've got like the floor is disappearing behind us, so it's very precise. We're both gonna go for it. I'll go for it a couple times, but hopefully I just get it first try.
Oh wait, I need the big key.
You do need the big key.
I forgot the big key.
Oh no.
I need to go over here.
So the first 3 dungeons that we went through in the Light World, it gave us the 3 pendants, which allowed us to be able to like basically unseal the Master Sword. And in these next 7 dungeons?
7, yes.
7 dungeons in the Dark World, we'll be getting 7 crystals to...
okay, that's not good at all.
Oh, wait.
No, I think I'm just going to reset it here. Yeah, that's not going to work. I dropped the bomb upwards instead of to the right. And,
oh, yeah, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so by just making use of the select menu there to start pause menu.
Nice.
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 Now we have the hammer. But yeah, so I believe Ganon's Tower, or like Hyrule Castle in the Dark World, has like a mystical field surrounding it that doesn't is preventing you from accessing it again. So in order to save Zelda, you need to get the 7 crystals from each of the Dark World dungeons in order to take down that barrier, so that we can fight Aghanim 2, and absolutely that's it.
Sten did the faster version as well, where you throw a second bomb to break the wall, so you don't have to wait. I messed it up. I'm also like low on arrows.
I'm low on health, which I'm worried about, but I do have the.
You still have our fairy, right?
2 fairies. I grabbed an extra one in when I was at Pyramid.
Yeah.
So I can take 2 deaths here and still be okay, but obviously that would be slow.
Also, something worth noting, the contents of the pots around the map, like those ones there, are consistent. So we specifically have like bombs and safety hearts and stuff like that routed out. It's not just luck. Whereas enemy drops, they have specific things that each enemy can give, but you're not going to get the same thing every time.
It is
same
predictable.
Yeah, so it's,
if you know how it works.
I can give you the rundown. Every enemy is set into a block of prize packs, also they're called. So there's 4 different enemy types that drop 1 of 4 prize packs. Each prize pack is basically a list that progresses every time an enemy drops one of the things in the prize pack. So it'll start at index 0, then index 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. But every enemy, when you kill them, has a 50-50 chance to drop an item unless you kill them with a dash. That's about as in-depth as I'm willing to go into it right now.
And so you can kind of also just see a little bit between them with... Well, as I was saying, Violet had full health and was able to utilize those sword beams to activate things like the switches and whatnot, whereas Sten had to use precious arrows to be able to do that from a ranged. So it can really just kind of help on resources as well as time as well.
That was horrible.
But now that they both don't have full health, they will both be having to utilize arrows and
I had the worst room.
I had a pretty good beetle room.
Why did you not flip? Okay, well, I can take 3 hits before dying here. I have a fairy, but don't want to use it.
Yep, so what we have to do here is break the mask, which we're doing with our sword here.
Mask off.
You're expected to use the hammer, but I believe the sword's just a bit faster, right?
Yes.
The hammer's also just
Why are you
clunky.
here? Why?
Oh my
Why?
god, that was in a really rough spot.
He never moves up that far. That's great. I should be able to kill him before I die again.
God, he's just right there.
yeah, I've never seen him go up that far before.
Oh, it happens.
At least we're pretty synced back up again.
Yeah.
We have some time with both of them, just kind of in this post-dungeon, if there's anything to read out.
Yeah, there's so much text after it.
There's so many donations coming through, so they just keep flowing through. We have $15 from Anonymous that says, when do we get to see Zelda echoing a bed? We also have $15 from Input Evolution that says, I finally found you, the Ibis Trigger. Just a reminder that we do have a lot of, we do have 2 incentives remaining. So if you have put no comment in your donations, make sure you do put a comment in there because we do have a couple of
Any button except
incentives
LNR.
left for the last couple of games. So please do check that out and make sure to leave a comment in your donation. Thanks.
Hi, Evelyn.
Yeah, shout outs to Evelyn. Unfortunately, couldn't make it this weekend, but we're all missing you.
Shout out to Evelyn. Gotta be one of my favorite inputs.
So now I'm going to be making my way back to Kakariko via the
Flute Grove.
Yeah, I think it's the Haunted Grove it's called.
The Haunted Grove in the Dark World, and in the Light World I think it's just called the Grove.
The Grove.
I thought it was haunted in both, but that could be
yes,
wrong.
it is my apartment at
Oh, no,
my
it might
haunted
be,
apartment.
because in the Light World there is a ghost there, so... Who gets a
sounds pretty
full
spooky.
character release in Link Between Worlds. They saw this one NPC in Link to the Past and were like, let's make him a character.
Come on, there we go. So if you dash on the same frame you use an item, you can item dash, which has different effects depending on what item you're using.
I love
so
that.
with the hammer, you can basically have it so the hammer hitbox is out to knock down a bunch of pegs in a row.
Yeah, the hammer dash is really useful. You'll see that used quite a bit throughout the run. Because not only is the hammer, like it saves having to hammer each one individually, but each hammer animation is really slow.
Yeah.
So it's super useful.
All right, don't do an author, please.
Yeah.
Was my mashing acceptable earlier, by the way?
Yes, it was good.
Okay, good.
All right, and we just get the shovel here, and then we're going to immediately go back to the Light World, dig a specific spot, and get the flute.
There's the Ghost Boy.
Another vanilla check.
Is Club Who here? Club Who probably knows his name.
So now we have the flute, which we can use to fast travel to 8 locations throughout the overworld, which is obviously quite useful for the speedrun. It is also necessary to get to one of the Dark World dungeons, Misery Maya.
His name's Gully.
What?
No one cares about this. His name's Gully. That's his name.
Why?
He's the blacksmith's kid in Link Between Worlds.
But like Gulliver is like right there as a name.
What
like,
am I doing again?
I'm
activating the
A Link to the
flute.
Past at PAX Australia 2024.
I got distracted.
Hey, we're in the same place.
Whoa, what a beautiful tune.
For me, it's very discordant.
The flute is really helpful. We have to activate it here by freeing the bird, Gully, duck, whatever.
Ever seen a duck
and
fly
then
like
that
that?
serves as kind of a fast travel system that we'll be able to use to travel to like 8 locations on the map, I want to say.
So we're taking a minor.
It's like I played this game.
We're taking a minor detour from the actual game in order to come up here and get the magic powder, which is another safety item. It's not strictly necessary to finish the run, but it is just
very helpful,
very useful.
Also, silly question. In Rando, she stirs that like 100 times faster, right? That's not just an emulation.
Oh no, she does it here as well.
Okay.
It's just there she goes. Like she does it.
She is cooking.
Yeah.
What's she cooking?
A storm.
Probably just potions.
She's cooking mamas like grandma.
Oh, the guards like me.
So yeah, especially now
I didn't have beams, so they didn't aggro me. That's awesome.
Especially having both the ocarina and the mirror, being able to like kind of fast travel between like certain spots, as well as then being able to switch into the Dark World on a moment's notice is very handy.
But yeah, I believe this is the first appearance of an ocarina in any Zelda game, which is kind of cool.
And it's not technically an ocarina in this, it's just
That's
a flute.
true, it's just a flute.
Which it's an ocarina. It's even the same color. Like
it's not of
It's
time,
called
though.
in English. It's called the flute.
It's the flute of Summon Seagull.
Right.
It's the flute of space, not to be confused with the ocarina of time.
Yeah.
Palkia?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Oh my God,
Is that a Palkia cry?
Maybe.
Where am I going?
I haven't heard of Palkia cry in years.
No, I got bunnied.
You got bunnied.
Yo, it's Dark World.
Banui.
Yeah, so this is what you would normally look like in the Dark World if you didn't have the Moon Pearl. We saw it for all of about 10 seconds, and then we immediately got the Moon Pearl in the Tower of Hera.
I just really wanted to show people the bunny.
Yeah, yeah.
The Bunui.
The very annoying thing about the Banoi, though, unlike real Banois, they can't open up chests or pick up pots or really do anything.
They can if you do a glitch.
If you do a glitch.
There's a glitch called Super Bunny. Where
is it a minor or a major glitch?
It's a minor glitch, actually.
Okay. It's just not useful in this run.
Yeah, if you are a bunny in the Dark World and you fall down a pit that leads you into another room,
mess of enemies,
you are able to then pick up chests because the game thinks that you have the abilities of normal Link, which is to say, in a dungeon.
So
Super
if you were to
bunny.
say, be a bunny while fighting Moldorm, and your name is Sten, theoretically you could get Super Bunny pretty easily.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Okay, cool.
You wouldn't be able to like swing your sword or anything. You'd just be able to like open chests and throw pots, and that's it.
Oh, you can swing your sword in Super Bunny.
Can you?
Pretty sure.
Super Bunny is pretty cool. You could like name a cave after it.
Or something like
The cockroaches are...
That was terrifying.
Do you have a fairy?
I do.
Okay.
The cockroaches deal...
No, I don't.
Yeah.
You should get one of those.
I'm waiting to go downstairs so I can get one.
Yeah. The cockroaches deal 2 hearts of damage, which is a lot of damage for a cockroach.
They're cicadas, actually.
Okay, the locusts deal...
Those green enemies on screen right now.
Shoutouts to Locust.
They're actually
we did
reskinned the
underplay
rats
yesterday for you.
Yo, shoutouts Locusts.
Yeah, they have the same movement patterns as the rats, and if you, like technically speaking, if you have a rat in the Dark World, it is a locust.
Oh, damn. That's fine. There's like 3 more downstairs.
Yeah. So the anti-fairies that we mentioned earlier, with the magic powder, we can turn them into regular fairies, which then we can attempt to catch with our net to store them in our bottles, which is a very handy way to especially turn enemies that like are kind of annoying into safety nets, pretty much.
It's a feature that's actually not mentioned anywhere in the game. It's just like, here's the magic powder. You can turn enemies into funny things with this.
And it turns out one of the funny things is just really useful.
Just really,
I
really
fat
useful.
thumbed the map button. Whoops. That's, what, 1 map open each now?
Who's donating for that?
Also, it's
I pointed at May and she was like, no.
It's worth mentioning as well, the meter on the left, that is our mana meter, or our magic meter.
Excuse me.
No, it's called mana in the game.
Is it really?
Yeah.
So what were you saying?
Magic meter?
Yeah. So that our powder uses that, our lantern uses that, and then later on we're going to get like the fire and ice rod, and they're going to use much more, and they're going to be
Why is it mana?
sort of where magic
he's not
routing
being
that
nice to
starts
you.
becoming really important.
Mana is blue.
I keep spinning.
Magic, mana, magic, shmana.
Okay, we're good.
Should I do the funny?
So the NPC that we save in this dungeon is actually revealed to be the final boss of the dungeon. Spooky ghosts. It's October.
It's a scripted fight entirely if you hit them the same way every time. So I'm on script right now.
Yeah, I made a couple of mistakes, but it still stayed pretty close to the script until like the end of phase
Oh, that
3.
was almost perfect. I just got hit at like the final bit. But that's like the fastest way you can do it.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
That is, if it goes off script or you don't know the script because it's your casual playthrough, that's a really hard fight.
And
it's armor independent. Even if you have armor, it still does 1 heart and 2 heart.
No, it is.
Yeah.
Not in vanilla?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got a bit of time
Yeah,
for
so here's some more
if you've got anything to read as well.
I certainly do. So we have $15 from Yuki Layla that says, GG Sten to falling to Moldorm. Keeping the tradition alive for another marathon. Good luck, Vi and Sten. And hi, May and Ken.
Hello.
We also have $100 from Zoomy G that's come through with no comment.
We love Zoomy G.
We love Zoomy G, that's true. Thank you for your donations so far. We are on Speedrun, so we're a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. This event, we're raising money for Game on Cancer, which funds early career cancer researchers in all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, please go to donate.ozspeedruns.com or in person at the runner management desk if you're here. We do have a little jar over there, so feel free to go and check that out. Make sure you leave a comment. We do have some incentives left for 5 Fire Emblem 3 houses as well. So make sure to check that out on our website while you're there.
Yep, and Vi just stealing someone's life savings.
We do a lot of robbery in this game.
In this game?
Yeah, we need...
In, like, every Zelda game.
We need another 500 rupees for to buy the flippers later. Thankfully, there's just 600 rupees in houses in Village of Outcasts, so you can quite easily get them.
Look, it's Village of Outcasts, also known as the Village of Thieves. So like, we're punching up here.
Yeah, we're stealing from thieves. That's fine, right?
That's fine.
It's like Robin Hood, but if
I don't know if
he was stealing from another Robin Hood.
It's just Robin at that point.
So this is the magic bat. He's going to give us half magic, but the idea is that you go down this well and you powder like this magic fountain, and he's like, haha, I'm going to curse you with the curse that allows you to use your magic twice. Never mind, goodbye.
Yeah, this is another safety item. You need the powder to get it, but it's like magic is a scarce resource, and it's very useful for a couple of dungeons.
Yes.
So why is it magic powder but mana? I hate that.
I don't know.
So I just warped from the dark world back to the light world, or from the light world, dark world back to the light world and back to the dark world again. That's because you need to leave this overworld room before you can go and get the tempered sword from the smiths.
Yeah, there's a few instances in the game where they just are like, come back later, but you can just leave and re-enter the room. There was the same thing with the witch getting the powder from the mushroom. And then, yeah, this as well. So this is the Tempered Sword, which is the third of 4 swords. Each one is kind of roughly a doubling of damage, right? Yeah. So it's very nice.
And this is the last sword we'll be getting. We won't be getting the gold sword or the silver arrows in this run.
So if we're only getting the third of the 4th swords, is this going to be a 3-sword adventure?
Zelda 3 swords adventures.
Glad you could see where that joke was going.
Robbing $300 from someone else.
Yeah, and he's got a portrait of Mario on the wall.
Yahoo! Wahoo! Speaking of Mamma Mia, shoutouts to the karaoke gang, by the way. All of whom are
on this couch right now.
It was foreshadowing.
If someone, basically what she's saying is, if someone wants to bring us a Long Island iced tea on stage,
there are 2 committee members on stage, we cannot condone that.
Short lagoon iced tea.
That's why I'm allowed to say that.
If they are virgin Long Island iced teas, then maybe.
Is that? That should be fine. Yeah.
But then it would be K-Box.
There we go.
It's not about the alcohol content. It's about like the vibe it creates. And Vi's willingness to destroy her vocal cords.
I'm surprised that we all talked a word yesterday. That's the most impressive part about yesterday.
It's not so much I'm surprised Vi was talking. It's just that she sounded not dead. Like, I fully expected her to power through, but...
Yeah. Hello, this is Hollow Knight.
So,
yeah.
So Skull Woods is a fairly unique dungeon in that it's got several entrances scattered all over the place. So you have to... So we go to the second entrance, basically. Where is this fairy going? I kind of want this health. Thank you.
And so...
She went on an adventure.
Vi just did a bomb jump over to get the fire rod, which saves a bunch of time. And then to get back, she just dashed into a wall, and that, like, bumped back, put us back over the ledge, which is really nice because bomb jumps are much trickier as opposed to just running into a wall.
Yeah, the intended route there is that you fall down a hole, and then, like, fall down a hole. That's not the right item. Fall down a hole, pull a lever, and then a whole, there'll be a long cutscene of a wall moving out of your way, and then you can get the fire rod.
Yep. And
I love the face this thing makes.
The fire rod is really good. It is kind of our first big thing that we're going to be going out of our way to be spending mana on. The Mothula boss that's coming up is susceptible to the fire rod. It is kind of janky, the way it takes damage and how spikes interrupt it taking damage, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, basically,
literally.
Mothula's not coded the best, so like, if you hit him into the spikes, he just won't take damage at all. That wasn't quite into the spikes, thankfully.
Basically, the reason why that happens is because he's coded to take no damage from spikes, which means if you hit him into spikes, the damage that you do is overwritten with the damage that he takes from the spikes, which is 0.
Which is 0, yeah.
There you go.
And you can even kind of see there, like, Sten being as low mana as he was with the half cost reduction as well. So really that
Nice.
very nice.
I would not have had enough magic.
Yeah.
No,
mana. We've established this. It's mana.
Yeah. I would not have had magic for that fight. Had I, which is not strictly necessary, but it's useful. It can be useful to hit him with a firewall shot in order to get him away from the spikes, because it'll bounce him off the wall a bit.
And as is tradition at this point, we've finished another dungeon. So if there's anything more to read out,
Choco, go.
All right, we have $5 from Autosaurus that says no comment. We have $25 from the other Toby that says down with cancer. And we are raising money to obviously hope to find cures for cancer. So we're raising money for Game on Cancer. So it is a great cause. Please do feel free to either donate here in person if you have some spare cash on you, or go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. We do have the Fire Emblem 3 Houses incentives that are still here as well. And any Twitch revenue that we receive throughout the event also is given to charity as well. That includes bits and subscriptions as another way to support Game on Cancer. So if you have subscribed or given some bits in the Twitch stream, that will also go towards the cause as well.
where can one get one of these fantastic pins, Choco?
Well, Kenora, that would be because we are participating in the Penny Arcade Pin Quest, which is available over at the runner management desk. I think they're also available over in the hallway as well.
Yeah,
but you can, if you're here nearby, you can actually just go right around the corner over there to our runner management desk and buy one of those pins for yourself.
In fact, I'm wearing one right now.
They're very cute. Yeah.
I am.
Someone's letting the team
Right
down,
here.
and it's not me, Violet, or Sten.
Wow.
Wonder who it could be.
Sorry, I've been too busy like spending time with friends.
And not supporting charity?
Losing
well,
in
normally
Mahjong?
I'll just do it during my run management shift. Hey.
What did you say?
Losing in Mahjong.
That's
that's the map button. I'm at 2
that's
maps.
3. That's
Look,
3 total.
I felt bad beating you at everything else, you know.
I got like such a perfect catfish wake up.
Yeah, that was really good. I did, by the way, see your magic mirror into a wall on the way out.
They both did.
Both of us
They
did.
both did.
Wait, you did that too?
In the exact same spot. I'm pretty sure after Violet watched you do it.
But I think you were laughing at your own.
I was laughing at Kenora laughing at me.
Violet, I'm pretty sure I think saw Sten do it.
And I was like, yeah,
And
that'd
then
be
did
awesome,
the exact
actually.
same thing.
Yep. So now we're heading up to King Zora, who is going to give us the flippers.
Yep.
Yeah, this is why we grabbed that money in Village of Outcasts, and thankfully it's just it's nice that the game gives you a very quick easy lots of money.
And unfortunately, we do need the flippers to complete the game. While we can get into the Ice Palace without needing the flippers, the Swamp Palace hard requires them, so...
Oh, no, I need to go this way.
If we can figure out a way to get around that, it might save time, but it would probably be just classified as a major glitch anyway.
Yeah.
Man, hearing 2 sets of waterfalls right now in game is... Why are they so loud?
We'll be done soon.
Why are they so loud?
It'll be over soon.
Like, the rest of the game isn't this loud, but those waterfalls
Get out
are.
of here, Kings. Yeah, thankfully I don't have fake flippers because that would have been a soft lock.
Is there any benefit to spinning as the bird catches you, or is it just...
Everyone always asks me that, and I just say I just do it because it's fun.
I see it so frequently, and I always,
There is a benefit to dashing into the bird. It saves 3 frames every time you dash into him, but it's also like quite precise, and I don't care about 3 frames.
Again, if Spyro has taught us anything, those 3 frames could...
It's a 2-hour run, and people are like looking for frame saves. It's like this game is so optimized. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So coming up soon is going to be another bomb jump. It's a bit of a different setup two.
It's another very tricky one.
Other bomb jumps we've done. Yeah, it's probably the trickiest of
the
bomb jumps in the run.
But it's more required than hammer jump.
Yeah, this one
tricky to bomber, jump to bomber.
This one basically lets us skip the big key of this dungeon and skip a bunch of backtracking. And they'll be coming up in a couple of rooms' time.
It is pixel perfect and also depends on your subpixels. So, yeah, it's...
I love subpixel tricks.
I don't. Were you lying?
Oh,
I would never lie
key.
on the internet.
Come back, I need that key.
Well, you're not on the internet. You're in.
Yes, we are. It's called twitch.tv/.
You're actually on the couch.
Okay, I think, there we go. That should be lined up right. There we go.
Very nice.
Basically, this allows us to get in here while having the switch. Yeah, I'm just going to wait because I'm scared of the fire bar. It's not going to hit me now. Yeah.
That should be it. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm also scared of the fire bar, so I'm going to wait again.
That's really
it's very
impressive.
easy for it to hit you with
Violet
the
is
hole.
not scared. Violet is scared of the fire bar.
That's scary.
I'm going to do something cool, though.
Nice.
Oh, that is cool.
I get it, because you're in a cold dungeon.
We should make you donate for that.
Violet.
That was a really nice spin. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it only works because you're in ice physics, so...
You're in ice physics.
Do a bunch of sword slashes and then dash.
Getting into those staircases, by the way, on ice, sucks.
It's so hard.
Normally when
Why did they do that?
Normally when you enter that room, the switches would be round the opposite way and you wouldn't be able to just fall down here and walk to the boss.
Right, so I'm getting ahead of myself.
Cold stare.
It will be cold stare.
Soon.
The fact that like we're this far in and like it's still pretty close, and like anything could still be anyone's game is.
I'm gonna save some time here as well because I go for a quick kill and Sten does not.
You're gonna save some time if you hit the quick kill.
Even if I don't hit it, it still saves time.
But yeah, obviously Fire Rod, really good here. You need fire damage to break the initial ice, and then you can just use whatever you want. We want to get them stacked up here.
Very nice.
Very good.
This is my favorite Kirby boss.
I haven't played Kirby.
For some reason, I decided to Fire Rod after the spin, but if I just slashed like you're meant to, I would have killed him like 10 seconds ago. It's fine.
And then we have more mashing.
Then we have more mashing and more time if Choker has anything to say.
We do indeed. We still have donations coming through. We have had so many during this run, they just keep coming. All right, we have $40 from Anonymous. That says no comment. And we have $15 from Anonymous. That also says no comment.
Thank you, Anonymous.
However, if you were one of these anonymous donors, I would recommend that you pop down a name for the Fire Emblem 3 Houses main character name incentive, or put towards one of our 3 houses house bid war, because we do have $5 currently towards the Black Eagles on the house bid war. There's also Golden Deer and Blue Lions that you can put them towards. Or for the name, we currently have Mel Wright. Just be careful because we do have a maximum 8 character limit for this one, so keep that in mind. Check out the incentives and absolutely donate to this wonderful cause.
I can't believe you didn't
Fear the
dash
deer.
to the left. You should save those 3 frames, Violet. Do it once for me.
What am I doing?
The dash.
Super speed?
You can't do it on that island because the island's not long enough.
Oh, okay.
Any spin speed hitters?
I'll do it again here.
Pump up the jam. Pump it
There we
up.
Hey, first time for everything.
Can't get in the warp though.
Come on, it's
Oh,
not a...
fair. That's a bonker.
Oh.
So here we're gonna read again.
You're gonna read a book and then the statue's gonna explode. Whoa.
This is what happens when you read.
I take it back. I don't like reading. I don't want to read anymore. If things exploded around me as I read,
I don't know, that would be kind of cool.
So much flashing in the vanilla
It would make
version of this
libraries
game.
very scary, though.
Pardon?
It would make libraries very scary.
It would make. Imagine if any time anyone rented a book from a library and just lightning comes down.
I saved 3 frames and then forgot where I was going and it didn't matter anymore. I need to go and get the ice rod.
Yes. You can get that after the thing if you want.
You could have done it there.
You don't need to do it now.
I'm going to do it now, because I'll forget if I don't do it now.
Yeah, so this is just a quick detour to grab the Ether Medallion, which we will need to enter Misery Mire, and the Ice Robber, which we will need to fight Trinex at the end of Turtle Rock.
Speaking of Fire Emblem. Great Ether.
Huh?
Yeah, the Ice Rod is kind of just worse than the Fire Rod, but it is required for Trinex.
It does actually damage the same enemies, though, funnily enough.
Yeah. Wait, does it damage Cold Stare?
No, actually, no. You're right. That's the one exception.
Misinformation.
I love spreading misinformation over the internet.
Of the internet?
Over the internet. I could spread it about the internet.
The internet was invented in 2002.
The internet was invented by John World Wide Web.
It was actually invented by John Speedruns.
No way.
John World Wide Web was just his maiden name.
Please, John World Wide Web was my father. Call me HTTPS.
Yeah, grab the bombs there. They're not strictly necessary, but nice to have a few extras around.
I got a really spicy warp.
And so there's the block delete with the mirror that I was talking about earlier on Vi's side. So normally you would have to do a certain set of pushes to get the chest, and then a certain set of pushes to open the water here. This lets us just do it all in one trip. It's really nice.
Yeah, we don't strictly need that chest in the run.
It's nice to
it's a
have
nice
bombs.
bit of safety that doesn't take much time. It probably wouldn't be worth doing if not for being able to mirror block delete and get it in one trip.
Get over here. So this is Swamp Palace. Unfortunately, this dungeon, while you can skip a lot of it if you have the right items, they're not legal in this category, so we do have to do it normally. And Vanilla Swamp sucks. It's so long, and there's so much water, and water's so slow. And this dungeon feels like you're swimming through glue, and it's like an hour in.
And something to note about this dungeon as well, it really shows kind of the game's age a bit, but it was quite ahead of its time because the boss of this dungeon is actually the DVD screensaver.
Yeah. Yeah, only 5 years before DVDs were invented.
Yeah, ahead of their time.
Yeah.
Also, this is completely unrelated, and we can switch topic back at any point. But was it called a screensaver because it had that constantly moving image to prevent like burn-in on?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow, I'm so smart. I'm only just figuring that out now.
Yeah, you're
learning.
You're young enough to not have needed CRTs when that actually mattered.
Yeah, we had a CRT, just like...
Hey, I played my copy of Super Mario Galaxy 2 on a CRT.
Why?
Thank you very much. Because we didn't buy an HD TV for ages because we didn't need one.
Fair. I mean, I don't remember having... I mean, I guess I did.
And
like,
Mario Kart Double Dash. Thank you very much.
Okay, Boomer.
Best Mario Kart game.
I don't think you can legally say that towards Violet.
She has way more like boomer gaming or media like knowledge than me.
So
okay, but one is still bigger than 0, but like
very small
touching grass.
Is that when we push the thing to let the water like flow out of the wall, if you grab onto the wall, Link's shield disappears, which saves like 5 lag frames.
Yeah, you can also make Link's shield disappear by accidentally taking damage from a skeleton, which I did. So I did it in the like knocked back animation on the first one in the dungeon.
Yeah, I forgot we don't have Samaria for any of this.
Yeah, I mean, you could still get some, like, it's possible in vanilla to get it, but, like, dive down clipping is just not legal.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, not
so
in
they have
NMG.
different NMG rule sets.
Yeah, that's why I like the random rule set so much. Because it's different.
Wow. No icebreaker, no dive down clipping.
Yeah, that's why this dungeon sucks in vanilla. It's so bad.
But at least we get the hookshot now.
True. The best item in the game.
The hookshot has a fun little quality too that I'm sure we'll see plenty, where during the animation of it, Link can't be damaged.
Yes.
So you can often just kind of like avoid attacks that are absolutely supposed to hit you by just using the hook shot. It also, you can like latch onto things with the hook shot and take Link towards them far more than what I consider. Like I wouldn't consider skulls to be like,
they're skull pops.
Yeah, like I wouldn't consider skulls to be something that you could latch onto and drag yourself towards, but it's very helpful.
It is very helpful
and probably necessary.
So normally you're meant to pick up this pot, but if you menu to the hammer, you can just break it and then...
You can pick it up while the statue's on top of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Sten just did.
I learn something new every day. Okay, good RNG on that. That jellyfish can like go in electricity mode and just like end your dash. It's so unfair.
My electric jellyfish? Where have I seen these?
Super Metroid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe they both ripped off Umu.
You know,
it's over
the game that absolutely came out first.
Yeah, well, the genre is called the HoloLight.
You're right. So anyway, Sten's fighting the boss.
yeah, this is the aforementioned DVD screensaver.
What's his name?
DVD screensaver.
DVD screensaver.
Yeah.
His name's Argus.
Oh, nope, I didn't kill him quickly enough to avoid DVD screensaver.
Is that Argus? Who's the
Yarr.
One that's like a blob, shoots the lightning, has all the eyes?
That's Vitreous.
Vitreous.
We'll be seeing Vitreous in a few minutes.
Yarr. He's a pirate, that's why.
I'm gonna have to take your word on that one.
You just do 2 spin attacks. There we go.
There we go.
Nice. We didn't get to see him become the DVD screensaver.
Sten
did. Sten did. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Just have to show that off.
See, Sten cared about like interacting with the commentators and proving me right, whereas Vi's just being greedy and going for speed.
Sten also has currently, and I say currently for a good reason, has currently raised $12 whole in this round for charity. My favorite thing about
speedrunners who want time save versus speedrunners who give commentators their day of fun.
My favorite thing about Moldorm is that there's a Moldorm 1.
Yeah.
And then a Moldorm 2.
True.
Except he's kind of a pushover, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You say that, and
when we have the tempered sword, you can kill him in 1 hit and a spin.
Yeah.
Which is what we're trying to do. But
and yet last time, I think... Oh, no, you probably didn't have tempered during the rando, did you?
No, we did. We definitely did.
Okay, and he still fell down.
Sten's just built different.
We had tempered sword.
I'll donate $10 if you fall to Moldorm 2.
Because it's 2, so it's times 2.
Yeah, exactly.
So now we're heading to Misery Mire. This is one of the other reasons we grabbed the flute, because we just needed that to get here. And that's why we grabbed the Ether Medallion, because we needed to enter the dungeon.
Yay! You saved 3 frames, now you're going to win the race.
Yippee! Yippee! There is also like quick warping in this game that saves like 15 frames every time you do it, but I don't know how to do it, so...
I know the lineup on some of the warps, but not all of them.
Yeah. Otherwise, they're effectively RNG if you don't know the lineup for it. Also, this rain is so loud.
Oh, yeah.
Come back. Why are you over there?
Alright, so Sten didn't get Maya 2. Second room in Maya has a it's a very big room, but you can one-cycle it, so it's a strat called Maya 2 because it's the second room in Maya. Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
The cycles are based on the whiz robes.
Whiz robes reappearing, yeah.
Appear and disappear.
One of my favorite things about speedrunning is that there will be, like...
I messed it up.
The names of skips will either be Mire 2 because it is in the second room of the Mire, or like Blingus Blangus because... reasons.
The Scrungler
skip. The Scrungler skip, yeah.
The Grungler skip. Shout out to the
Grungler. Like named after the runner, named after the area that it's in, or just some random words that I can't say without getting in trouble.
I mean, I do believe that there was a movement tech in Sonic Frontiers called hitting the gritty, but I'm not like 100% sure on
I mean, there was a trick last night at ODST called the Tony Hawk skip, where you ride a mongoose and you like grind the rail for a bit and to save some time. It was great.
That's awesome.
There's a room in Hollow Knight just called the bathroom because the person who found the optimal strat for it in any percent was ended up taking a 2-year break from the game because he was renovating his bathroom.
Yes, we speedrunners are a serious.
Yeah. Look, what's the point of speedrunning or having a hobby if you can't commit to the bit a little?
Shout out to the skip that Clubhoo accidentally found during ASM.
Oh, yeah.
That avoids you getting stabbed and thus was named Heinlein.
The Lumpy Pumpkin. The Lumpy Pumpkin.
Oh. Shout out to the Lumpy Pumpkin.
Do we get pumpkin soup in this speedrun?
No. There are no pumpkins in this game.
We're not gaming.
I mean, you can magic powder some of the enemies and they turn into a little blob that kind of looks like an unripe pumpkin.
Is it lumpy?
It bounces around. It's kind of lumpy.
It's kind of lumpy.
We need a lumpy pumpkin block next year, and it's just a bunch of games that have pumpkins in them. So it's like that. It's like Terraria beating pumpkin or something. It's just a whole bunch of stuff like that, Stardew Valley getting a pumpkin.
And Clubhoo and Sio just
they're just commentating.
You're commentating it, but in a casting format.
They're doing the shout casting.
Yeah, they're shout casting for just all the lumpy pumpkins.
All right, so this is the Canis Maria
to the game,
which if you're playing in the rando rule set, lets you do a bunch of cool skips and tricks.
It's also
really
by far the most broken item in the game in terms of glitches, but we won't be seeing that today.
Yeah,
they're too major.
Which
they are
is
a little too major.
Because it's used for my favorite trick in the game.
What's that?
Icebreaker.
I don't remember.
Is a really big skip in Ice Palace, and it's really cool.
Yeah, you can clip through a wall.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I think I do. Yeah,
I think we did it in...
Yeah, you did. I was popping off.
I don't remember anything about those ASM runs. I was running off 26 hours of consciousness. No. I don't remember anything.
So we're coming up to Vitreous.
There's not much really to say. It's just going through a dungeon.
Yeah, coming up to Vitreous, who's the boss of this dungeon.
We don't have the cape for this, damn.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, so we'll be just basically damage tanking on the floor. The upper half of the floor
has a hitbox.
Deals you damage, but less damage than hitting the eyes does. So it's oh, missed that one. Okay, that's a little worrisome. But
you're a fairy.
If I don't get lightning, it should be fine.
I will hopefully be doing the same now.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
nearly.
Yeah. The spin depends on how the eyes move specifically, so it's a little bit RNG, but it's consistent 90% of the time.
Yeah, so Samaria, despite being the item you get from Misery Mire, is used for one thing in Misery Mire.
But it is required. It's not soft required, it is actually required.
Yeah, NMG Samaria is boring. What is my
as hell.
purpose? You hold down buttons, and then you get to glitched Samaria.
Oh,
and
we do have. I do go for one really cool Samaria dash that Sten doesn't go for in the next dungeon.
Oh yeah.
How much time does that save?
3 seconds? Maybe.
Could be anyone's game.
We are very close.
Yeah. I don't want to be too mean.
We do have some downtime here as well. If we had anything, we might.
Yeah, I'm just going to be running for a while.
We have so many donations coming in at the moment. So we do have $15, not to bring back up the DVD screensaver conversation, but we have $15 from Kate Latte that says, actually it was a screensaver because it helps save a screen transition every time you turn the console back on. And we also have $5 from Little Crochet that says, let's make the 3 houses name Ibis
Ibis.
Ibis. And we do have a lot of donations coming through, so we will read some of those later. But if you do have any
I think you've still got plenty of time.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll read
We're going to be running for a bit.
I'll read one more. We have $30 from Emily Jean AU with no comment. We do have 2 incentives left for the marathon. So we've got the Fire Emblem 3 Houses main character name, which currently Mel Wright is in the lead with Ibis following behind. Then we have the 3 Houses House Bid War, so make sure you do check those. I am updating them as we speak because we have a lot of donations coming through for those at the moment. Make sure to put those in your comment if you make a donation so that we can update them accordingly.
They call me they because I'll never be Fire Emblem.
Damn, I'm low on arrows.
You're doing it me.
Doesn't matter for this dungeon, but I will need...
Oh, please don't do it, okay.
I will need a fair few in Ganon's Tower, so...
So this will be the final dungeon that we go through before heading to Ganon's Tower to fight Aghanim and definitely no one else.
Yep.
He's just a big fan of Ganon. The Ganon's not going to be the
That's actually his law, yeah.
Yeah.
He just really likes Ganon.
He just thinks he's a cool dude.
Yeah, and he's like, I love Ganon so much, I want to bring him back from the dead. Dead.
Oh. Bit of a parasocial relationship.
I mean, doesn't Ganon, like, kill Aghanim the moment he gets revived?
Sort of. They're, like, merge.
Oh, yeah.
He, like, becomes the host.
Yeah.
So I use the hook shot there to fall down, so I don't have to do a big loop around that entire room on rails.
Yeah, and
it saves a lot of time.
This is where you can really see that that hook shot giving you just complete iframes while the world around you keeps moving on these like spiky roly-polies. Very, very handy. It's also handy in bosses as well, especially in say Rando, where you could potentially get the hook shot quite early. You can just kind of stay safe.
Yes. Oh, I could have used that health. So in the next room we have everyone's favorite Zelda enemy, Chain Chomp. Oh, I was late on that. Oh. I walked into that.
They do so much damage.
They do
it's
so much
insane.
damage.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning we still have the green mail at this point, so there is 3 tiers of armor, each one about halving the damage you take, and we're still on the default one. So by now, all of the enemies, they're expecting you to have like an armor
blue
upgrade.
mail.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't find red mail, which is the best armor, until Ganon's Tower.
Oh, I didn't get the fairy drop. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, so from now until because we do get the red mail, I believe.
That's another safety, and
it's
we
a
will
safety.
be doing it.
Yeah.
It loses like 20 seconds to get it, but like doing it without it is basically doing a hitless Ganon, and I don't want to do that.
Does the effectively quarter damage only happen if you also have the blue mail, or does it like?
No, you in the vanilla game, it's basic like you just
skip.
You only have one.
If you just skip a step, okay.
Yeah, so from now until that point, enemies are going to be hitting like a truck.
Yeah, that laser I think was 4 hard to hit.
Yeah.
And I took 2 hits there.
Oh. And so just like that, that's
right?
3 hearts immediately on just like a fodder enemy.
Yeah.
Thankfully, by having the bottle there.
I have 2, I think. Oh, okay.
Temporarily.
You know what? I hate you, and you should burn.
Yeah, cool interaction there. Normally you would like kill each segment and then the head. With the fire rod, they just die.
You normally do a spin attack because the idea is that you get 2 segments with 1 spin, and then he jumps back into the spin, and then you get the other 2 segments, but Pokey me.
Come on.
Also,
but luckily, there's fairies right here.
My favorite Link to the Past enemies, Pokies from Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like half of these enemies are just like from Mario.
Yeah. I don't know what they were doing here, but it is Turtle Rock and like Bowser.
It's the can I copy your homework? Yeah, it's changed up a little. Even the enemies that like flip upside down when you hammer them.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of legally distinct Mario ripoff.
Right, I'm sick of
Oh yeah, because
already.
Nintendo definitely couldn't get the the Mario IP for this.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds a bit above their pay grade.
They'd ask
that's
really
the wrong
nicely.
way. I went the wrong way.
Don't
Where
do
do I? Okay, this is fine. We go. Oh, this is...
no.
No, I've made an error.
You have become error.
That's fine. I'll make it work.
Has become error.
Going on an adventure.
Look, you're just giving Violet a chance to catch up.
Yeah. Okay, so that's where I was supposed to go.
Very
Hit
nice.
that switch to open the door.
So one of the things I did there was I stood on top of the pillar as it went up, and that gives me iframes. Okay. That's fine.
By having to be a little careful here with health.
You say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about it?
She knows how many hits she's going to take.
Yeah.
Are you going to take the safety cave?
Nah, I've got 2 fairies. I'll be fine.
Yeah, right.
Are you going to take the safety cave?
Nope.
You've got a safety fairy, you'll be fine.
How many fairies do you have left?
Oh, 2. I thought
Didn't you just use one?
I picked up another one.
Oh, okay. I'm blind.
Ooh, free magic.
Yeah, those lasers
have one.
Ouch.
They do 4 hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So coming up here is Trinex. Named that because he has 3 heads.
Wait, I'm gonna do my cool Samaria dash. Wait.
I'm watching.
You drop it here and then you go.
Whee! Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's real neat.
What? How did I'm sure I had another hit on him.
If I can do this damage list, that'll save me a lot of time.
So you gotta get rid of the 2 side heads.
Yeah, with the opposite.
Yeah. There's a fire and an axe
So
head.
now he'll go down, wrap around to the left, and then he has weird movement.
How much damage does he do? Is it 3 or 4? 4. That could be a problem. Okay,
All
we're
right,
good.
nice. Yeah, so as soon as he's done the wrap around, then the movement starts getting a lot harder to deal with. So you really want to just get everything done while it's easy and predictable.
So what? After the once he enters the second phase, the Violet's in, you're supposed to only be able to hit him in the center. But before that center bit becomes vulnerable, you can just hit him in the head instead.
And I don't believe that after this there might not be. So this will probably be
last donation opportunity.
Yeah, last donation opportunity.
Yeah.
Probably the best time. Yeah.
Got a while if you got plenty to read.
I do. I have a couple.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to start off with $10 from Rachel, who put it towards the Golden Deer incentive for
Fear the deer.
Fire Emblem. $5 from Anonymous, who put it towards Golden Deer as well. And then $10 from Anonymous that put it towards the Black Eagle. So now they are currently neck and neck.
Ooh.
So this will be truly a bidding war. So keep an eye out on the incentives as they are getting updated, and do support this wonderful cause that is Game On Cancer, because we are raising money to cure cancer and support early career cancer researchers in all stages of their cancer research. You can go and donate via our website at ozspeedruns.com. Donate.ozspeedruns.com. Or you can donate in person here, as many people have done so far. Make sure to pop a little comment in there and check out the incentives as well. We also have our pins that we can find over at the runner desk as well. Can't we, Kenora?
Yeah.
So do check those out as well. They go towards Cure Cancer Australia as well. Yeah, thank you.
Also, it must feel so bad being a Zelda boss and getting killed by a bin chicken.
Imagine being a many age-old demon zombie thing. Probably going to be killed by a bin chicken.
Just the worst bird. I think that's fair.
Or just killed by a hotel. Like, it could be either or.
I think the hotel's infinitely better than, like, the bird ibis. Like, bird tier list, like, ibis, F tier, all day.
How did you miss that second hit?
I don't know.
That was, like, dead on. And
yeah,
it just did.
This game is dumb. I always mess up this room. I'm going to try not to do that. There we go.
Nice.
Never mind.
Nice.
I failed again.
Yeah, utilizing being able to hook shot to blocks and to use the boots to like kind of cross gaps. Ganis Tower has a lot of like fun little movement.
I don't Okay, I might be wrong on this, but I think there is actually one intended use of bonking over a gap, and that is in this dungeon to get the fairies.
Yes.
But otherwise, it was very much not an intended mechanic.
It is very useful, though, for potentially dodging damage. Or,
Yes.
I've come in here because I was... Yes, I remember there were arrows in there, and I need arrows.
Oh, there are arrows there?
Yeah, there's a pot with 5 in that teleport. Normally you can just bonk
still
over the top of that teleporter.
Should I do that then?
I'm
on 9. I'll be right. I'll be fine. But yeah, you just like bonk over it like this.
Very lacking in the arrow department.
And we're going to bonk over another gap to skip an entire puzzle here. Just grab this. Bonk.
There's a hidden walkway which you're supposed to use the fire rod to reveal, but you can just bonk over.
Nice. Wait, what? You can use the fire rod to reveal it?
Yeah, you have to light up a torch.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I guess you can do lamp as well.
So, as we kind of starting to see here in Ganon's Tower, we're getting a bit of a rehash of a bunch of the Light World dungeon bosses. So here we have Amos.
You can see approximately what a quick kill of this boss is supposed to look like.
There we go.
Very nice.
You can avoid,
get in the door.
You can avoid if you kill the last 2 in quick succession, you avoid the last one getting aggroed and having its health reset.
You get silver arrows in the Dark World, like before you enter Ganon's Tower.
Right.
Basically, in order to beat this game, the game expects you to have silver arrows in order to damage Ganon in the 4th phase. However, you can skip that requirement by using a very well-timed spin attack. So that's a trick that we call Silverless Ganon. That is a minor glitch, and it is allowed for this run because it saves an obscene amount of time. And it's really cool, in my opinion.
Silver arrows can, though, really help speed up the Amos rematch as well.
They do. They kill every Amos in 1 hit.
Yeah, it's especially in like randos. If you get, by the time you have silver arrows, it's so quick.
Okay, haven't quite got that room right.
Right. So these guys, they actually mirror your movement. I don't know if we will see it, but you might see us grabbing a wall, because then we can still input directions and they will move but will remain stationary, so you can use that to do things like stacking them up or just getting them out of the way so we can get to where we've got to go easily.
You can also do that just by holding out a spin near a wall. Or there's a few ways of manipulating their movement to your advantage.
Yeah, the main way that we use it in the run is by slashing your sword, you move like barely anywhere at all, but it continues to read your inputs even though you physically are not moving.
Yeah.
There's that bonk that is possibly intended, I'm not sure, but there it was. Goodbye.
Oh, you're not grabbing the fairy?
Don't need him.
Come
I
on,
got 2.
I need to throw this at you. The enemy movement in this can be erratic.
Erratic and rude. We're only like 1 room apart.
Also, they love putting conveyor belts. It's just like you take a normal room and then you fill it with conveyor belts.
It's either conveyor belts
worse.
or ice physics. Or both.
Or both, yeah. Yeah, ice, like I say, ice, and then like you could have a difficult room that's just ice and then like staircases and doorways. And it would genuinely take me so long.
Here's the second dungeon boss, this time obviously with Fire Rod, and the Tempest Sword goes down very quickly.
This is another advantage of having half magic. You can, like, if I had just regular magic, I would not have the nearly enough magic to Fire Rod that enemy, that boss.
But they wanted to kind of make it a bit... So the first Amos refight that we had ice physics flaw. This one just has like a turret that shoots you. It's just kind of a
jerk.
It's slightly annoying.
It's like annoying at best, but it's,
It does make the room cycle-based, but like, it's the easiest cycle in the entire game.
Does the Moldorm fight have anything extra?
Larger pits.
Just different layout.
Yeah.
Different layout, less room.
Sten falling.
Hey.
No, that's in the regular one.
Oh, that's in the regular one. My bad.
By making really quick work of these enemies, just using that Samaria in specific spots to hit like 2 or 3 of the casters at one time.
Yeah, Samaria that killed the Wiz Robes is really satisfying. Oh, I got
Wiz Robe.
Like the melee player?
Yeah. So it's interesting too, kind of watching between the two. Sten utilizing the fire rod to light a bunch of the torches, whereas Violet would go for the lantern.
Yeah, and so Vi as a result, just on like a decent bit more mana here.
Yeah,
we get a full refill.
I'm getting a refill in a second anyway.
I do believe the fire rod does use more mana than
yes, much more.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fire rod is like the expensive one, but it's also the thing where you're like, this is why I really want mana.
And it's also, it's kind of, it comes back to that sword beam thing we mentioned as well. Like it is a way to light them from afar. So obviously the less time you have to spend. Or no charity money for Sten.
I can't believe Sten hates charity.
There we go.
And Violet.
So we switched to the hook shot before killing the boss, because when the boss is in the exploding animation, you can't open the menu.
And by doing a trick there, so when you're pushing a block, you can actually hook shot over it while it's in motion, which just lets us skip a whole bunch of.
Let me go!
Oh god.
I love conveyor belts and ice physics and enemies.
Let me out.
Here's Aghanim 2.
Oh, missed one. But Aghanim 2's
so there's
definitely harder to fight than Aga 1, but sort of less volatile in terms of.
The reason it's less volatile is the two clones, they always shoot the reflectable projectiles. It's just Aghanim himself who can give you the blue balls.
What is this?
Does the one that's shooting directly at real Aghanim count if you don't hit it?
I think it has to be bound.
You have to have hit it with the sword before it becomes useful.
What are those angles?
Vi's getting kind of trolled.
This is awful. Oh my god. Please, this is like a 7 cycle.
And so I'm coming up on Ganon now. Hopefully he will cooperate.
I will donate $15 for any Ganon falls.
Oh god.
There we go.
That was literally the worst it could have possibly have gone. Like, they were just in such bad positions.
So here's the Ganon fight. Thankfully, they have the red mail at this point now, so they'll still be taking quite a bit of damage from
You're
Ganon.
just not going to get, like, destroyed from orbit for looking at him funny.
And it's where we can really utilize the hook shot, especially during that spinning fire bat attack.
So that was actually really
clean.
clean.
That was really clean,
Managed to get a 1 cycle on both phase 1 and phase 2 of Ganon.
Before I start talking like I know what I'm saying, we are allowed to do the torch.
Yes.
Yep, okay, so I'll explain that in a second.
Oh, I missed the trident spin.
Oh, Ganon was really nice with teleport, so he can warp around a bunch, and it's random how many times he'll warp before once that.
So what Sten did there is, if you light that left torch, as soon as it goes out, it means that the right one will never extinguish. Normally you have to balance keeping both of them alight, but that lets us just only have to keep one alight, which is great for conserving mana, but also it takes up less time.
Yeah,
unfortunate for Violet there.
Yeah,
but we do have the
I missed the 1 cycle, which means that I'm a little bit, like, off tempo.
Yeah. And,
I forgot the torch.
Ganon does a lot of contact damage as well. Like, that's the main thing we're looking out for. The fire bats and all that obviously suck to get hit by, but contact damage is going to be the big killer.
And that's the main reason we have the red mail, just because a hit in this fight does so much without it.
Yeah, and the really kind of punishing thing too is kind of very similar to Moldorm. When the floor breaks out on the edges, if you fall, you have to start this entire fight again from the like full health Ganon again, and it is rough.
He can warp up to 8 times here, and
this will be time for Sten soon.
Yeah, time coming up. I'll call it out. It's like
Vi is getting destroyed by the teleport RNG.
As long as I don't walk off the edge, I'm fine. Time.
All right, Vi getting the torch split.
Yeah, so as mentioned earlier, you can, you're only supposed to be able to damage Ganon in this phase with silver arrows, but just hitting him with a sword spin, right before he's about to teleport. Well, you're hitting him with the sword at all before he's about to teleport, but the sword spin is a good way of ensuring that it will hit. Because it just puts out...
Yeah, you can technically slash him, but it becomes frame perfect if you do that.
Yeah, it puts out a hitbox for longer.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa. Please don't fall.
A little dicey.
Yeah, it hits 2 more hits.
Yeah, so another thing kind of returning from the
One. Okay.
is if you fall off here...
One again.
Oh, okay. If you fall off, you have to redo the entire fight.
Yeah.
One more from here.
You must be very close now.
Oh, come on. Why is he not dead?
One more from here?
Probably one more, yeah.
There we go. All right.
Time coming up.
Yeah, time will be.
Yes.
Again, please don't walk off the edge.
And time.
GG.
GG.
That was really close, actually.
Yeah, that was pretty tight all the way through.
Yeah. No, that was really fun. That's Link to the Past. It's such a classic speedrun. Like, it's one of the earliest games that anyone ever tried to speedrun. If you haven't played this game, strongly recommend it. It's really, really fun casually, and it's like a great puzzle platformer, puzzle Metroidvania. There's also Randomizer, which makes the game like infinitely replayable. It's also like not the hardest run in the world. It might look a little intimidating, but like it's actually pretty well documented. Like there's a lot of beginner strats. It's really fun.
There's a lot of safeties,
A lot of safeties.
You would have seen several of them.
Yeah, and it's just like a really fun run. I'd strongly recommend it. You can run any %, which is like less than 5 minutes, and that's a lot of people's like first ever speedrun because it's so easy. I have a tutorial with ASM 2 years ago, I think. Maybe 1 year ago. So if you're curious about that, you could give that a try. But yeah, thanks so much for watching our race.
Yeah, thanks everyone in the crowd for watching. Thanks everyone for watching online.
Thank you, Main Kenora, for commentating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
we do what we do.
Yeah. Up soon, Super Mario 64. So stay tuned or stay here for that.
For more change humps.
All right, thank you to Standby and the Couch. We do have $200 coming in from Chili Pepper that says, good luck to the runners and hope you're all having fun at PAX. Please put this towards the fearsome golden deer. And please add a belated, I am going to do this by myself, yes, the lumpy pumpkin from Chili Pepper. So thank you for that donation. Huge donation there. Thank you so much, Chili Pepper. We do have coming up next Super Mario 64 70-star run on the Nintendo 64 from Ninten. We are just getting set up, so please bear with us while we do. We are also going to have a change of hosts, so thank you very much for having me. I've been Chokochi. I will see you later on for some of the other runs coming up later. But coming up, we have Dactyly as your host. So thank you for having me. I'll see you later.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dak. I'm going to be your host for the next run. Just Stay patient. We've got a treat coming up with Super Mario 64 by Ninten, running 70 star. Always a good run to watch, so stick around for that one. Oh, and we've just had a $20 donation come in from Chuti. Says, hi Ninten, good luck with the run, buds, and hope you get your voice back soon. Remember to blah, 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 Curse of Ra when we get to Desert Stage. Thank you very much for that. Just a reminder while we get set up for SM64 that we do have a couple of donation incentives coming up later this afternoon for Fire Emblem Three Houses. We've got the choice of the main character name, named Byleth. The currently in the lead is Mel Wright with $40. Ibis behind at 5. So if you do want to get a different name for Byleth in Three Houses, get a donation in for that. And then also to choose which house they're playing as. Currently, Golden Deer is in the lead by far on $215. Black Eagles is on 15 and Blue Lions on 0. So if you have a preference for that and it's not Golden Deer, you will probably need to get some money in soon. You can donate at donate.ozspeedruns.com. You can hit !donate in the Twitch chat if you're there, or you can head over to our desk on the right-hand side of the stage and donate in cash if you are here at PAX in person. All right, sounds like we are just about ready to get going with Super Mario 64. We'll pass it over to Ninten.
All right, hello everyone. I'm Ninten. I'm joined by Sayo and Master Glint. And I'm just going to get started real quick. So normally you start on reset, but I'm just going to start in file select in 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
So this is a little known indie game.
Yeah. Maybe you guys haven't heard this game before. It's Super Mario 64. So a few things to explain. I'm doing 70 star, which is kind of like the glitchless category of this game. So BLJs are banned. That's the backwards long jump where you can skip some of the Bowser doors. We're also playing on the Virtual Console, which is slightly different because actually I believe that there's less lag. I think it's the main difference.
There is, yeah. It's pretty much across all the titles as well.
Yeah.
Like anything that came from N64 to VC just kind of made it better. And then, actually, I was about to flame the Switch because it got worse.
This game's pretty rife with really, really interesting tech. I think this game is the holy grail of speedrunning. It has everything, like cool movement tech, cool glitches, everything. And right at the gate, bang!
Easy.
So what Nintendo's done there is a very specific lineup to get the very, very left edge of that bridge, and that's called Lakitu Skip, which skips Lakitu coming out and explaining how to use the camera.
Yeah.
Because this was like one of the first, this might be wrong, but one of the first like 3D sort of platformers ever.
I think so.
So a lot of people in playtesting, didn't know how the camera worked. They couldn't understand.
It's pretty interesting in this game and really important in the speedrun as well. Like, utilizing the camera well is actually like a really big skill that's hard to master. And this is another little quick do there. Yeah.
All right.
Normally there's the chain chomp guy, and you slam the thing down, and that unlocks the cage. But
yeah, so what we do there is that if you re-grab the bomb when it's blowing up, it stops it from blowing up, and it pushes Mario backwards. So I'm still carrying him, but because the bomb is a bigger hitbox, it's actually just pushing you the whole time. And it's still going to explode, so you have to get through the gate fast enough. Once you throw it, then it pushes you back into the gate. And we'll actually be doing more of the stuff like that later on. But for now, we're doing a pretty simple start, just Peach's slide.
So yeah, the basic sort of premise of this game is that you're exploring Bowser's castle. You have to pick up X amount of stars to open a door. So this door is going to take 10 stars, and this door is going to take 20.
No, that could be that good.
70 star 70 star as a category is the intended amount of stars you're meant to grab to complete the game and unlock all of the necessary doors. Whereas 120 star is the completionist category, and then
like the 100%.
Yeah, and then there's 16 star is the other big one, and then 1 and 0 stars as well for the true any percent purists.
Yeah,
which are ridiculous. By the way,
they are so hard.
Yeah,
because they're incredibly
like
optimized.
if you're gonna pick up the game to speedrun it, start 16.
Yeah, 16
most people do 16.
Yeah, do not start 1 or 0, even though it sounds like it should be easier.
So this is another trick. I think you're doing cannon now. Yeah, okay. So the intended way to do this level is that you get a cannon to shoot down this wall, and that reveals the star, but with a very specific lineup and some camera movements. Nintendo grabs it there. So yeah, the star's hitbox is sort of barely peeking out of that wall.
You clip into it. That's way, really, really precise.
Yeah. And most of them I use this TV. I actually use a setup called texture skip, or a texture setup, where you look at the texture of the ledge grab right there, and if it's pretty precise. You have to be in the exact spot to get it.
Yeah, it feels like an Ocarina of Time trick where you've kind of, specifically line yourself up and clip into the wall. And obviously a little bit less glitchy, but he's going to do the wall kick here. Okay, yep.
Yep, and then we'll do the 100 coin next. We do a few 100 coins, not too many of them, because they're generally pretty slow, but this one's one of the faster ones. It's also, it's on a cycle, so I'll be trying, the cycle I make is like 1 cycle below like the fastest cycle. It's not too bad, but it can be a little tight.
Oh, missed
I might miss. Actually, I'm going to go for a different star now, because that threw it off a bit.
Yeah. Alice or something? I was just going to the tower, maybe. Yeah.
I would give Alice a shot. Okay. I'm going to give it 1 shot.
All right, let's go. Boom.
Oh! So
you
close.
had it, and then...
Yeah, so the intended way for this one is you... Oh.
Nice.
Very nice. So yeah, the way that you're meant to do that is an owl drops you in from the top.
From the tree, yeah.
But as you saw, as Nintendo expertly demonstrated there, with some very precise jumps, you can barely make it in.
While you're doing 100 coins here, mind if I jump into a couple donations? Yeah, awesome. We've got a $20 anonymous donation that says, "Go Nintendo, boo cancer, boo." And $30 from Game Nerd 607, who says, "Good luck to my fellow Mario speedrunner. I can't wait to see you hit carpetless in 70 star." Smiley face.
Thank you, Game Nerd. Game Nerd did
Odyssey.
Odyssey, yeah.
So those blue coins that Nintendo was grabbing rather, is they're really good for 100 coin
Count for
stars
3, right?
because
five.
They count for multiple coins.
I think Reds do too, right?
The Reds do as well, yeah. So each sort of level that Nintendo's exploring, the reason he's going back into these levels over and over is because each level will have X amount of stars that you can grab in it. So it's just to like sort of satisfy a different result, such as grabbing all the red coins or getting 100 coins or just the ones that are scattered throughout the level.
There's a little trick you can do there too, where you can sort of like infinitely climb up a slope if you do the kicks.
Yeah, so you actually have to hold down the A button and then press B the whole time. Yeah, so I was trying to get up there the quicker way, but I just decided to do it the easy way because having a few issues there. This should be okay now. My coin count is correct. Some 100 coins you can miss a couple coins. This one you can miss quite a few because there's a lot spread out.
Oh no.
This is fine, just a weird cycle there. Yeah. Nice thing is that when you're rolling out, so when you do a dive, you can afterwards you roll out of it, and if you roll out, then you don't take fall damage anywhere. So we actually use that a few times throughout the run.
So you might have also caught there that while Nintendo was grabbing those coins, he grabbed all of the red coins to spawn in the red coin star and sort of do a bit of a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, optimizations like that are going to be all over this game. There's 100 coin star that always infuriates me because you grab 7 of the 8 red coins. I think it's TikTok clock. You get like 6 or 7 of the 8, but you don't actually get the red coin star. It's just it ends up being slower.
The 100 coins.
But it just feels wrong.
Like,
it's right there.
Come on, man, just take it. Yeah, I go for the.
Yep, so neat thing as well is that whenever you do a ground pound as Mario, you don't have a hitbox until you start like falling down.
Oh.
So we can go through the thwomp this way. I like to do it this way. There's other ways to do it that are maybe a little bit faster. That's just the easiest for me. Oh, I didn't grab it.
Yeah, I was waiting to see it.
So what he was trying to do there was basically land on the star right as he got out to reduce the like animation time. So all those little things add up across the run.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, this game is insanely optimized at that level.
Yeah.
Like pretty much for every star, he'll be trying to do like I think a ground pound or something like that to try and hit the star right at the peak. So.
Oops.
It instantly detects him getting it, rather than having to like jump up to it and then wait to land and then the animation.
That's fine. So this is actually last star of Whomp's Fortress, and then we can head over to a few like miscellaneous stars, and then we do the first Bowser stage, which is pretty nerve-wracking. The Bowser stages are some of the hardest stages in the entire game, especially in 70 star as well. But yeah, that's Whomp's Fortress right there. We got all the stars there. There's a few places that we get all stars. Actually, I think like 2 maybe.
Makes sense, right? It's like the beginner level.
Yeah. So we're gonna do Peach's Slide again here. We got the time trial one. Now we can get the box.
What unlocks that?
Oh, you have to get it under 21 seconds.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So I should be getting it both times, but yeah, okay, we're good. It's actually a pretty fast slided.
13. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, like 1 second. Like I think the best you can get is a 12.5.
Yeah, probably around there. Yeah.
Which is insane. Like most of the time you'll see 12.6, 12.7 if you're really top level runners.
Yeah. So we don't do much flying in 70 star, but we'll be doing some of it here, and it's really tricky. So I might miss the reds here.
Swimming and flying in this game, very like you need to know how to do it properly because it may seem simple, like just press A and move the stick, but it's the way it works is just very precise.
Yeah, we'll be doing a lot of swimming, and for swimming, you actually have to do really precise A presses.
Yeah, it's like rhythmic.
Yeah.
It's not just like mash A and you'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm going to try to skip the text box by double jumping into the star there.
Very nice.
One clap, hooray. All right.
Look at that, we're already
I'll do it
just
every
over,
time.
We're just over 1/7 of the way there.
All right, so this is a really hard stage. I'll be trying to focus to get a good cycle here, but I'll play it safe because you can die super easily.
I feel like whenever you turn on a Mario stream, I feel like this is where they are. Yeah.
They're either practicing the level that they lost a run to most recently, or they're exactly here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I was actually on a pretty good cycle there. Almost gonna make Shake cycle, I think. But that's fine. Now we're just gonna play it safe because this is where you can die in. This is. I'm actually gonna just
go around.
this way.
Yeah. Well, that was a little bit scary.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
All right, we're good. We're good. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh. Okay.
Don't go into pipe either. There we go.
I've seen people fly off the side, like
Yeah.
hit it, go in the pipe by accident, all sorts of things.
There we go.
Right at the end.
All right, we're fine. That was the first really scary stage for me.
So we're going to see sort of how Bowser is going to be fought. I think you fight him 3 times throughout this run.
We got the Bowser dance. It's actually I think it's like a 1 in 10 that he just dances there.
So what you have to do here is, as you grab Bowser's tail, you have to spin the stick to sort of gain that momentum and then throw him at one of these bombs here, which is surprisingly violent. And here we only have to throw him once. In the final stage, you got to throw him 3 times, which is
first
always
2 times, 1 time, and then 3.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
And that's a heart stopper when you're on really good pace and you're doing those Bowser
They're really
throws.
quite hard.
They're not easy. They're not
It's
easy.
very hard. I think when you get to I believe when Final Bowser, sometimes you only have 2 frames to do it. So
Damn.
it's pretty crazy, yeah. All right, so just going back to Bob-omb here. Now that we have the wing cap activated, we're gonna get 1 star, only 1, up the top of the islands. This can be a little tricky too sometimes.
You doing the one with the cannon, or?
No, just the one. There's a star up there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I got a dive there instead of a kick, which is fine. Just gonna go back up. I don't want to run out of wing cap either, though.
Yeah, and then up to
This
yellow
might.
box.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So this might be bad because I might run out of wing cap now. If I do,
Oh, you can go up
not
here,
really
yeah.
sure what the backup would be. There we go. Okay, we should be fine now. Okay. Yeah, it was a bit awkward climbing up that hill. So you want to do a triple jump, and then weird thing you have to do actually is you hold up, and then you hold down right as you start flying, and that gives you like a height boost during when you start the flying animation. I don't think I did it quite right there. So now we're going down to Cool Mountain. The stars here are fairly straightforward. They're not that bad.
This is the penguin one? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one where you can murder a penguin child in front of its mother, which every single person who's played this game has done for fun.
Or you just bully him around at the top here.
I would never do that.
Take him on a roller coaster ride. Imagine this. Yo, you're coming with me. But Nintendo's a good Samaritan here.
Yeah, so actually weird thing is that in I believe the original Japanese release, the star spawns on top of the penguin's head there, and they changed it. Because I guess it's kind of awkward getting a star when it's up there. There's like a few tiny changes that happen throughout the game's releases.
Is this the one where
We're gonna jump off the cliff here.
I like this one actually. It's like, alright. And then 1 kick back in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the kick prevents us from taking fall damage as well. The same if you do like a dive.
That was nice.
That was really clean. Yeah. Yes.
Getting like the wall jump off that little ledge on the right. Is pretty tricky.
Especially when you can't really see. You're kind of cramped in that area as well. But yeah, we're seeing like a really good display of some of the really precise movement tech that's available in this game, and just what makes it such a popular and excellent. I shouldn't have known my mouth, but aside from that, no one saw anything. Yeah, just some of the things that make this game such an excellent speed game.
Good?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
We just took some damage. Oh, camera.
Oh
please.
god, here we go.
It's fine.
Can fall off the side there. Okay,
yeah.
Safe.
Yeah, the reason, so I did a dive there, and that is like the start of where it starts to calculate if you're too high. So that's why I took fall damage. Oh god. And the reason I dived is because I thought I was gonna hit the slide on top of, like, right next to me. I almost hit it. Yeah, we're fine. Now we're gonna do the 100 coin here. This one's also pretty fast, but we'll be getting the Penguin Race star on top of it instead of the red coins this time, because there are a ton of coins in that slide area.
Oh,
that's fine.
Okay,
we're good.
Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Good save.
Mind if I jump in?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we've got $13 coming from Kenora, $10 for Sten's double fall in Moldorm, and then $3 for the non-Moldorm fall. Please put this towards Golden Deer, and a big yo GLGLGL for Nintendo. Thank you very much, Kenora.
Thank you. Alright, cool. So we have a lot extra. We actually have to miss coins. There's a couple of routes you can do. So the route I'm doing is safer because you can miss coins, whereas there's another route where you can't miss any coins. It's fine if I get more than I need as well, but it gets really slow and pretty tricky. So I'm going to try to get exactly enough at the end. If I don't get enough, though, it's pretty bad.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. I've done it a couple of times already too. Like, oh my god.
There we go.
Because deaths in this game are very costly as well.
Yeah, if you're trying to go for a PB especially, yeah. So we're just going to wait on that penguin to come in. There we go.
Yeah, because
another one of those sort of twofers.
Yeah, you get the penguin star in this one, yeah.
I love the noise the penguin makes.
I was literally about to say that.
Make me think about the goofy noises you're making.
Oh yeah.
I kind of want to hear a side.
That was I'm not doing it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
For a $20 donation, Sire will do a goofy impression.
we were in the practice room at ASAP2024, and Nintendo and Glint are practicing their Kingdom Hearts 3, and I was sitting on the other side of the monitor just making fun of the Kingdom Hearts noises while practicing some other game. And
yeah, we're practicing Skull too, which is the hardest fight in the game.
Yeah.
And
I just kept making fun of the noises like Sora and Goofy make when it's somebody come quick.
That's $20 right
there. Alright, so we're in Big Boo's Haunt for a small amount of time just to get 2 stars. I always think it's like crazy that we come in here to get 2 stars when it's like, it feels kind of out of the way, but I didn't make the route, I just looked it up.
I think they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I don't think they do. I think I know better.
Literally, I was like, we were talking about it before. I've never actually played this game casually, which is wild.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I thought you were the record holder, man.
No.
You're an imposter?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I'm going to need you to leave. You're going to have to get off the couch.
But hey, I made it up here. Look at me.
So what is your experience with this game, Sile?
No comment. I played the 5th. No, I've just watched it a lot.
I've watched a good amount as well, yeah.
Yeah, because again, I really do think this is like the speedrun game.
Yeah,
it's always like I always try and keep up with it. And, like,
even if I don't know how to play the game, I can see that it's like, yeah, that's not easy.
And I've watched a good friend of mine, Sir Slush. He's an absolute Mario expert. I've seen him play this game casually a few times as well.
Yeah, this game is hard even casually. It's
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So we're coming pretty close to a really hard trick that I'll be attempting. Maybe I won't attempt it too much because it can lose quite a bit. But it's called Pillarless, or Plus, they call it in the community.
Is this in the sand stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That one. I like it. It looks cool though.
Yes, it does.
Did you get nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought I was going to miss him there.
He's a really sneaky He's got like really sneaky pathing and whatnot. It's the same every time though, so basically most runners will have a sort of setup that they use to grab MIPs. In 16 star, he's actually used to clip through doors because similarly to the bomb, as you put him down, you sort of get shunted backwards. But I'll let Nintendo lock in for a moment here.
Okay, that's fine. So this is fine if we miss it once, because we can just get, oh, it's fine. We can just get the star up here, which is very fast. It's also the best way to fail it, because it's very quick.
Yeah. A nice backup star there.
Are you going to go for it again?
Yeah, I'll go for one more time.
Yeah.
At least try to grab the bomb.
Yeah.
So it's really hard, because I think you only have like 2 frames to grab the bomb. Otherwise, it's not big enough. And then the rest of the trick happens, which is all very hard.
Yeah, controlling it is... Oh, just keep quiet for a minute. Oh,
Alright, that's fine.
Which one are you going to go for? The...
I'm trying to get the bird here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But...
yeah.
Barely not.
Okay.
There we go.
So
Okay, I'll try it one more time.
Nintendo was just showing you what you could have skipped. He's just a really nice guy and wants to show off the backups.
Yeah. Yeah, but you try it one more time here, and then otherwise you just use a shell. Alright, the bomb is pretty small, so I don't think it's going to work.
He's going to do the... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, so the idea there, at least I got to show it off, is that you just take the bomb over to the pillar. And again, I mentioned before that you are like you don't have hitboxes when you're doing your ground pound. So you get up to the top of the pillar and then you ground pound inside of it. That's how that trick works. But instead, we're just going to use a shell here.
So yeah, the first little like backwards jump he did with the bomb was kind of like the idea of it. You keep that going all the way up to the top of this pillar, and then you clip inside and get a star that way.
Yeah, like I said, there's a 2-frame window when grabbing the bomb, so it's just very tough. Yeah.
That's one of those ones that, like, if you're not playing on your like home setup, when there's like, there'll be like 1 less or more frame of, you know, delay or something.
It's also about comfort
makes
as well.
it, yeah,
right? Like,
makes it harder.
You feel used to, especially if you're grinding something for a while.
Okay, I was confused with, so I missed, apparently that one didn't count when I went over it. Sometimes the pillars can be like weird. Alright, it's fine.
Is that the star you get when you clip it?
Yep, yeah, so we clip it and just grab that one.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, all good. We've got $10 coming from Styler Knights, who says, Nintendo, hop on Tekken. Thank you, Dan. And also a $50 in-person cash donation from Baloney, who says, I found this $50 hiding under an invisible wall in a nearby quadruple parallel universe. Thank you very much. And with those two, that actually puts us over 13,000 for our donation total.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, everyone, for your generosity.
Nice star there as well.
Yeah, so Lethal Lava Land gives me personally a lot of trouble because the lava, like, if you get hit the wrong way, it's very easy to die. It takes 3 lava hits, basically. And some stars, we even, like, we do a lava boost on waterfall later on. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's that level? That one's always fun to watch because you can get like a double hit and it can like instantly kill you. I think I've seen that before as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna do the bully. Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing bullies first. Oh, I got bullied.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. Good neutral there.
Yeah, I was about to make it. Yeah, I needed to see him joke, so I was like, all right, good footsies.
Mario with the nice back end.
Yeah. With a nice the best commentators. Sometimes it is a nice back air, though, you know.
I don't even think Mario's... We're talking about Smash Bros. Just for context.
He does have a good back air.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not a good character, but his back
I'm more of a Jigglypuff enjoyer. But I do like Dr. Mario, too.
Uh-oh, so this is where it gets scary. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
So if I got hit again,
yeah, he would have been dead. Yeah.
Whew. Okay.
Go. Gonna try and group him up and get him in one go.
Ooh, okay.
Barely not.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting bullied. I'm getting bullied. Help.
Normally.
There we go.
You can sometimes if you line it up really well, you can get like a 3-for-1 when you push
that
them all in.
That was a really clean setup for that fourth bomb that spawned in and grabbing the star there. That was really expertly done.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Well, thanks very much.
All right, yeah, so we're going to be getting 2 stars in the volcano now. And this first one is going to be the scary one where we do a lava boost.
Oh, yeah, this is the one.
Yep. So it's a little tricky. Okay, yeah, so I missed it there. Oh, yeah, see, so I got bounced around. So that's what makes the lava so dangerous. But that's fine. So it's a pretty fast step because when you go back inside in this stage, you just get put straight back in the volcano. I'm not really sure why, just kind of the way it is.
That looks good, yeah.
There we go.
As long as you land. Oh, careful. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, just played a little bit safe from here, yeah.
So one thing I want to mention is that I'm actually playing on the Shindo version, I think it's called, which is kind of like, they re-released the game after they released it internationally from Japan, and they re-released it in Japan as the Shindo version. And that's the version we're playing right now. So there's a few weird differences. Like, for example, he says different lines at some parts of the game, and when he grabs a pole, he like spins entirely around, which I'm not used to. I forgot that happens, but yeah, there's a few weird things. I'm getting kind of trolled.
Yeah, if you get mixed up on the cycle here, yeah.
There we go.
Cool.
But fun fact about this version of the game is that the backwards long jumps are actually patched out. So we can't even do them. Yeah.
It's the perfect 70-star platform.
Exactly, yeah.
Kind of.
It's also all I had available. Well, I could have, yeah.
We could have sourced a copy for like $800 US.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Just getting burned. So this one we also get a boost, but it's far easier. It can get a bit tricky though, to line up a triple jump here.
Yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, I see the twirl around when he grabs.
Yeah, so he just like instantly, it's kind of weird.
So you probably have to do like a few more adjustments.
Yeah, that changes the timing of a lot of things.
Yeah.
And then, like Sayo mentioned earlier, not playing on my home setup, it makes it a lot of things actually a lot trickier, but it's totally fine.
For a game this precise, like it can definitely like throw you off. But that's why the adaptation is so impressive.
What's your estimate again?
110.
Yeah, okay, should be right.
Yeah, it's fine so far. I will be playing it a bit safe because there are a few tricks that I could have went for just to like kind of show it off, but they barely save time. There's a lot of tricks in this game that saves like 1 second if you do it perfectly, and it's like frame perfect, and it's like, yeah, we don't need
What's
to do that.
What's the one with the clip in the water where you clip through the wall?
Yeah, that's
yeah. There's, I think it's on this level.
Yeah, I think it's right here, isn't it?
Yeah,
like,
so
but instead of going down, you'd go straight. But
yeah, so rather than swimming all the way down and going through this tunnel, there's a very, very specific, like, pixel-perfect spot on the wall.
Yeah, and I think it saves a second and a half.
Yeah, and just get teleported into the tunnel.
And loses like 10 if you fail.
Yeah, it's not even that much. I think it's like half a second.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. This chest is really annoying to grab because you have to do like a wide turn. You have to be in the front of the chest and also like be facing towards, like move the stick towards the chest, which makes it really hard to grab.
Yeah, swimming levels in platformers should be illegal.
Really?
I don't like them.
They generally are pretty bad.
To be fair, I don't even like the Atlantica world in Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, I mean, I don't. It's kind of mad.
Like KH1.
Yeah, KH1, like swimming around.
I was gonna say KH2 is kind of not even
water-based combat should not in a game like that.
No, I'm in agreement.
Maybe it says more about me than anything else.
Nah, I think you're right.
I don't really mind it in this game. So, like I said, we have to do precise A inputs. It's like a rhythm. You'll hear it. You can hear the sound effect when you do it right.
Oh, you're doing the triple jump one?
Oh, we were just gonna go on the back, yeah. So there's a back sub and front sub. Front sub is another one of those things where like you save a very small amount of time.
Oh, I meant the one in the like cage just over to the
Oh no, yeah, that's the 100 coin.
Ah, okay.
That's a very hard. That's like the hardest star.
Yeah,
in
I've seen people practice that one for like hours on.
Yeah, that's the thing is there's so many tricks too in this game where like you have to actually spend like 5 hours and get it one time.
Yeah,
and then you have to be doing that consistently in runs. It's insane. These are this is the worst star in the game for me. I hate these rings.
Let's go to Superman 64.
Yeah. Okay, it works.
Have you played that game?
No, thankfully.
No.
I watched one of my mates play it, and it looks miserable.
It is quite possibly the worst game ever made. Like, it is so bad. It's literally just fly through rings.
Yeah, fly through rings and then throw a car, and then fly through rings and throw a car.
How could you say that when K3 exists?
Wow.
No, I'm kidding.
That is...
I'm just kidding.
Moving on.
See what you've started.
Okay, we're making a cycle here, but this cycle is pretty easy to make. There's a really hard cycle that you can make, but I've already messed it up. You have to like be pretty perfect throughout the entire thing.
Oh, I feel like you... Oh, okay.
Very nice.
Oh, nice.
This is pretty cool right here.
And then you do the... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep. Yeah, so the cycles is the platform heights over on this side, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yep. Yeah, so you can make this as it's going up.
Yeah.
And it saves like maybe 20 seconds, I think, or maybe 15.
Yeah, because he kind of just has to wait around here.
Yeah, it's extremely hard to get though.
Yeah.
I don't want to die. This is one of like the more costly deaths, and you can die fairly easily.
Are you gonna go over the left side? No.
Oh no, because you need to get the red coins.
Ah, right, yeah. I guess I'm used to... Do they do it in 16?
Yeah, in 16.
Yeah.
All right, it's fine. It's fine.
Yep. As long as you land here, and then you go up the top left. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
It's fine. No one panic.
It's fine, guys, okay?
It's fine, I'm telling you it's fine. Oh, no, it's okay, it's fine.
Someone put an it's fine counter. I think that was like 8 right there.
$1 for every it's fine. Man, it's going to be broke.
All right, we got our second Bowser fight here. This is another single throw.
Yeah. Wait, no, I hope it is.
Are the stages like different shapes as well? That's something I've never really thought about.
I never thought about it either.
I mean, this one like tilts as he stomps on it and whatnot, whereas the first one doesn't.
And then the last one, it like splits up, right?
Yeah.
I think. Like.
Yeah, I've never really thought about if they're like different shapes or sizes.
This one seems
like
bigger too.
It does.
Yeah, it might be. It might be.
But it's something I've never really thought about.
Yeah.
I know that like the last stage, at the end on the last row, it becomes a star shape.
Yeah.
I think it's really hard.
Dak does know some Mario things. Do you happen to know if the Bowser stages are different shapes?
I have no idea.
10.
Yeah.
None of us know.
Oh my god, this reminds me of Saiyans' run where we were looking up weird...
Oh yeah, the recoil stat for the Keyblade. That was such a bizarre...
Yeah.
Okay, not to talk too much about Kingdom Hearts, but for context, Ninten and Glint are both Kingdom Hearts speedrunners.
Yeah, I'm actually in a Riku costume right now.
Yeah.
During a Kingdom Hearts run, we learned that there was a stat on your Keyblades called recoil, which only dictates how much like bounce back you'll get when you hit a wall.
So yeah, when we're talking about the shape of
useless.
Bowser's stage, it feels like one of these really neat stages.
just something that really doesn't matter.
All right, here's where things get a little spooky. Jesus. That was like last pixel on the platform that I jumped.
It's alright, it's October.
There we go, halfway, look at that. We're
halfway there. Let's go. And we also we haven't gotten like any Toad Star either. There's a couple of Toad Stars. So we're actually like much farther in.
A couple of which stars, sorry?
Toad.
Toad Star, yeah.
He just gives them to you.
For free.
What a nice guy.
Yeah.
And then I mean, ideally we don't punch him, but it could happen.
I can't control my fist.
All right, we're gonna get. Oh, he's on the switch. That's nice.
What a nice guy. Yeah. Let's kill him.
All right. Just getting the 100 coin, by the way. That's what I'm doing. You can only miss 1 coin, but which makes it a bit scary. But
Oh, do you use the flipper guy? No.
nah, we don't have time for that.
Okay.
Triple jump, wall kick here.
Nice.
Upstairs is where, upstairs is where a lot of cool tricks are used. Like the stages look pretty cool in my opinion.
I think the stage, like they do a pretty good job of just stages getting harder and harder as you progress, and there's like the difficulty spikes up quite a bit.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, when we get to Tippy, Tippy is insanely tough. It'll be quite scary.
And Sky? What's the Sky?
That's the final level. Yeah.
Yeah. What's that one called?
Oh, that's Rainbow. Rainbow.
Yeah, Rainbow Ride.
Yes.
Yeah. That one. It's got some crazy styles as well.
I keep wanting to call it Rainbow Road. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. I hate when this happens because I'm so bad at the backup.
Okay.
So this might take me a few tries.
Are you gonna triple jump off this? Yeah. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hard because
Very
you have
clean.
to wait forever before you wall kick, so you have to just be really good at it. Also, getting it back up here is also annoying.
Just taking his time with this. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
We're good now.
Then you really can't miss any coins.
Yeah, you can miss
You
one.
can miss
Yeah.
one
Right there.
coin. That's really tight.
Do the enemies respawn?
Actually,
I think when you go back into the
Okay.
level, they do. Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, when you go back in, they do. Yes.
Like casually, you could just be like, wait for the spider to respawn again, get 100 coins that way. or
No,
something.
no.
Yeah.
That's the other thing is that once you grab the coin, like once you kill an enemy, even if they do respawn, their coins are gone usually.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Oh, is this up this thing here? Yeah.
Yeah,
I like this one too.
I like it too.
No.
That jump's a little
Yes.
tricky. Okay, now activate the elevator, go down. Now ideally we can wall kick up to it, but this is also a little hard. I have trouble with it sometimes.
Not today. Wait.
Get up there.
Okay.
The elevator game anyway.
I was already just mashing the A button, like,
help.
Oh god, I don't want to not get low. If I don't get the correct water, so when you jump into painting, the height that you jump in is what gives you the right water, and so you just long jump in, it's fine. But if you go just a little bit too high, you can get too high of a water, and that messes up like everything, so I don't want to do that.
We've got a $50 donation coming from Club Who. He says put towards the Fire Emblem House's Black Eagles. And that's just a reminder that we do have a bid war coming up for the Fire Emblem 3 Houses run in a couple of runs' time to choose which house we're playing as. So if you want to, if you have a preference for that, make sure you get your donations in soon.
All right, entering this stage, Tiny Huge Islands, THI. It's actually one of the easier stages in the game, at least in 70 star. So the stars we get are pretty simple.
Do you do the Cooper race?
Nah.
I like the Cooper race.
There was you might have missed it if you blinked, but there was a very cheeky sort of wall clip that Nintendo did right at the start there.
I think there's a couple in this stage, right?
Yeah, you can clip in a lot of places in this game.
Yeah. It's like really early on in the level just to skip climbing up some of the mountain.
We're dead. That's
oh my goodness. That got me. I won't even lie.
I didn't know about the water thing either.
The what?
Like the height where you jump into the painting depends at what the water level is.
Yeah. This thing is the same where if you jump in the other painting, you end up in the huge islands. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the clip again. Yeah.
There's a clip you can do up here, but I have not learned how to do it, so we're just gonna go around. It's, again, another like precise trick. Doesn't save that much time. And I would just have one more star, which is the Piranha Plant star. It's a bit of a weird one.
Just like your math's a little off there, man.
I thought we were doing the 42 star category. Oh no.
The classic one.
Alright. Backwards long jump. As a joke. Just slide to kick these guys. Using my down B.
Outstanding offense.
Spawn camping.
Dude, put up your shield. Like
Pristine footsies there by Nintendo.
Okay, now we get to TTM, which is very hard. There's a lot of pits. But there's actually just like one big pit that you could fall into the whole time. Which is like off the stage.
Is that the clock? TTM?
No, Top Mountain.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's TTC.
Right.
Oh, there's also, okay, there's a hard tip here that I have to do twice.
Oh, with the wind?
Let's see it, brother.
There we go.
Nice.
Just effortless.
Yeah, so we
Look
have
at
to
him
do,
go.
you need speed when you're going up there, and then you also need to press A and B on the same frame. So you do a dive. And then that clips you out.
Oh, that looked awkward.
Yeah, it is a bit awkward. Now this is a bit tricky here as well. There we go.
Oh, nice. That was good.
Yeah, that's a hard star.
Yeah.
It's a very scary star. Because if you missed up any of those wall jumps, you just fall down.
Yeah. And I imagine there's not really good backups for that.
No, you just have to reclimb the whole thing.
Yeah.
Which is why this stage is really scary. Now what to do to clip one more time. Nice.
Look at that.
Man.
Yeah, you can do a wall jump or wall kick off of that log instead of doing it that way, but that is very scary. Now I do a triple jump wall kick and get the star. All right, so those are the scary stars out of the way. Well, now we have the red coins, which can be really scary if we. I'll be playing it safe though, so it should be fine.
I feel like, would this be like PB pace? I feel like this is going fairly well.
No, because I had a death. I mean, it suddenly went pretty slow. It mainly,
Which death was it? I already forgot.
Yeah, it was Lethal Lava Knight, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think we've had like 2 PBs at this event already. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm just playing really. You can fall there so easily. Uh-oh. These molas can also just like knock you off. There's so many funny Mario clips of people just like falling and getting trolled by so many things in this area.
Yeah, I think I was like I watched.
Like that.
That's
okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like a highlight reel of just like absolutely ridiculous things happening. That you were like, and Mario runners just losing their mind.
Oh, I'm dead. Just kidding.
Whoa.
Never mind. Did I get you?
That one did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're gonna next try harder.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I think fake outs like that are that's just like a God-given right. You've got it. If you had the opportunity to doing like game over fake outs like that is so good.
Oh no.
Speaking of, this one can be scary if you don't get the right angle. That is the wrong angle. Okay.
It doesn't matter.
No, it was the right angle.
You're gonna become
Damn, he got me
the
immediately.
speedrunner that cried wolf.
Oh, damn it. Too gullible.
Now he's actually gonna muck up and die, and I'm gonna just not understand.
Because it's actually really tricky. There's like a frame perfect triple jump here.
Oh, this is what I was thinking. That one, he thinks he's good.
Oh no! Okay, that was not a joke. I actually thought I thought.
See, I couldn't tell. I thought he was still pretending.
No. I actually almost messed it up.
The whole run.
Too much.
Oh my god.
Okay, now that's over with. That's good. We didn't die there. It's fine. This is what Snowman's Land. Another pretty easy stage. I can very easily mess up this first star and lose a lot of time to it because it's very easy to fall off here. Afterwards, the stars are pretty easy.
This is when we go to the top? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's alright, though, as long as I back it up properly. Oh, I need a backflip. Okay, yeah, see, this is the problem, but I know a backup.
Okay. Is it a shell? Yeah.
No, just a star, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was going to go off the edge.
So yeah, what you do is just throw yourself
I
into
have
the
a
void.
backup.
Just reset the run.
The ultimate backup.
Okay, we'll give another try here. Yeah, so this is a very, if you can't tell, it's actually like, there's a wall there, it's kind of slanted.
Okay, so Snowman's got hands. Watch out for him in neutral.
Yeah, yeah. I think the matchup is pretty bad in Mario's favor there.
Yeah. He's got a projectile, right? So.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, we're good.
Cool. Very nice. Oh, that was my phone, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
It was spooked.
It sounded like it was made out of like a brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an old Nokia 7600 or whatever. So there's a hole in this stage now.
Sorry, Tech.
This one's really fun right here. Just slide. Jump backwards to the star.
Nice.
Very nice.
With
That
the
was a
kick
really
as
good
well.
lineup there.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'll actually be grabbing 2 more stars. There's 2 different routes. There's one where you do the 100 coin in TikTok Clock, and there's one where you don't. I'm gonna skip the 100 coin because there've been a couple mistakes so far, and if you die during the 100 coin, you lose a lot of time, so it's pretty bad. So I'm just gonna skip that star in favor of the red coins here, which I may or may not. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's fine.
It's Jova.
So what is your guys' favorite stage here? In the game, I mean.
In the whole game?
In the whole game.
Well, like I said, I haven't played it casually, so I don't have that.
Oh yeah, like maybe watching that?
Yeah, like...
I'm going to say Boo's Haunted Mansion.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
I just like the aesthetic.
I think I like the clock one.
Yeah, that's probably... I think mine's Rainbow Ride. That's funny because Big Boo's Haunt, there's like a meme in the speedrunning community where everyone leaves during Big Boo's Haunt. I don't know why, if it's like boring or if it's scary or what, but...
Spooky ghosts. Yeah, just watching top level runners do TTC with like the moving clocks and stuff like is just really impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just watched a run for like maybe 10 years-ish, like a lot of years just watching it, and then I decided to give it a try. And here we are. So now we're going to go back to the basement. The reason we're doing this is because we want to get Nips again. I'm not actually sure when he activates. It might be like 50 stars. I have no idea. But he activates again. And so we can get the star down here and then do HMC. There we go.
Very nice. There are backup setups if you don't get that first grab. But
yeah, he like goes into the end of a hallway.
Yeah.
You sort of catch him on the way back, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's very hard to catch him mid-run.
Yeah. He does like a diagonal away when you try and grab him usually.
Yeah. All right, we didn't punch Toad. That's good.
Yeah.
Thanks to the star.
Peace.
All right, so HMC is not a very hard stage because it's like one of the earlier ones. But there's a few cool tricks, actually. I'll be doing a thing called box jump, which is pretty precise, but I'm usually okay at it. So I might have cursed myself now. Oh, it's fine. We'll do it after. I got scared. So, neat thing there. Well, actually, I just did a clip. So we triple jumped, wall kicked off the wall. We went so high, there was no ceiling, so we just clipped through above the wall into that area. And because I was so high in the air, I fell down into water very hard and it hit the switch.
Yeah.
Because you normally need the metal cap for that. All right, now we're gonna do box jump.
This goes to the island one, yeah.
There you go.
Bing.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's a lot of actually things that happen there that you don't see. So if I hold too far forward during that triple jump, you actually die because you clip into a death zone from a different area. So you have to hold back after you get the triple jump, and you also have to make sure that you clip above the box area when you get the triple jump. So there's a lot of like angles and stuff there that are hard. We just got 2 more stars, which are pretty easy. Oh no, they're not easy.
This fire spider's got something to say about it.
Yeah. Alright, we're good.
And then it's just the one at the end of the hallway with the boulders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna count in my head to make sure we didn't miss a star, because that would be really bad. 4 in Rainbow Ride, 63, and then Toad, and yeah, okay, we're fine.
Okay. I trust you.
I don't trust me.
Well, I can't help, so. I'm sure there's...
Just pull up the wiki right now. No, it's not.
I mean, you can just do any other old star, right? Surely there's...
Yeah.
If you're short, you just go, yeah. I mean, obviously it's not optimal, but...
Yeah. Okay, so that's HMC. It's actually pretty okay. I have a lot of practice in that stage because I ran a lot of 16 star before, and that's a pretty big stage in that run. Now we're going to Tippy. Tippy is the very tippy top of the castle, and the stages here are very, very difficult, insanely hard. I'm also going to be going for a really difficult trick called Lakitu Bounce, which I've practiced like so many hours. Like 20 hours maybe of practice on this
Most of the time when I boot your stream at Twitch,
yeah, I'm doing like
he's practicing this level.
Yeah, because it's just so hard. Also, like there's a lot of jumps here where you can just die, like the first one right here.
Oh, it's this stage. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, like that.
Just,
that's pretty
just showing you, you know.
Yeah. So we need to get like a triple jump at the very edge of that platform and then wall kick off of the spinning area, the spinning platform.
Oh.
All right, that's fine. I didn't get the right wall kick. I got like a weird glitchy.
Yeah, I don't even know how that worked. If I thought you were dead.
Just gonna get on the other side there. Okay. Uh-oh. This maze area is like really annoying for speedrunning. I mean, just in general. It's very tricky.
Okay. Very nice.
So that's one of the stars. There's 4 stars here. The big one that I'm trying to get fast is on the like Rainbow Ride Cruiser thing, the ship. And you can go the long way, which is like going all the way to the maze area, or you can do the Lakitu Bounce. Oh, I did. Yeah. So I held A for like 1 frame longer there, and that's why it didn't work. It's just very tight.
Yeah, even just getting a regular triple jump is hard. For me, anyway.
Barely not.
There is a safety like way to get up there that I'll try if I miss this one last one. But then I won't be able to do Lakitu Bounce.
Okay.
I mean, one good thing about all the 100 coin stars is that you got lots of lives.
Yes, that is true. Game over would be very bad, but that won't happen. It's fine.
I mean, it's 10 lives right now? Is that like...
Yes, I think that's right.
Yeah.
That's tricky triangles. Now we have the pendulum thing, like the swingy platform, and then the Lakitu Bounce.
The swingy platform?
Yep, swingy platform.
That's its actual name.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
Oh, okay.
I
didn't get the like right angle to do that. Oh, maybe it doesn't work in this version. Okay. There's a way to get over there.
Okay.
we're just gonna go to a long way here. This looks very scary, and I mean it is pretty scary.
Yeah, that looks pretty scary.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, that looked terrifying.
Yeah. Okay, we're almost done with the stage. Just that last star.
And the lucky bounce one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Which you like bounce up and land on the little slide.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct.
And then you get on the pillar, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Pole, I should say, I guess.
Oh,
unfortunate.
Okay. Yeah, that was the closest I've gotten there. What is our time at, by the way?
55-25.
Okay. We should be fine.
Yeah, 8 stars. Yeah, should be alright.
Oh god, yeah. So we're just gonna go a long way. It's fine.
Okay.
I've said it's fine so many times. It's fine.
So
it's clearly not fine.
Yeah. To sort of explain what Nintendo's going for, he wants the Lakitu there to be in a very specific spot on those spinning platforms so that he can bounce off the Lakitu, land on a slope, and pick up that pole.
That yellow one down there.
Yeah, that yellow slope down there and land on the pole.
Yeah. All right. That's why I hate going this way.
It's super hard.
Yeah, because like you don't like enemy controls. Just hard because there's a bit of randomness to it, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way Lakitu moves is consistent, I believe, but it's just like, yeah, it's just very
hard to manipulate. Yeah.
It also doesn't help that the terrain that you're on is spinning.
Yes, there's
so
a lot of things to it that make it very hard.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Long jump over there. Yep. How do you do the long jump?
Oh, you just run forward and then hold L and press A.
Okay.
So you do like a crouch and then jump.
You hold L for long.
Ah. Then game devs are smart.
I punched him. Poor guy.
Unnecessary
Somebody call an
violence.
ambulance, but not for me.
Okay, we're gonna wait here. It's very important that you enter at the right time.
Yeah. So we got TikTok clock coming up.
Yeah, if it's at like 12, it's stopped, right?
Yes,
yeah.
that's right,
Yeah.
There's an invisible wall right there. Oh. There's an invisible wall right there at the start that kills me so many times.
So yeah, much like with the painting where when you enter it determines the height of the water, the way that the hands are pointing changes things about this level.
Yep.
Nice. Oh. Okay. See, just traversing this level just seems so hard to me.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
Levels that are sort of very vertical like this are always incredibly polarizing because, like, often if you fall off a platform, you just jump back up and carry on. But when it's all vertical like this, it's falling is losing all of that progress so quickly. And I think this does have like a bottomless pit at the end where you just lose a Mario.
Yeah, so I'll be doing every star stops. You can do a lot of them moving, but it just makes the stage so much scarier.
Yeah, so the stars become easier, but you lose time, because you have to wait for the clock to move around.
That's pretty much
so,
it. I actually don't know if you really use much more. But actually, there might be other buses, but
yeah, slight strat in like improvisations because it's moving might save a few seconds or something.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
All right. So I've done the scary one so far. I'll do the next hardest one here. Oops. Oh god.
Do you do 100 coin here too? Or is that...
No, yes, that's the one that I skipped because it's very hard.
Yeah.
There's an invisible wall right there too, believe it or not. There's a couple. They're in the same spot always in the game, but they're just invisible and they're really bad.
Oh, just 3 stars to go.
Yep, so one of them's the reds. We got the pendulum, and then one more that I cannot think of right now.
So one other sort of, I guess, something that is happening that might not be super visible to viewers is the reason Nintendo's grabbing the ledge is because it sort of creates like a timed setup to enter on 12 every time.
Yeah.
Because if you try and just sort of freeform do it, you might get in too early or maybe a bit too late. But if you're grabbing the ledge and you use a visual cue and just hold up, basically, you'll enter at the same, roughly the same every single time.
Yeah, so I just wait for it to be on the 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like it is actually pretty precise. If you look like at like a display of how it detects if you're doing it right, like it's a pretty small sliver to get the 12.
Okay.
Oh, unfortunate.
There we go. 69. One more star. And then we do Bowser in the Sky.
Which is always cool. It's just such a good level.
Take one more look at the time. Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we should be fine. My PB, by the way, is a 58. I've had many like 55 paces, but I just keep, like, it's pretty easy to just lose. Like right there, that just uses like 30 seconds. So it's pretty hard. It's a hard game. Oh god.
Make that 45, maybe?
50, a minute.
This is not healthy.
Okay, there we go. 70 stars. We did it.
Yeah, we've got them all. Well, actually, not them all. Because there's 50 more that I just forgot about. At least in this category, we've got them all.
Yep.
So yeah, that's the sort of the amount that you're meant to get. So now you can just walk up the stairs normally. It's always actually a little bit almost jarring to see Mario walk up the stairs instead of backwards long jump up them. I'm so used to it at this point. I wonder if it is quicker if you can pull it off.
It would be, but it's not allowed, right? Because it's banned in this category.
Oh, it's banned in the okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There is a strat where they use a backwards long jump to skip a star door in the 120 star run. So yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Because it's just faster than opening the door.
Yeah, I didn't actually know that it was just flat banned in this category. That's. I'll say nothing.
No, because it's like the glitches is how I think of it. Let's see what it is.
Oh, there actually haven't been any other glitches in this category,
no.
so that does make sense.
Everything so far has been completely intended.
Intended.
Was that on purpose?
Yeah.
This one's really hard as well. Yeah. Oh,
Nice regrab.
Yeah.
We're gonna get this.
Okay.
Trust me, we're gonna get this. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, that's a disaster.
We'll get it, it's fine.
Mamma mia.
Wise words. Even that jump there is pretty odd.
Yeah, there's a lot of tricky things here. Okay.
Okay. Nice.
There we go. Ignore that other one.
Now, the real hard thing is going to be getting 3 throws. If I get them all...
Dude, I've seen the most insane someone get owned. Like, I think it was on World Record pace, but the Goomba was right at the edge. So when he landed over, the Goomba just like pushed him off a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, GG, World Record.
Yeah. Okay, so these are really hard.
Bye-bye.
It's one.
No, good throw, yeah.
That might not work, yeah, okay.
Barely not, yeah.
It's really, so you want the bomb to be lined up straight forward, because that actually just makes it easier. I'm not really sure why, just like being able to see it straight.
Yeah, okay. Not quite, yeah. These are really hard throws, and especially when you're trying to perform at like good pace.
Oh yeah, like you can just lose, like in 120 star, just losing the run here. Many people have lost like record pace runs to throws.
Yeah, just missing one throw. Like, because one throw is like what, 10, 15 seconds?
It's like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
There we go, last throw here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Second last throw.
Second last throw. I meant that, you know.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Come on. Yeah, that's good.
And there we go. And time's going to be when Nintendo grabs this last start here.
Hey!
Well done.
Thank you, yeah. So that run was fine.
106, yep, good enough.
Yeah, so we were able to do most of the stars like the correct way. It just took a few tries.
Yeah,
a couple of them.
Had to adjust to the version as well. And
Yeah, so I haven't played this. I haven't run on this version at all, so it was a little awkward.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much, Glenn, for letting me borrow his Wii.
All good. Sorry, I couldn't get the US version,
fine, yeah.
but yeah, it works.
Yeah, no, it works. And then thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed the run. I'm Ninten. I normally do Kingdom Hearts speedruns, but I've been branching out to other speedrun games. And then Sayo does Final Fantasy, and Glint, what do? You do the Kingdom Hearts 3?
Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy as well.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't done anything in a while yet, but the current plans is to go back to 7 Remake.
Yeah.
The first game, not Rebirth.
All right, and then, so I think that'll be it. So thank you guys so
Thanks,
much.
everyone.
Enjoy the rest of the runs.
Thank you so much, Ninten, for that fantastic SM64 run. Coming up next will be Titanfall 2 in just a quick little bit after some setup, so stick around for that.
Alrighty, it sounds like we are ready for this Titanfall 2 speedrun. Rippy, you good to go? Let's do it.
Hello. Okay, I'm just gonna get into it because we've got cutscenes at the start. I'm Rippy. I've got on my left, well, two people. We've got my tech consultant Insomnia, aka May.
Hello.
And we've got Vaichiski, aka Vi, behind me as my law consultant. Time, start, please. Sorry, yeah, start time. Thank you. I'm just yapping a bit. So first things first, we've got to get it out of the way. Titanfall 2 is based on a build of the Source engine. A heavily modified one, yes. That's the thing. What does that mean? That means things such as air strafing, like bee-hopping, all those sort of things. You're gonna see a lot of it. I think I might have just knocked my mouse into the B button. We'll find out when I get in. We're just going through the tutorial level. Hi. And yeah, so strafing, all that goodness. A little bit slow here, that's okay.
Yep, and these are slide hops, right?
Yep, so it's kind of like a B-hop, but I'm holding crouch.
All right, and I guess while we've got that bit of downtime while we're just doing the basic movement here, the game is done in Chinese just because the dialogue's the fastest, which is why nothing anyone says is going to make much sense. Unless you happen to speak Chinese, I guess.
Yeah, my subtitles aren't up, but I should be alright about them. Oh, I'm just getting bumped off these walls, that's my bad. I'm not used to playing like this sort of resolution. Just give me a couple of minutes to adjust probably. We're gonna pull another nade. As Vi was saying before, we cannot really die from damage in this level. So we're free to nade boost as we like. We can just hold on to it. We don't even need to throw it behind us. And just like that, we've pretty much completed the main part of this level. We take the wall there because that trigger is really, really thin. And I just need to match a couple of dialogues, really. Okay, what do we explain first? Probably wall running, right? Yeah. So, there's like two main ways of getting speed in this game. There's strafing, as we'll talk about at the start, and also there's wall running like this and kicking off it. So, when you kick off the wall does matter. If you kick off the wall on the first possible frame that you can, we call it a firstie, and that's like the most speed gain. If you take a bit later, you won't get as much, and if you take it too long, you'll actually slow down, because running on the wall slows you down, pretty much. Oh, I just missed a funny angle. Ow. I forgot to do funny. Yeah.
关闭所有非必要系统。库珀，准备好。别急，克罗，他刚离开虚拟实境，需要点时间适应。他没问题的，相信我。是，长官。前期就战斗位置，这不是。注意，他们杀过来，他们想要杀过来。训练的还不错，有一天你会熟练它。我们会把你训练成铁玉的步枪兵，不是今天。 没时间了，拉斯提莫莎，安德森，畜生！我们下面见。今天会看到一颗新的星球，说不定就死在那里。
So basically, if we can, we want to be running and trying to get those hits because they are like the quick way of getting speed. Strafing works, of course, but walls is better. 快滚出那个模拟仓库珀。Also, one thing I should mention is, and we'll go into this a bit more. I am running on a slightly modified version of the game. I didn't see what difficulty that was. I'll check in a second. So there is that tech that Vi was going on about before, about getting to the end of a wall and kicking off to get a little bit of speed. We went hard. Good thing I checked. There is a way to force that earlier. And that kind of just came up with all kind of problems. Tech consultant.
Yep. So the fix we use is crouch kick fix. So what we found is that when you crouch while you're on a wall run, it'll kick you off the wall and that'll give you a small impulse of speed. And if you jump on the same frame you press crouch, you get the normal wall kickoff speed plus that crouch boost. So it gives you a slightly different trajectory and about 4 meters a second extra speed. And so in order to get both of those, you have to press them on the same frame. And because of just how hardware and polling rates work, that can effectively be random, because if there's any gap in the inputs where the game decides that one frame ends and the next one begins, could just happen to fall between.
Because your polling rate could be unsynced.
Yeah, exactly. And so what they do is they use this tool called crouch kick fix. So it basically starts the frame whenever you press jump, and then it gives you that full 1 frame window to press crouch. So it just means you don't get randomly robbed of any crouch kicks, because you can just lose a ton of speed if you were to miss one, and it being completely random feels terrible, especially when you do like 130-ish, 120 crouch kicks over the course of the run.
And I think that's the buffer time is
8 milliseconds,
8,
I think.
6?
8,
something?
yeah.
Okay. So, a little bit of lore, because we kind of just skipped out the lore. We're just like your average rifleman. We're no one special. Our captain sees something special in us, and he's like, yo, I'll train you. And that's what that, like, the first part was. And yeah, we're just going into this planet Typhoon, I think it is. We know that the IMC is doing something shady here, and we're here to like wage war pretty much.
Typhoon.
This cutscene can be kind of long. Not much here. So, do we have any quick donations or anything?
Sounds like a good opportunity for me to step in then. So we are ASAP2024 raising money for Game On Cancer, which is a charity that funds early cancer researchers. But of course, so many people have lost loved ones or have been affected by cancer in some way. If you would like to donate, we're currently sitting at just over $13,000. You can go to our Twitch chat with exclamation donate, or if you're in person, right over here to my left, we have a booth where you can donate in person, even the spare change in your pocket. We have a lot of awesome incentives coming up for the Fire Emblem Three Houses run. We have the main character name, where Mel Wright is winning with 40 and Ibis is in second with 5. And then we also have the House Bid War, which you can choose the route, whether or not you want it to be the Golden Deer, which is currently in $228, and the Black Eagles, which is currently in second place with 65. The Blue Lions is in third place with 0. I'll throw it back to you, Rippy.
Thank you. So, we've gone in, we got knocked out by a Titan. We're kind of like immobile because we've been hurt. And we're kind of lucky that Bliss stopped like, us from just getting discovered there. Thankfully, our captain, Captain Lester Mosa, comes in for the rescue, you know. Always rely on your captains. But, as you saw, he kind of got destroyed. So, yeah, we're just here, getting dragged up by a Prowler. Yeah, classic Prowler things. And we see the Titan in the background. That is our good friend BT. Yep, saved our life just there. We're not Prowler food.
Yep, and so you might have noticed there's a fair few cutscenes in this game. It's very common for people to run no cutscenes, so there is a cutscene remover that's...
that common, but that cutscene there is skipped in 80% normally. We just have a 4-minute skip for it. Yeah, so here's Lester Mosa.
He's on his last legs.
We need to assist him. And I don't need to do anything for another like minute.
Basically what's happening here is that Lastamosa, he's not doing too hot, unfortunately. And we are his student right now, and he's going to pass over control of his Titan over to us, Jack Cooper. And from here on, we're going to be operating as a pilot, which is a pilot of a Titan, which are those big robots that you see. And they're kind of known for being like super crazy movement, impossible to kill guys. So we're going to be running around the place. We get access to a double jump. And yeah, the fun really starts here. But first we need to get 2 batteries for BT so that he can get back up and running.
Yep, and the jump kit, which is like the thing that enables us to do our double jump and stuff, hasn't synchronized with us yet. It takes a while, so we'll go for the first half of this level without double jump. Ooh, I'm milking way up. I'm just gonna C-fab off of that wall, which is like kind of like a crouch kick. Ooh. Ooh. Basically, you want to crouch off of a wall, jump at the same time, and you get those boosts instantly instead of having to wait for the end boost. It's a way to get like 45 kilometers way quicker instead of having to wait it out. That's a quick death. It should be alright.
Yep, and the gun we picked up there is the EVA 8, which is a shotgun. It's really helpful just because when you're moving quickly, it lets you just kill basic fodder enemies in one shot and grab whatever gun they've got if you need it, or just get them out of the way.
Yeah.
I believe we are playing on easy for the reason of low health on enemies, so it makes it easier to kill.
Also that we take less damage.
Yes.
That's a huge one. We're just going to skip the circle room just by going up against those 2 walls. Just going to come off here. This guy's in our way, and again, shotgun means we don't have to aim as well. I've got a bit too much speed for that one. These guys in the way. We're going to pick up something for later. Ooh.
Are we?
This will be a tool that proves useful for...
A surprise tool that will help us later.
Yeah. I just cannot get on the wall. This is a bit of a shame, but that is okay. I might go on this wall, C-fab off, and you'll see that we get a lot more speed. We got our double jump just then. We're going to use it straight away. Normally, like, it waits a while to give you a double jump, but at that point in the level, if you don't have it already, it just gives it to you, because you need it to progress. Again, BT needs 2 batteries, right? And we're going to just steal this battery right here. This is the first of 2. We need to take this BT, and he'll tell us that he's like 2/3 charged. We're just going to go with slide. Usually sliding into a strafe is better, just because you get slide boost speed. I'm going to try and go for a slant boost. Nice. I'm going to pull an aid here. I kind of messed up, that's alright. We've got the EVA, we can clean up these people. You can't put your battery in without getting rid of those 3 people first, so if I did it well, then they would have got rid of them, but unfortunate.
He's like, I'm so close to being up and ready, I just need the funny little numbers in your credit card and the 3 digits on the back.
And your mother's maiden name.
And your bank details.
Ooh, I'm just messing up a little bit. I also like, I don't know if it's just me, I feel like the HUD should be up by now, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, I can't see my grenades or anything. I can't remember if you get it later in the level or you should have it by now. We'll see. Let's hope it's not a bug. Okay, this is Ravine. Usually it's done a lot faster, but I'm still trying to adjust. You can get like 100+ kilometers here if you're really good. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to take the slow way. I don't know if it's nerves or like unused this mouse pad, but we'll get there sometime. I think my sensitivity is slightly off still as well, which doesn't help. Also, the invis, we didn't talk about that, did we?
Oh yeah, we have a funny little cloak that make you go invisible.
Yep, so that's the thing recharging just below our crosshair, and then we can activate it just to go invisible for a small period of time. We mainly use it when there's hordes of enemies that we need to get past, because we don't want to take too much damage. A, because dying is bad, and B, because if we take damage, then we can't nade boost as freely. So yeah, it's just generally good practice. You'll also see it happening a lot more in sections where we're on foot and there's titans around, because we're expected to be in BT. But that's bad for reasons we'll talk about later.
So this is why we wanted the sniper. Oh, I wasn't meant to scope there. Let's hope that doesn't mess things up. Basically, I might miss it now. Yeah, okay. Basically, I wanted to snipe that one a little bit early, because we do need to get rid of these ones before we can put the battery into BT. Sensitivity. That guy's not dead. Okay, now that they're done, I might adjust my sensitivity in a second, but that's okay. I think it's a little bit too sensitive. I'll do that in the next level. But we've got the 2 batteries BT, which is what we needed. BT is now fully powered. and we need to complete our synchronization. So we hop in.
We've made it to the Titan part of Titanfall.
Yeah, so we call this Titan tutorial, very aptly named. Believe it or not, you can lose time in this section, but...
While we're talking, we have time for a couple quick donations.
Yeah, go ahead.
We have a $20 donation from Quacktagonal Prism saying, Titanfall, let's go. We also have a $15 donation from Domit that says, BT, my beloved.
Thank you.
We love BT.
Shout out to Quokka as well there.
Oh, that was Quokka?
Oh, that was Quokka?
Yeah. That was Quacktagonal Prism.
Shout out to the Quokka.
Shout out to Quokka.
Okay, so these protocols, link to pilot, Protocol 1, Protocol 2, uphold the mission, and then Protocol 3, protect the pilot. These are kind of important, I guess.
I don't know, they'll probably never come up again, right?
Who knows? Right now I'm just keeping this on the right alive, so that I can deflect those bullets with these ones. Get those two, and then we skip a couple seconds. Just gonna spawn camp these a little bit. Basically, you just want to get through this section as fast as possible, so you can get to this section, which will spawn the next thing.
There we go, now we're up full speed.
You'll look around this direction, press X, wait a second.
Yeah, and now we have access to the Titan Dash, which are those two bars that you see at the bottom. Gives us a little bit of extra speed.
So if I do this well, yeah, we did it right. I basically shot a lot of bullets into his shield. I then shot the bullets that they reflected into me, which then went into them. We call that strat no you. It's kind of like, haha, I got you, and it's like no you. Yeah.
The Uno reverse card.
Just waiting for a dialogue queue, because we entered this area too early. That is bad. I'm just going to swap to this gun. I should have actually saw my sensitivity a bit earlier. Oh well. I'll just hit the restart level on this one. I'm just going to quickly change it. I'm sorry. Go down a little bit. We'll try 0.9. I'm sorry. But this one, I want to give it a go. Because this strat here, you know how BT is all cool and all? We kind of... Oh. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. I want to give a couple of tries of this. If this doesn't work out, I'll take BT. But being in BT, your speed's capped at around... I wasn't looking down. That's my bad. And like, unlike the tutorial, nades are dangerous. Yeah, I'll take another path.
But yeah, so we move a lot slower in BT than we can with good pilot movement. So unless it's absolutely necessary, we're probably going to get out of BT immediately and then just do pilot movement as much as we can. Just as it allows us to go a lot faster as it lets us do things like strafing, nade boosts, and just our base move speeds faster.
Yeah, so the shakes are real, but that's okay. We play on. It is dangerous whenever you get out of BT because you are just a lone pilot in a Titan world, but we try our best. This strat was founded by ASAP, but was later popularized by Biz. So, like a lot of good strats, the person who made it popular got the credit. We call it Vizimbar. Oh, I missed that pipe. That's alright. We'll war on here for a bit and see Feb. And then this room is the scariest because these Titans can snipe you. Oh, which reminds me, we haven't talked about tap strafing yet, right?
No, so we have a mechanic called Lurch, where when you press A or D, you get a small impulse in that direction, which can be good when you want to corner really quickly. You can just tap A or D, and you'll turn much quicker than you normally would, because strafing, you're limited to a certain turn rate, and if you turn any faster than that, you're going to kill all your speed off. And so by tap strafing instead, you're able to turn much quicker than you normally would be able to while still maintaining your move speed. So that can be a good thing, but then it can also be a bad thing. Sometimes we want to avoid lurch, so we do lurchless movement where we'll hold A and D, and then when we want to move right, for example, we'll let go of A, so then we're just holding D, but because we didn't actually press D, we don't get that lurch, and so we'll be mixing up between those two based on the case. And so an understanding of that, things like crouch kicks, it just gives us a lot of control over our character that normally wouldn't be apparent casually, and it gives us a lot extra speed and a lot of depth to the game. It's part of what makes Titanfall 2 such a good speedrun.
Yeah, you'll see me like tap straight through those hallways, and that's something to like take that title line instead of having to straight wide. Also, other nation goal got met, so we're gonna go out of our way to collect a little something down here. There's like a little thing here. We got it, nice. Just tap straight around there to get back up.
And I believe tap strafing is the thing that separates keyboard and controller in this game as well.
Yeah, tap strafing is like what makes Titanfall Titanfall, I feel like. And
yeah.
Okay, so we got the first one that I was looking for. Yeah, I'm going up here for a reason, because I fell too much. I'm scared between these walls. Grab this thing. And there's one more to grab before we can go say hi to our Nessie Vault. Just by going between two walls, you can kind of bump launch something like that, which I just hold control and spam jump. Okay, and now we're gonna go dive into this pit. Nessie Vault. Thank you for making the donation incentive, by the way. I really appreciate it. That's a little Easter egg. Vi probably has more information about that.
Basically, I'll try my best. I'm not fully sure I'm remembering this right. There was some kind of texture or something that people theorized as like, it was a texture that looked like the Loch Ness Monster in maybe the original Titanfall or something like that. And it became such a big meme that the developers created this little Nessie mascot, which is like this green little Loch Ness Monster, and just started putting it everywhere. So now it's kind of like a meme in Apex Legends. If you've played that, they're kind of all over the place.
That's really bad. So I was delaying the dialogues there to make sure that BT stays in position. But I fell down. BT, no!
BT!
No!
Come back!
I can reload, or I can pray that BT comes back.
Yeah, because they're going to use him to clip through a wall here, but if he's not in the right spot, then...
Let me in! Let me in! Let me in!
BT!
I should be able to get it from here. We'll go back up here.
Not the ticks.
Okay. BT, let me in.
BT.
Why are you there?
Oh.
There we go!
Hey!
Yeah. Usually I would do a nade boost here, but as you can see, my movement's not too crash hot. This would only save like 3 seconds, so I'm just gonna take BT here. And this brings us to our first Titan fight. One interesting thing to note is that we actually skipped an upgrade earlier on. By doing Vism Bar, you skip the turn upgrade, which means that this fight is a little bit slower. It's kind of a gain time earlier, lose a little bit of time later. Yeah, so we're gonna just have Expedition, which is the base BT loadout, no turn, and we're gonna try and win this fight, you know?
Yeah, just win. It's that easy.
Yeah.
Nah, I'd win.
This one. I haven't done this fight like this in so long. So we want to kill this brute first. BT didn't have to split. And then we want to just aim at Kane. The goal here is to build up a core. And then use that core ASAP. It ticks off. And then he's got a weak spot on his head. We want to hit as many weak spots as we can, but Kane's actually been really nice. Never mind. Okay, Kane's down. We bail out of BT. And we steal his helmet.
Nice. Our core is sort of like our ultimate ability, if you can think about it that way. It builds up as we deal damage, and it's like a big... you mentioned earlier that we swap kits, so basically we have, I think, 7 different kits in Titanfall.
Exhibition, Turn, Scorch, Brute, Iron, Ronin, there's something else and then there's Legion. I
Okay,
think
that's
it's
8. All right.
Yeah.
We can swap between them, and they all have like different loadouts. They're sort of like swapping between classes. There are some little tricks related to that we'll explain when we get to them. But right now, we're just going to be using Expedition. And yeah, the core changes like depending on what kit you're using.
Yep. There's a few kits that are notably better for us than others. Ones like Ronin, Scorch, and I think Tone for the Infinite Core.
Well, Tone used to be really good, but we just don't use it really anymore unless if something's gone wrong.
All right, well,
Yeah.
Ronin and Scorch are good at least.
Yeah, those two are like the mainstays of the speedrunner. Okay, I'm gonna try an Age Roost. This is probably a bit dangerous, but... Oh, we actually got it. Nice.
Never punish.
That's my goat.
Again, taking BT kind of slow if we can manage it with pilot movement. Yeah, we call like movement like this pilot movement. Also, kind of cool skips on this level. 54 is not enough to do what I really want to do, so I might have to take a bit of a long way. Normally it would skip to the right, but I'm at a bit of a risk of getting hit by these moving platforms. That's okay. It's only like 3 seconds. We're just gonna sneak through here. Tap straight around that corner, and we're gonna get into position. So that guy's still alive. We get taken by that, and now we are out of bounds. Oh. This is very much not intended, and this also skips 2 more Titan loadouts. I just want to put that out. So we skip Scorch and Brute here. But you might have heard that from me, but Scorch is like really needed for the speedrun. We do have a way to get that back. That is completely legal, and do I make this? I think I do. We're fine. And we go underneath here. We're trying to hit a couple of triggers out of bounds. Oh, went too early. We come back up here, hit that trigger, and now we fall into a kill plane.
Yeah.
This spawns us back inbounds, and we've hit all the triggers on the level that we needed to progress. Hopefully, I hope I'm not just jinxing that. I'm kind of just autopiloting and not really paying attention, you know, as you do.
Autopilot, haha.
We hit this guy.
It's like the game!
These guys are in my way. This is also why the EVA is so good. Just mops up.
Yeah, this game does actually have two-sided collisions, so if we get out of bounds...
And that despawns the death trigger here, and it just, once you pass a certain trigger there, the level transitions. And normally you do most of that with BT as well.
Yeah, yeah.
That's like the intended way, but we say no.
Yeah, if we're in BT, it's because we absolutely need him for something.
Yeah.
He's just so much slower. Like, he's our guy, and he lives in all of our hearts, but... He can live in all of our hearts while also, you know, walking where we're going himself.
I think I might just adjust my sensitivity down by like 0.5. It's like just slightly too high, but I'm noticing it. And especially because I got a trick that I want to do later on this level. I will need it. But the funny thing about this level, you can do the coolest movement in the world, and you cannot save time until the end. Yeah, we have auto-scroller in our game. Fun fact, you can skip this auto-scroller, you get like $2,000 of bounties. The Titanfall community has like extreme bounties on it. There has been some progress of going out of bounds, doing things, but we still cannot get to the end level trigger. It's like one of, 2 levels where the end level trigger is just there from the start, but we cannot figure out a way to get there.
That jank, I think, is that platform jank?
Yeah,
yeah.
Velocity.
Platforms in this game are really, really weird. Because we have a double jump, sometimes, like, when you land on a platform, you become linked to that platform, so all of your movement becomes relative to that platform, including your jump height. But because we're double jumping, the illusion is kind of broken a little bit, so you sometimes either go flying, or it looks like you just don't jump anywhere at all, and it's very funny.
Yeah. If I do things right, we should only see one more, like, platform velocity in the route. If I do things wrong, we'll see a couple more. I just took that, like, kind of side route there just to get to the final platform area quickly. Oh, there's a tick.
Hello.
As I said before, we have to wait. So I'm just going to clean up here. Oh, that guy's alive. Showed up. And maybe it's... Okay, I'm like... I cannot decide if my mouse is too sensitive or not sensitive. just marathon things. Robot's still alive. Get our fists up in there. I did not mean to do that.
Nice execute.
We'll go invis just because I'm reloading. Once we kill all these, the checkpoint will actually come up as well. So we know we kill them all when the checkpoint spawns. Okay. Good.
Brutal.
Wow. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to do the thing. I hope I can, but we'll see. That's just like, it's one of those things where you're not at home and the setup feels weird, you know? Oh, I'm going to attempt it. And if not, we can bail. Okay, probably one of the least time save efficient skips in the run for how bad it is, for how much time you actually lose. In a speedrun, if you fail this, you lose about 2 minutes because you get set back here. But it's a marathon, we're going to try it. And because it's a marathon, I'm going to use safety saves and things. We're just going to line up here. Okay. Get the posture checked.
Yep.
Please, railgun. Please, railgun, be nice.
Please, please, please.
Please, railgun. Safety save. Ugh. Maybe it's too sensitive. Who knows? Oh, no! Another try. We're close. We're close. We'll go again. So we're carrying this velocity throughout this, and we're trying to skip. Oh, I'm not strafing enough. That's the issue. Basically, this skips 10 seconds of climb. I know it's like, why are you doing it for 10 seconds?
Because it looks cool.
Because I want to.
Because it's awesome.
Oh. I missed that one.
Just don't miss it, and there's no downside.
Yeah. And like, I do go for this in runs. Like, pretty much all my PVs have this. We'll give it like 2 more tries, and if not, we'll call it there. Unfortunately, that is not fast enough. 1 more try.
Gotta go fast.
We're looking for about 140 plus from here. No, okay. Sorry, railgun enjoyers. We're bailing.
Goodbye,
I took up enough of our time.
It's all over.
I'm sorry. We take the slow platform. Basically, what would have happened would we'd redirect off that rock over to the section over here, the dome area, and we'd climb up to the top straight away, pretty much.
I always appreciate how FPS players like use their crosshairs like a stick, like the teacher's lecture stick.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Just the little laser pointer.
Exactly.
Look over here, now look over there.
Speaking of looking over there, are there any donations?
We do have a couple of donations. We have a $15 donation from Marcy saying, "Rip Titanfall servers, I miss my beautiful North Star wife." Also have a $5 donation from Fluffy GMD saying, "I am their biggest Rippy P fan."
I disagree.
I don't know. Fluffy's an OG. Thank you, Fluffy.
Yeah, shout outs to Fluffy as well. A Rippy stream regular.
Yeah, whenever you get those bots flooding your Twitch chat, Fluffy's there for them.
Yeah, yeah.
What I just did is we use platform velocity to launch ourselves up. I am surprised I hit it because I'm more inconsistent of that than railgun, believe it or not. Platform velocity gives us height. I'm gonna go this way actually. Oh no, we'll go this way. We're gonna skip out of this dome.
Bye.
And as I said before, the end level trigger is always present. So we're just gonna get to a section that the game will teleport us to that end level trigger a bit early. And this is what I mean about you want to build up speed on walls. You can only get a lot more, but...
And mantles do kill all of your speed, I think.
Pardon?
Mantles just kill all of your speed? Yeah.
Mantles are bad usually. But, oh well.
This is meant to be an Ash fight.
No, this is not the Ash fight yet.
Oh, it's not?
This is like a fight that teleports you and then you're like in this dome for like 2 minutes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
And
it's,
you
just
clear it out.
it's an arena.
Yeah. but we stand on the outside. We get teleported along with it to the end level trigger. And we skip that fight just by doing that. It's a really cool out of bounds. Also, the Respawn devs saw how we were doing it before and were like, yo, there's an easier way, and that's kind of how we got that one.
Damn. Imagine not patching out the speed tech and instead going, actually, you can do it better.
There we go.
Try it this way instead.
Yeah.
Got a little bit stuck on that, but that's okay.
We're better than you.
We're just going to jump through this. We're going to C-Fep off of this, hopefully. Oh, my speed. Do I have enough? I want to mantle into this. Nice. We call this cylinder skip. Because, you know, climb up. So we're strafing here to try and not lose speed. I'm just going to invis here to sneak past these enemies.
Yeah, the ticks can be really annoying.
I kind of bonked on one a little bit, which slowed me down. We're going to try and build up enough speed so we can dodge these moving platforms. 50 will be enough. I will get into BT here. At a top level, oh, where are you going, BT? BT!
BT!
At top level, you would just keep going, but... Okay, we're taking BT. Again, we only have the one Titan loadout. All we've got right now is Expedition. That's important because there is a Titan fight coming up. Apex Legends players might be a bit familiar with the character. Here's Zimbo. Just trying to get rid of these guys, by the way. But yeah, we've got an Ash fight coming up. Some might say she's the hardest fight in the game. I don't know if I agree with that. What are your opinions?
I didn't think she was too bad.
I had a lot of trouble with her.
Yeah.
She's so hard.
But she's got a sword, and that's how you know she's cool.
She
I
looks
have a
hard.
bigger problem with Ash players in Apex Legends with like TTV in their username.
So we're here. We're just climbing up here. We're getting ready to fight it. We just gotta get in position, you know?
We're not quite ready yet.
I'm gonna put an E-smoke there, invis, hop back into BT, and then, oh wow, we're through a door.
Whoa.
Sorry, but if you're expected to battle Ash, we kind of skip her.
I don't think you're very good at this Ash fight. You didn't manage to hit her once.
I kind of said no.
I like how without context, Ash is talking to you as you're running away from her.
And she's like, oh, you're scared. I'm like, no, I can just dodge you. So about that thing about listing all the Titan loadouts, I'm going to do a very pro-gamer move and go to the menu and just enter back in like this. And suddenly, we have all our Titan loadouts again.
Whoa.
Wow.
It's like magic.
You can only go to the first level of a chapter, which is why we choose to do it at either Effect and Cause 1 or Beacon 1, because we need it by Beacon. A Beacon? We need it soonish anyway.
Also,
So-
Effect and... Sorry, you go.
No, you go on.
Effect and Cause, casually, incredible. Speedruns, also pretty good, I believe.
Yeah, so ENC2 is a really cool level.
Yeah.
Rest, kind of meh.
Yeah, but 2 is just so good.
Effect and Cause might be, like, at least for me, probably my favorite level in the game. And, like, casually, this game is incredible. It's probably one of the best single-player campaigns for an FPS that there is, I would say.
Yeah.
It's not too long. It's really, really entertaining. The story is really, like, interesting as well. It's surprisingly in-depth lore, and, like, the mechanics are just super unique, and it's really, really cool.
Oh yeah, the lore about this. Our whole mission was to find Anderson, and we
He
found him.
is stuck in a roof.
We found the top half of him anyway. So we take his helmet because his helmet records his logs, and we're like, yo BT, can you do a gamer move on this and show us his deeper secrets?
Yeah, we plug a USB stick into BT's head.
We're pretty much done for this part of the level. We just need to wait for BT to talk for like 10 hours. We're gonna grab an EVA again, best gun in the whole game. We're gonna take some optionals here, get a couple of helmets because, as again, we're waiting for BT.
So welcome to the all helmets run.
There's some helmets run.
Some helmets run.
We got all helmets in this level. That's
True.
basically all of them.
So if we're waiting for BT, we've got time for a couple of quick
We sure
donations,
do.
I imagine.
Yeah.
We have a $15 donation from Kate Latte saying, I like it when FPS gamers use their crosshairs like a DVD screensaver. Let's go, Rippy.
Thank you, Kate.
I have a $5 donation from Input Evolution. Counterpoint. I am the biggest Rip EP fan.
We've got a war on our hands. Thank you, Evelyn.
Do we have any other awesome Rip EP fans in the chat? Let me know. I will find out.
Yeah, let us know through monetary donations. We're just going to put the bottom dialogue queue here, just because it's a little bit quicker. And we're waiting for BT to get into position to throw this like telephone pole, electric wire pole thing. I'm just going to look for like an animation to line up here.
BT, for all of his weaponry, his biggest skill might just be throwing things.
Like, not throwing for content. Throwing for content.
That's my thing.
Actually true.
I'm also going to grab this gun to use in like 3 levels time. Oh. Okay, can we do a funny? Can we get the funny?
I think we can get the funny.
I think so.
Okay, we need to time this right.
I believe.
Now, or too early. If I hit that at the right time, I'll get teleported up. Because the funny thing about this level is that both the present and the past timelines are on the same map. Except one is just very high up on the map. So if you like interact with something as the map's transitioning,
you bring it with you.
Yeah, you kind of end up in the sky. I really shouldn't go for FTL, but
nah, you gotta.
Yeah. I didn't get the frame.
You do a damage boost there, and it
Yeah.
just sends you flying, and it looks really cool. But yeah, effectively we're teleporting between 2 maps that are stacked on top of each other right now. Currently, we don't have the ability to swap between them manually. It's just automatic, but we will soon get that. Oh, it's Anderson's butt.
It's going to slide into this, because sliding is faster than walking or running. And we're going to steal the Grizzly OP wrist device.
This is where I might talk about the Anderson paradox.
Yeah.
Basically, Anderson is stuck in the floor, but the floor is there in both the past and the present. So how did he get stuck there? Did someone just like slam him through a floor? Like, there's no explanation for this.
But yeah, this level is by far most people's favorite casual level. Swapping between timelines is just kind of really, really cool. We're going for a nade boost. Got it. Wasn't the best nade boost, but it gave me a little bit of speed. You can punch this guy through the elevator. I'm just going to go between these walls. Oh, I missed the wall.
I did that.
I'm just going to take the zip line then. Funny thing about walls is that you cannot grab the same wall that you've already grabbed higher. You can grab another wall if it's a different elevation higher. Like, not elevation, different angle. Yeah, you need to like touch the ground to reset it, or touch a different wall to reset it.
Yeah,
Basically,
that's why the like corners where we'll often see us just like zipping
bump
up.
launch, yeah.
Because it's 2 different walls, so we get to basically ignore that rule.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just a little bit of a setup here. That guy was in the way, so we kindly asked him to move out of the way. And we're back into a dialogue. I'm just going to set up a bit of a pre-speed setup. Can I see it? I cannot actually see it on this monitor. There it is, I think. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday as well. Like in dark rooms and stuff, normally you have that little bit of leeway.
Yeah.
The gamma's probably not high enough or something.
1, 2, nade. Nade hits the floor, we go. We get the nade boost.
Nice.
Whee! Oh, side jumped. Ow, well. We'll go here. This room here is aptly named Hell Room, because it's so easy to make a mistake and fall in.
We have that. Oh, we actually have that link to the past too.
Damn. I'm starting to think these players may not like their speed game.
I just missed the zip line, so we're just going to take that wall, change timelines to kick us off, hit that drone out of the way. We're a bit low, but we get the funny, hopefully. Whee!
Oh.
You're meant to keep the speed through here. It does save a fair bit of time. but I'm not going to reset for it. We saw it at the start.
Trick called Snuggle Slide. It's based off of that same platform jank that we talked about earlier, but a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, because Snuggle Pug found it. Yeah.
Yes.
Found it or popularized it?
Found it, actually.
Oh yeah, one interesting quirk about the levels being like different heights is I can go higher up if I swap timelines. As long as I swap to the correct timeline, it's technically below because you swap times, so you can grab a wall higher up. Well, it looks higher up, but it's actually lower.
Yeah, because geometrically it's in the world space that is not technically visible to the player, it is higher up.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go for the fan boost. I don't know if I'll hit it. We'll try our best.
This is our data knife. It's a USB that is shaped like a knife.
Ugh. Oh yeah, we found that the... we'll head out, swap timelines, get this way. Ooh. Stop again and hope that we get damaged, because if we get damaged, we'll get boosted a little bit, like that. About the lore, we found out that the IMC have this weapon that can destroy planets, called the Fold Weapon. We're like, damn, we need to let our superiors know. So Protocol 2, which was Rendezvous with Anderson, has now changed into let our superiors know. We cannot change timelines anymore, it's broken. But we are going to do a scan of this thing, this weapon. And yeah.
Time for a couple of quick donations here.
We sure do.
Yep.
We have a $15 donation from AGC93 saying, I was watching for 2 minutes before I had an urge to replay Titanfall 2 again. Have a $15 donation from Quackagon saying, counter to the counterpoint, I'm the biggest Rippy fan.
Ooh. We might have a case here.
Yeah.
And then we
Look,
have
if I have to lose to anyone.
Wow.
We have a $748 donation from Nay as well with no comment. Again, thank you all for all of your generous donations going to a fantastic cause. Please keep them coming in. We do still have a couple runs after this, but the more that we get in now, the better. So,
thanks everyone for the donations. Really appreciate it.
Also, we're at $13,331, which is a palindrome.
We are? Okay, so you know that weapon that I grabbed back at ENC 1? Yeah, this level's the reason. Only reason for that weapon. I wanted a gun with like 40 bullets, because I'm not very good at shooting. And we need a little bit of ammo. Oh, I strafed way too fast there and lost speed. Oh well. We should still have enough.
Oh no, we get it on the way back. Yeah.
Someone here left the stove on, so there's lots of smoke.
So these up here, we do have to get rid of them. Ooh. I cannot aim.
Yes, we're
trying to shoot the battery packs.
Yeah.
The aim is to shoot the battery packs, and then they drop off. That one go, yep. Actually, did it? It sure did. I'm just going to invis here in case one of the robots in here shoot me, because I'm already going to be kind of low health. We're a little bit slow.
The intended way to get through that is to walk BT through there, but we can just kind of...
But we're going to grab this loadout.
Yes, so this is the Ronin loadout that I was talking about.
Yep.
It is very quick, speedy, you have a sword, it's really good. It can melt enemies down and also move quickly.
I messed up. Ow. I was meant to swap the Scorch and send BT behind, but I just kind of ignored it. It saved like a second here. It actually wasn't too bad for messing up. BT is just going to talk to the caller. No, this is McCord. There's Cole. If you remember at the start of the game, Cole was like the guy who ran past and we got out the simulation pod and was like, yo, Jack, hurry your butt up.
Whenever they say Jack, it always reminds me of Senator Armstrong.
Show me a good time,
Jack. Yeah.
Basically, we get the last laugh, you're still like a grunt, and we have a title. Take that, Cole.
Got trolled, idiot.
Okay, it's a little bit of a pre-speed setup. Get some speed into this transition. Okay. And now we've got probably the most popular IL in the game. This level is just known for its movement. It's kind of like non-stop. some of its skips.
Yeah.
Let's hope I can pull them off. I'm not the most confident, especially when I side jump like that, but it's okay. We've got time to build speed back up. I side jumped again. So side jumps are basically when I'm holding, because with lurchless tech, I need to hold both A and D to jump. Side jumps will mean that I'm not holding both, basically. Then I just jump in a direction. Basically, we're gonna hit a trigger there. We're gonna death warp. We're gonna go up on this pipe, come around here. That is not gonna be enough speed, probably. Yeah, load last checkpoint. Our goal is to get to the other side. This is known as kill room skip. I was a little bit too slow on that crush kick. You can see that I put my arm out and I kind of ran on the wall for a second there. That is not it either. We'll get it at some point. If not, we'll figure out something. Please, that was so close.
This is a very famous skip that's gone through quite a few different iterations. Typically, or at least like one of the ways to do it is via grenade boost, I think.
Yeah, so there's a grenade launcher that you can pick up called the softball. And I've also got nades on me.
Yes.
Except I'm trying to do it with a crouch kick, just because I found that a bit more consistent and a bit easier to learn. But you can throw a nade behind you. These are not cutting it out. Like, these are not cutting it at all. It's kind of a shame. I really want to show it off. That should be the speed. And just like that.
Hey.
Normally it only stays about 20 seconds, but we kind of spent a bit more time on it. It's kind of how things go.
It saved time in our hearts.
Yeah. We showed off what it was. That's enough. We hit this button. And we go down here. Good, he spawns. Sorry to the Marvin lovers out there.
What? Why'd you kill him?
It's slow to not kill that guy. And I've been running behind, so yeah.
This is the arc tool, so basically it's like this electro weapon that's going to allow us to basically hit switches all over the level that allow us to change the geometry in certain ways, like turning off a fan by putting a wall in front of it and stuff like that.
Yeah. It is what we needed. We came in here to get. We needed to power up. Oh, that's not going to work. We're going to C-fab off that and strafe a little bit to gain a little bit of speed, and we can skip this whole room. We have to hit a trigger there, though, so we go in, we duck our heads in the door.
Just saying hi.
I'm not going to do a corner cut here, just because I don't trust my gameplay right now. I will try to do fizzy fans, though. We'll see. Oh, almost. So basically, I wanted to keep that speed all the way through here and up the staircase. I almost got it to the end, but the second fan boosted me a little, I think. Or the third fan. We do want to throw away grenades. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was Beacon 2. That is, as I said before, the most popular IL. It's actually a pretty cool level when done properly. I don't think I did it justice, but maybe I did.
Now we get Beacon 3.
Beacon 3.
I like this level. I like this level. This level's really cool. We're going to do a trick coming up called Super Fastball. It's a trick that combines a previous trick that we're about to do. We're going to pull up the North Star Titan, which is a Titan with a jetpack in it. We're going to use the jetpack and eject out of North Star at the same time.
We're using Brute, though.
We're using Brute? Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to eject at the same time, and what that's going to do is it's going to give us like reduced gravity. We call them moon boots. And then what that does is later in the level, BT is going to throw us super, super far, and with that reduced gravity, we will go flying. And Rippy's going to try and keep that speed all the way through the level. Right now, we got to hit some more switches.
Okay.
I think lore-wise, this is meant to be a really dangerous room, but
we're better.
Yeah.
Radiation? Never heard of it.
We slide hop past the radiation.
The gamma rays simply brush off me.
So the whole reason why we got the arc tool was to power up this beacon. Whoa, the level's called the Beacon.
No way!
Interesting. So this beacon up here is what was the goal of the level, but oh no! Look at that. It's
You messed it up. You didn't do the level fast enough.
Turns out we need to go fetch another battery.
Oh. If I had $1.
You'd get $3.
Yep.
Which isn't much.
Okay, BT talks, Cole talks, and then we get in BT. I'm just gonna hold it here.
It's nice you can buffer it.
So Ronin, as before, has the really cool phase dash. Phase dashing is fast. We're gonna swap to the Brute. You'll see that we don't have the Ion loadout. We skipped it in ENC3. We will get that later on. Here, we're going to try and get Moon Boots, so we hover into the side, we get stuck, and we bail out. Turn around, BT, turn around. Oh, well. Oh, cool. You'll see that our gravity is now lower, as I was saying before, so we can spend way more time in the air. It feels so good to play around with Moon Boots, and when you go back to not having Moon Boots, you cry every time. Like, it's so sad.
It was actually a thing in Apex for a little bit. There was like a glitch discovered in training mode that allowed you to get it, but not in the actual game.
I'm like debating which strat to go for right now. Oh. I'm gonna make a save here again. You wouldn't be able to in a normal speedrun, but just in case. So I'm gonna hold space, and this will make, like, you'll go higher pretty much. And the goal is to keep the speed throughout the whole area. I'll do the easiest strat. I don't think I'm on my A game today. So we'll go above. So we're gonna delay our jump a little bit.
Were you trying to land on that little pole?
Yeah, well, I was trying to aim for the little pole. I'll do that in normal speedruns. You go into this house and you get grab stars. But unfortunately, it's not working out. Gonna kick off this. There is a trigger that we need to hit. So I'm gonna go here and then purposely side jump. That should hit the trigger. We'll see in a second. And instead of pick up those earlier grab stars, I'm gonna grab the grab stars over here. Right there. Gonna hop into a position. Put them here. Normally I'm meant to grab a crane and like control it and move it.
This is faster.
But you can just use the grab stars. Grab stars cannot kill you from full health. So they're like a really useful tool in a speedrunner's kit. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna make a save here again, because I'm gonna try at getting Tesco.
I was about to say, do we get our Tesco time save?
Oh, that was a really bad nade. Okay. How many arc stars do I have? I have 2. We can try one more. Now. The speed's really bad. I'm gonna bail out the Tesco.
It's Tesco.
No Tesco meal deal.
That.
Oh.
Sad.
Well, you get to try it again.
So, no, I don't, because this spawns me here.
Less true.
So Tesco is a reverse trigger order. Basically, by activating triggers in the reverse order in this level, you can skip like a countdown for the fight. Normally, you have to wait about a minute for this fight to progress, but unfortunately, please land. We're just gonna have to kill the grunts normally. I am struggling a bit here. There's 3 people up here, and they've all left. Normally, you wouldn't have to kill this many, but I'm pretty sure there's one back there too. Let's get to BT and destroy them. Again, I haven't done this way in ages, so my bad. Let's go punch this robot a couple of times, swap to Expedition. Hopefully we can kill all 3 of these before they hide. Nice, I was not meant to reload there. Oh well. Okay, we got 1 there. We're gonna take out the robots, people up there. There's 1 person here that's hiding. I don't know where they've gone. Let's keep looking. Again, we're on a timer here. Where did they go? I actually cannot see them. Oh well. I'm gonna bail out, clean up the rest up here. Okay. There is a lot of people up here. BT did not hit any of them. And we're slow enough that the timer ticks down while we're killing, so we're good. We're gonna climb up manually. Normally BT's meant to throw you up, but you can just take this over here and just climb. And just going between walls again, you get your double jump refreshed and your wall runs refreshed because they're not on the same angle. And we're gonna grab this right here. Well, it's technically not a battery, it's a module, I guess. But
The legally distinct
right?
battery.
It looks like a battery.
It functions like a battery, does it not?
It's the doohickey.
It looks like a battery, right? I can't be the only one.
Me with the doohickey.
It's like a car battery, you know?
Yeah.
Or like the lithium-ion ones they have in like gold cars, I think. For anyone who's seen Terminator 2, I think.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Again, we're going to swap to Ronin because Ronin is fast. And we have another Titan fight coming up. Whoa! Yippee! And this one we won't skip because you cannot. We'll throw a cool 360 for the swag.
Yo!
Parkour civilization.
Okay. Just waiting in position. Oh. 3 sword swings. I missed that one. Wow. I'll get in position for these. Oh. Dash. Use my wave. So I only need 2. Also, by pulling out my shield before actually shooting, it's called attack cancel. Basically, you can just shoot a bit faster. I'm looking here to manipulate the spawns. They should spawn above me. Nice. There-ish. And there-ish. I want to stand here, wait until they jump towards me, and look up. Looking up and using Scorch like that with flame traps actually duplicates the flame trap. It's a really cool bug, which enables you to do a lot of damage. Yeah, basically, you just destroy those Titans really fast. And that is also the reason why Scorch is so good, is just completely because of that flame duplication.
I didn't even know it duplicated. I just thought it was like super overtuned, but that makes a lot more sense.
As long as you're like looking up, we'll have them like off screen. It works out. We're gonna use our Ronin Core, the big sword. We're just gonna finish it off with this. Okay, nice. We're gonna go into Brute. We're gonna hover up. We're gonna clip inside. Oh, I missed the clip. No. Oh, we're not gonna clip inside. We're gonna just run in. I was trying to do a clip called Almo Clip. Shout out to Next Tracer, whose profile picture is always of Almo, named after them. I messed up, so rip. It saves like 2 seconds, but the upside to that is we can move outside in this cutscene. Oh well. It's a cutscene, so if we have any donations, any shout-outs.
We do have one donation from Kate Latte that put us at 13,337, so a little bit of a lead speak going on over there. I appreciate that. I see the reference. Once again, we are raising money for Game On Cancer. It is a foundation that helps fund early career cancer researchers. I know that I've had a lot of people in my life that have dealt with cancer. I'm sure everybody in the audience has as well. If you're watching on Twitch live, you can go type !donate in chat to go to a donate link. Or if you're here in person at PAX, over to my left, there is a booth where you can donate in person. Would love to see those donations keep coming in.
Donate.ozspeedruns.com.
Okay, lore updates. The beacon enabled us to communicate with our bosses. We sent a message. We're like, yo, they've got a full weapon. Come help out. Sarah has come down. Sarah there has come down to take control. And she's like, yo, BT, why are you linked to a rifleman? Like, he's no one. We'll get you linked to someone else. And BT's like, no, my pal and I are a duo. You won't get rid of him without getting rid of me. And yeah, this is where Sarah's like, fine, you win. I respect the bond.
We've gotten in touch with Galactic HR, and they're letting us keep our job.
Yeah, it's the... he's way too expensive to replace if BT's going.
Yeah.
This is when you have the one guy left in the code base who knows how everything works and refuses to tell anyone else.
Yeah, it's called job security.
Ready for another one?
Marvin!
Oh.
Okay, so now we're like, yeah, we know we've got the weapon. We're gonna storm the headquarters or the ship that it's on. But we're gonna get shot at a lot. And we're gonna try to minimize that, because waiting for the guns to go down is slow. So, again, Ronin Core, really, really good. Well, Ronin loadout, sorry. But we're going to do something else, hopefully, if I hit it, called Robcore or Infinicore. So we're going to be in Ronin, we're going to phase dash through these. Oh, we're going to bring up our shield. We're going to bail out, and it's like, whoa, why are you bailing? Hopefully that gives us full core. Yes, it did, our core is ready. Because BT gets more core when you're out of him, when he's taking damage. We're going to go here, we're going to stop this brute, and we're going to press, nice. We're going to press basically core and loadout, like stop loadout at the same time, or like slightly after. And that enables us to get an infinite core. Which means we go pew 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 all we want. Whee! Because for this section we need to clean up some titans. Where is the battery? I just want this battery behind me. Let's heal in. I'm just gonna flame trap. There you are. They're being mean. Okay, that's the second wave. We want to clear these. It is a bit loud here. Okay, Pilot, you're with me, which is what Sarah just said. Is Sarah actually with me? She is! Woo, that's kind of rare.
That never happens.
Basically, this is an escort mission. At least for the start. We need Sarah to follow us, or else things do not happen. We're still using our infinite core, by the way. Shout out to Cool Glitches.
Yeah, Sarah is also very easily distracted.
Yeah.
Which is why they're really going out of their way to kill these enemies rather than just run past them.
We just rain destruction. We're going to bail out of BT here because we want to avoid some Titan spawns. There's a trigger that's kind of like on the main road that would spawn them. I'm also going a bit slow, so I'm going to hop into BT again. My game just crashed.
Oh, wow.
No.
I thought it was just sticky keys.
Yeah, I thought it was sticky. Oh my god.
Is that sticky? No, it's just mouse properties instead of mouse Excel.
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought it was mouse properties, but the game actually just crashed.
The game is full on crashed.
That's a new one.
That's a bit odd. Just gonna.
How many game crashes do we have this event yet? Is that the first one?
It might be.
That's incredible.
Oh well. We'll load a practice save.
Yeah.
Because if we do the whole level again, that's gonna be.
Yo, we got a trading card.
So does that happen often, or is that like really rare?
Doesn't usually happen to me.
There was one day where you just like it crashed repeatedly, but like that was something
depends on your
weird.
version of speedrun mode. Door, elevator. I'm just gonna go to elevator. We're gonna skip a little bit. I'm sorry, but
we went across.
It's
we
intentional.
Then
it's intentional.
BT and Sarah to come over,
Yeah.
and then we go up an elevator.
basically we bowed out. We got into BT and we ran over here. Okay.
Yeah, we all saw it.
We also don't have Ion, which we shouldn't, but also, because I don't have core, I can't do the really cool trick. Damn. Oh well, we'll still try and do Lone Wolf, but we'll do this backup for it. I was meant to hover. Was that too early? It was too early, damn. I can't remember, it's been so long since I've done that strat. And now I don't wait for hover to come back up. Okay, we're waiting for hover, because we want to get BT stuck. And we want to bail out, and this will get us moon boots as well, because that was mid-hover. I just made a quick save. Because I'm going to try and do a dangerous strat here. My speed's kind of slow. I'm going to take a backup route. We call this one Lone Wolf, because you're meant to be in BT here, and you're kind of doing your own thing.
Yeah, so our cloak is really important here, just because we're meant to be in BT, so all of the enemies and titans are doing titan-killing amounts of damage.
Oh yeah, the reason also why we hovered on those boxes was to get BT stuck. Because if BT dies, the mission ends. Crashing. Our speed's a bit low, so we're at a little bit of a risk of dying here. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Thank you. If we get a good crouch kick here, we should be fine. We actually lost speed. Please don't shoot me, turn. Please don't shoot me, turn. Please don't shoot me. Okay, we should be okay. That's really scary because, yeah, you're by yourself. There's so many titans around. One of them can just decide, yo, I'm having a bad day. I'm going to take it out on you. I am actually surprised that kind of worked because the slower you go, the more at risk you are. And yeah, so we got there and we saw that they just loaded up the weapon, they're taking off in the ship, and we're like, oh no, chase after it. I'm gonna do this. I don't think I need to because we crashed and I loaded that. But normally you need a menu here to get your Titan loadouts again. I'm gonna throw a grenade in the air. That is important for later. Yeah, so we're on the chase. We got our cool rocket launcher. Speedrunners will never shoot this rocket launcher. This level is a really buggy mess sometimes. And sometimes you can just shoot the rocket launcher and it blows up in your face. And you just lost all your time on this level. I know many people that it's happened to. I don't want to be one of them, especially not here. Yeah.
Look, you've already had a crash. I think, yeah, the game probably dislikes you enough, it will just give you that as well.
Yeah. They're like, yo, you didn't do the cool super fastball. Down with you.
You know what, that's warranted.
I like the idea that the game is vengeful for missed tricks earlier. Just like, no, you missed that trick. I'm crashing later on, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
I'm crashing right when you want to show off a cool trick.
Oh,
okay.
the classic.
Can I get Swag Bingus?
What a great name.
No, I missed it. Damn.
Why is it called Swag Bingus?
Because you can get inside of the ship and like you should see like these meshes around you, and it does nothing. It's just like a cool trick.
Is it named after someone called Bingus, or is it just?
It's just a Titan Hall.
That's fair.
We were just talking about trick names earlier today, and there we go.
So here's the coolest Titan in the game, Viper. Viper can fly. What else do you need? Because we threw that grenade earlier when we only had one, we now have 4 grenades. That is why we threw the grenade. And I'm going to try and do another skip, or another 2 skips, which please work out. I don't have dialogue above me, so let's hope it works. Make it, make it, make it, no! That was actually a really good attempt, but there is randomness this level.
I was going to say, is that seed looks a bit bad?
It was probably a pretty bad seed. Where they're 6-4, which is the that squadron's name, where they spawn and like how high they are, it can be random.
Yeah, because that launch looked really good.
See, that was the worst.
There we go.
That was the worst jump, but it actually hit it. Like, yeah.
Just get luckier.
And now we're going to do the 6-4 skip where we just slide off, we double jump, and get in.
Yeah, and platform jank can very much come into effect there. There's many clips of just double jumps seemingly not working.
We're going to grab the shotgun, because as I said before, we can't aim. Oh, get in the elevator.
Yeah, this is the Mastiff, right?
Yeah.
Yes. The spread shotgun.
Yeah, yeah. The like horizontal one.
The EVA is like a semi-automatic, which just makes it better, especially like speedrunning wise. And it also has like 8 bullets, or 10 if you have the right one, but we're gonna pull a nade here. Oh, I think I missed them, but that's okay.
So we're meant to take out all of the guns here, but I think it only checks the last one, which is why we've just skipped over the first ones.
Very true. They said, I think that's all of them. Yep, nice. We're gonna get on here just for later. And we hope that, okay, we're good. We spam X for the dialogue, that's quicker. And now we get in position to go diving. As soon as she moves, we can run off. We double jump so the fall timer doesn't get rid of us. And we're gonna slide off, pull a grenade, throw it at this group of enemies. We want fire stars. Please give me fire stars. We got non-fire stars. Let's throw them away. Fire stars.
There we go.
Okay, I'm a bit slow though. Please get there in time. Okay, that should be fine. Basically, we just need to destroy all the people in this room because that's what the check is. The progression. There should be 3 grunts up here. We don't need to worry about that robot. It doesn't count as a check. Okay, we're good. That's the clear. Sometimes Gates likes to be a bit independent. She's got her own agenda. Looks like she's doing her own thing for a bit, and now we're waiting on Gates, which is a bit of a shame. Just a bit of randomness.
Good one.
Oh well. Wow, bulletproof glass, who knew? So basically they're like, yo, we got this, watch us. And they're about to storm this room. Spam X to say I'm ready. And we enter. We don't care about any of these, because that squad has them. I'm going to double jump when they say clear, and I'm not going to interact with this straight away, in hopes that we don't crash this level. Just because the arc is actually meant to be unstable level. Try to let fire crash on me. Normally you can like crash in game and get sent back to the main menu, and this level has a lot of those. So we just do like these little superstitions to try to avoid that. Right now we're trying to get behind that ship, the Draconis. I'm a little bit high. Oh no, it actually works, wow. No! I jinxed myself. We could continue, it's not the worst crash. It just takes us back to the ship steer. Funnily enough, I haven't had a crash there in so long.
Why does that happen in terms of game logic?
We do not know.
Okay.
We don't know how to prevent it.
My bad.
There's a couple of like things that we think because of the skips early on in the level. The level's like all out of whack. I've gone too fast to the right. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, we're good.
We're so bad.
Also, if we touch BT's left hand right now, that will crash the game. Because from the first ship, he's still trying to throw us.
Yeah, so it tries to throw you here, and the animation doesn't load correctly.
So we just want to get into BT without touching his hand. I'm going to swap to North Star here. Oh. I'm going to hold W and sprint throughout this cutscene. And what that's going to enable me to do is to scope in straight away and have control straight away. Which is part of this fight. We wait for this to charge, shoot Viper, swap to Ion, zoom in and hold that zoom while shooting, and we get what's called Snake Splitter. Oh. So basically that does 3 times damage, I think it is. I should have stopped the turn. Oh well, that should kill him. Swap to Roman Core. Finish these guys off. Oh, come on. Okay, that's done. BT's hand is now safe. It's a new throw, you know.
That's okay, he washed his hands.
I don't know if I'm gonna clip out of bounds because that fight was kind of slow. But you can clip out of bounds because the skybox is constantly moving in this level to simulate movement. If you do that fight too fast, you just get too fast with where the game expects you to be, and you're just out of bounds. See how my sky is all glitchy right now? That means I'm currently out of bounds. Uh oh, okay, now back in bounds. If I was slightly faster in the fight, I'd still be out of bounds, and I'd have to mantle to clip back in bounds. That's the only way like to get back in, but because we're a bit slower, it's okay. We don't need to do that. We're gonna jump here to avoid a stagger. We're gonna shoot Viper. I have no aim apparently. There we go. Oh,
wow, you're getting so many achievements. You're so good at this.
Chibo.
I know. How cool is it?
And that one moment sets up an entire character in Apex.
We're just waiting in position for BT. BT's strong. Nothing we do will affect him.
He's done a Luke Skywalker and lost his hand.
Climb in.
So Viper is Valkyrie's dad, I believe?
Yes.
Yep. For Apex players.
Yes, and she joins the games because she never knew what happened to her father.
Got him.
But,
he was too cool.
It's really funny because when she was announced, all the Titanfall players were just like, yeah, I killed Viper, and I do it again.
Yeah, there's many things that we do in this game that will make Apex Legends non-canon. But the one thing that we do that actually makes it more canon is like we don't destroy Ash.
True.
True.
Like, how cool is that? Ash is still there waiting for us like, you smell fear, blah, blah, blah.
She's just talking to an empty room for hours, and then like she finally meets up with people and they're like, what happened? I'm like, I'm still waiting for them. And they're like, no, they've gone, they've stopped our whole plan, like all our leadership is gone. And she's like, oh, maybe they weren't scared of me.
Oh yeah, so we found where the arc weapon, or where the fold weapon was, sorry. We've stolen it, but unfortunately the ship's going down. The ship has taken too much damage, and yeah. We're telling BT to get out of here, but BT's like, no, protocol 3, I will not lose another pilot. And he's like, BT's with us through thick and thin. He's not going anywhere.
He's our guy.
Look at that. He's shielding us from the explosion too. How cool is that?
My hero.
Okay, there should be like 10 minutes left in the run. Yeah, I'm good on time.
Easy.
Probably a little bit over 10 because marathon, but oh well. Okay, so they found us in the wreckage. This is Blisk and Sloan. They're like, we need this weapon, but this Titan won't open up. Well, what can we do? And BT's just like, command not recognized. He's playing dumb pretty much. And now Blisk is like, go ahead and tell your Titan to open up. And Cooper's got a zinger right here. I'm going to be a little bit slow on this one on purpose. It's like, tell your Titan to open up about what? His feelings? You're being held hostage and you're like, you're cracking a joke. It's
Legend.
like, yeah. My favorite line in the whole game. But yeah, for the final level, we have 3 minutes and like 48 seconds of cutscenes pretty much. There's a couple of movement things that we need to do, but it's pretty much all auto-scroller. So if we have anything else?
Not much. Just a reminder that we are speedruns. We are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is an early career cancer researcher charity. So all the funds from this and also the badges. We have the forget what the name is, but the Penny Arcade badge that is $30. Again, the proceeds from that will go towards the charity as well. All of that can be done over to my left, or I guess to the right of the stage. So go get those donations in, and let's stick around for the end of this awesome Titanfall 2 run.
So yeah, basically, Blisk was just like, if you don't open up, your pilot gets it. And BT was like, damn, he got me.
Yeah,
Blisk got
Protocol 3.
But I have a backup plan. There's explosive barrels around for some reason. Like, why would you leave explosive barrels around? Like...
And they're a bit red as well. They're just like the stereotypical video game barrels.
Yeah. But Sloan and Blisk get away. That is Sloan's Titan right there. And then Sloan's like, well, I don't like you. Have a stomachache. Sorry, BT.
Damn, BT doing his best Myla cosplay.
Oh my god! Get her out of here.
So
you did it too.
I was obligated to.
BT's taken fatal damage, and for now, just to activate this dialogue a little bit faster, we're going to take damage. When we see the big red flame on our screen, there we go forwards. And that just speeds up the dialogue a bit. Yeah, we're just waiting for BT. We can just mess around a little bit. One funny thing that I'm going to do in about a minute and a half is a thing called a super glide, which are in Apex, but you only get 3 opportunities to use in this game because you normally have pilot movement, which changes like your movement options. But right now we don't have our jump kit. They took it away, so we're back to grunt movement. So yeah, we can do super glides, which is basically the same inputs as a crouch kick, but you can do it on the ground and you get a bit of a speed boost. You'll see, hopefully I hit it. We're about to do 2 back-to-back. One to the console and one away from the console. But yeah, so apparently BT had an aimbot in his head all this time.
Yeah, isn't the smart pistol in, this is a bit niche, but in Team Fortress 2 multiplayer like obscenely good?
I
think
it
it's
was
like...
in Titanfall 1 in the multiplayer,
yeah.
And...
Yeah, it's just completely busted.
Yeah, and it's just like anyone can use it and be extremely proficient.
Well, you'll see I get 32 kilometers per hour straight away. Oh, that stagger is normal. No one panic, that stagger is normal. Don't die here, because that would soft lock the game. Don't die here, that's a luck the game. I'm just gonna go under here slowly. I'm gonna tap strafe around here. I'm gonna take the zip line just because I'm going a little bit slow. That gets us 50 kilometers. I'm gonna reload. C-tap off of that. You know what? That's good enough. We're going to go for... Ooh. We're not going to go for crash kicks, apparently. But aimbot pistol, you think it sounds all good and all, but it ends up kind of throwing a bit more than normal, because it doesn't go for, like, enemies in order. Sometimes the enemy that's right in front of you will be the last one it aims for, and then you just get stuck on them, because they die last. But pretty much right now, we stole BT's data core. We've lost our communication tools, but they're like, our teammates are like, whoa, we see a data core. They must be alive, and they send us a new Titan. Just a blank Titan without any data core. We pop in BTs, and he's like, hello, Jack, I'm back. We got our good old friend BT back. We're gonna hop in from his back, so we don't go for a little bit of a cutscene. And we're gonna use the ability on this to try and hit 4 Titans. It was really bad. We want to try and get core as soon as possible, because we're gonna swap to Ronin core. We're gonna activate it, which is just like a bunch of dashes really fast. This allows us to keep dashing. And we're going to try and go for a little bit of skip here by running up on these rocks.
Nice.
So I swap to Ion to make the next fight a bit easier. I mean, that door does not have collision at the top. So you can skip that door and you don't have to kill those Titans. Let's hope I don't die here. You can sometimes get hot shot. Okay, we're good. My crash kicks are kind of failing. We're not getting any speed, but that's alright. I just, like, it was 44 that whole time. And we're into the, like, the final boss fight of the game.
Sloan
time. They're like, the guy's like, come on, deliver the weapon already. And then Sloan's like, okay, I'll take out this nuisance. This fight we do kind of want to do fast, because there is a strat at the end that we want to aim for. I'm going to stop into Ronin and do that, shoot Sloan 4 times. I'm going to melee her back just because she's a bit too close. Tap to cancel, shoot her a couple times. The brute, she's gone. We're going to look here to spawn these here. We're going to flame dupe, shoot, keep shielding them. They're both dead, nice. We're going to make sure this Titan's not near us. We're going to spawn Sloan here. Hopefully she backs up. Damn, she caught. That's the bad RNG, but... Is she dead? She's dead. Okay, Ronin core again. We're gonna swipe at these guys because Ronin core kills them in one shot. Nice. I'm gonna swap back to Scorch. Look over here to manipulate Sloan again. Once she cores here, nice. We're gonna flame dupe 2 of them. Swap to Ronin and finish her off. And now we're gonna pull core and spare me. And this is very important that we pull core here. We really want to core going into this, because it enables us to do something really, really funny.
We love funny.
We have a gun in BT. But this is not it. This actually is a time save. You just haven't seen it yet. Any Apex Legends fans? Yeah.
Good answer.
Good, yeah.
I used to be.
So, we currently have our minigun from the Legion loadout, all by pressing core right before pulling the arc injector. And with this, Blisk, who like runs the Apex games, just goes.
Apex is officially non-canon. We did it, everyone.
Blisk likes to rant, and we're like, no, that's too much time. The saving after 30 seconds, I think. It actually is a time save. It's so cool. And funnily enough, this does not crash the game. If anything else that crashes this game, it somehow functions here. Also, I think I got pre-charge. Let's go, I say 14 seconds.
Yo.
Huge.
Yeah, I did. So I did the fight fast enough, and it's still kind of RNG, but doing it fast normally helps you out. Where normally this arc injector like has to have its energy build up, but if you do it fast enough, you can see all the yellow lights already on. That means we can pretty much press the dialogue option once we get there and just shoot out, instead of pressing the dialogue and waiting for all them to light up. But I see the whole W here. It's like kind of a quick time event, but it's just a quick time event of holding W. If you don't, the W just flashes on your screen. But yeah, we can still shoot this gun. BT has 4 arms, by the way. I don't know if anyone noticed that.
Everyone has 4 arms.
This is the 2 that just came out.
Yep.
Spam V, and we get shot out pretty much instantly. And no, don't do it, BT! No! So to save the weapon, the default weapon was like unstable and about to blow up the whole planet. BT basically sacrifices himself and throws Jack away at the last second. But now we need to survive. I'm gonna make a save here. I'm gonna try and do a cool strat. That speed's kind of bad. We enter this transition really low, and we want to try and get speed here. Oh, maybe we get this. I'm a bit high. Oh, nice. Hyper's weak skate. So this just makes us gain a lot of speed pretty much. And time. Yeah, Sarah saves us. She's like, no, I won't lose both you and BT. And then we hightail it out of there. Typhoon blows up, but we saved our home planet of Harmony, which was what their goal ultimately was. And we lost BT.
07.
Kind of the sad part.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I super appreciate it. I really wish I could have showed off a couple more skips, but we still got here, which is pretty good. Thank you so much for being on my couch, both May and Vi.
Thank you for having us. It was lovely.
I hope everyone learns a bit about Titanfall and have a good rest of PAX pretty much.
And if you haven't played it casually, do it. It's really good.
True.
Let's give it up one more time for that awesome Titanfall 2 run by Rippy. Up next, we have Fire Emblem Three Houses by Tasmania Jones and Aeon Frodo. That is a bidding war. This is your last chance to make a difference on the house bid war. You have the ability to choose the house that the runners will be playing as. The choices are the Black Eagles, Blue Lions, and Golden Deer. Those are 3 completely different speedrun categories. So if you would like to change that, get those donations in now. Golden Deer is up currently with $228 compared to the Black Eagle 65, and the Blue Lions are throwing up a fat goose egg. You also have the ability to name the main character for the Three Houses run. Currently, Mel Wright is in the lead at 45, and Ibis is just behind at $5. If you would like to change any of these, please feel free to throw a comment with your donation that you would like it to go towards an incentive. That is going to be the end of my time hosting here. Thank you all so much. And do not go anywhere while we get set up for this next run.
All right, hello everyone. I am Gielabred. I'll be hosting you for the remainder of this PAX. Those of you who are just tuning in for our very exciting Fire Emblem Three Houses run, welcome. And just a reminder that we have a couple of donation incentives for this run. It's going to be a race, and the first one we need to choose what game our runners are actually about to play. There's 3 different routes. At the moment, Golden Deer is winning with $228, followed by the Black Eagle route with $65. So if you want to force them to play a, frankly, more depressing version of the game, you can donate now. We've also got a bid war for the main character name. And thank you to Niji, who has just donated $50 to make the main character name Rizla. Yeah, so this is going to be a race. We've got 2 players going, so I suppose if we have 2 players, that's potentially going to be 2 names. So we might even take the top 2. All right, we'll be getting started in just about a minute. So any last donations that you want to get into Snipe character name or route, now would be the time to do so. All right, and we are ready to get started. So we're going to throw over to Aeon Frodo and Tasmania Jones with the run of Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Hello everyone, welcome to Fire Emblem Three Houses. We are going to just, first of all, just like get set up very quickly. So this game has, well, 4 different routes, but we have 3 available. So which route are we playing as?
Well, can confirm that we are going to be doing the Golden Deer route.
Nice.
Some would suggest the correct option.
Yeah. So the first choice is female Violet, and we need that because female Violet can refer to a certain character in the story.
Yes, and that is very amusing when we get to that. Do we have, so what names do we have?
We do. In a controversial upset, Ibis has just taken the lead over Mel Wright. Thank you to Bravada Catalan, who has donated $40 to Ibis. So I suppose we'll have one of you playing as Rizzler, Izzler, and the other one playing as Ibis in all caps, IBIS.
You want to do Ibis? Okay, so how do you spell Rizzler? Rizzler
So
again?
RIZZLER. Cool, and thank you to everyone who donated for those incentives.
All right. So we're ready to begin the race. Whenever
Beautiful. All right, we'll do a 5-second countdown. Can I get some help from the crowd, please? We're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So yeah, we have this little introduction scene with Sophus, and yeah, basically we have answered all these questions, and we begin on our journey. So first up, we begin with the first map, which is pretty much a tutorial map, just basically teaching you the basics of the game, and we also have all the free house lords. But Barleth, our main character, or Rizzler or Ibis, is a mercenary working under her father. We're going to get set up here with menu. If we were playing the Black Eagles route, we would actually talk to Edelgard here in order to gain more support points. But this is not the Black Eagles route. But it's very straightforward. We move Barleth across the map as fast as we can, and we take out some enemies here. It's really important that we reach at least level 4 here. Otherwise, we might have trouble getting enough experience in order to reach the benchmark for level 15. We also want to gain at least 1 strength level before chapter 2. Sorry, chapter 1. Otherwise, we might have a lot of trouble dealing with stuff that's happening in chapter 1.
Such power. Okay, that's garbage. I'm resetting. 0 strength, 0 speed.
Yeah, I got 0 strength, 0 speed too, so we're going to start all over again. Oh, goodness. That's why we have estimates like pretty high, because the Golden Deer route is chaotic in terms of hitting all those benchmarks.
Stay focused.
I did gain some speed, but... Oh, whoops. Didn't set up properly. It's alright. But Golden Deer Rat has like some not the most wild benchmarks, but also if you just get unlucky, unfortunately, you do have to like get through. Oh.
Okay, that's actually a proper level this time. Yeah, no.
Oh, I did get strength, so that's my important thing.
You can actually get defeated in the prologue, but I think I'm safe.
I will be okay, I think? Question mark?
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Be mindful.
I believe this is what they refer to as marathon luck.
Yes, and this is just a prologue. This happens in every route too, so yeah.
So now the prologue, so yeah, that's what we want to get our strength to do more damage, speed, which allows us to, if you're fast enough, you can double attack enemies, so you do 2 attacks instead of 1. And the other stat that's sort of useful is defense, to take less damage.
Yeah. I did get speed, that's nice. I might die again. Okay, I didn't die, thank goodness.
Yeah, and also in Golden Deer, if you crit cost to the boss, that's a reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to do the
May I ask a favor?
First quest, which just talks to all the house leaders. And what we're going to do is zoom into the monastery, so...
Yeah, if you played GoldenEye before, it might be familiar to you, or seen GoldenEye speedrunning. You just look at the ground in a game that came out in 2019.
I hope you've had a chance.
That's a reduced lag, because the monastery is a very laggy place.
Yeah, and also I did preload a save here, so you can actually get trapped behind the door.
Oh yeah, that's always funny. Yeah. Yeah, we both like preloaded a random save that lets us go into like the monastery area.
This is where we get to choose the house that we're doing. So, so we're doing
Golden Deer.
Golden Deer.
You're no.
Yeah, this is most cutscenes are skippable. A few of them are not, and we just have to just mash through it.
Yeah, some have like important like story lore, especially if you make important decisions like picking your house. That cutscene can't be skipped. All right, let's see if the door's gonna open for me. Nice, it did. I did preload a save to make sure that the door does not be shut in front of us.
Yeah, so here I'm just going to explore some areas. So there's going to be quick travel later, but you actually need to go to certain areas to unlock them. So I'm just doing that now while you're forced into exploring. And I'll have my first map come up.
Yeah, so the first map can be, again, absolute chaos in the Golden Deer route. So a lot of things can go wrong. The biggest thing is if Lucifia does not get a magic level up, that is like an instant reset. So we gotta hope that she has like a 60% chance and 2 chances to get it. So
up to 2 chances.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned that. So, yeah. So she should get it, but it's only 60%, so...
Ready and willing.
Stay focused.
Okay.
Yeah, so Lucifia has another chance against Edelgard.
I think I put in the wrong input there, but...
Yeah, to get...
So I've only probably got 1 chance to... I basically have to get the magic level. You normally can get... Yeah, so... Normally you're just meant to...
Yeah, our prep for this is we have to get ready to memorize 3 different routes, which is definitely a lot for both of us. But it's all worth it for charity.
Speaking of charity, you got time for a quick donation?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you to Anonymous for donating $15. Very much appreciated. And a reminder, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, funding early career cancer researchers. If you would like to donate, you can donate online at ozspeedruns.com or over to the right of the stage at the desk. We've got a booth set up.
Okay, so I'm looking for a magic. Okay, yeah. So basically, if you don't get magic, Yeah, then...
It's unfortunate, yeah. It's... Also, Hilda really needs to hit Ash. But yeah, the Golden Deer route is just chaos at the start of the run, which is really great for entertainment, hopefully. Alright, let's see if I get my magic level. I do, nice. So I won't be resetting here, unless Byleth dies.
Stay focused.
Hold on.
This might be my limit. Let's get to it. Who, me?
here.
Okay, so I got magic there, so I just need to hit everything to win.
Me too. Should be good. Yep, it's fine. This is a mock battle, so Lucifia won't be dead. Nice, I'm done with the mock battle. And out of the 3 houses, we have won the mock battle. So that is really fantastic. And basically, we gain a lot of popularity and we're kind of like the cool teacher at the moment. That will change very rapidly next chapter. So chapter 2 begins permadeath and a lot of other like interesting mechanics that we are introduced to in the game. So the first thing that we are introduced to is quests around the monastery. Well, more quests around the monastery, in particular the ones that are in red. They're not always compulsory to be completed, but some chapters will force you to complete them.
I'm through chapter 1.
Nice. And we also get to be introduced to, so not in this chapter, but the next chapter, we can actually skip dates, but we have important things to do every week this month. So first we got to try to talk to the hardest NPC in the game, your own father. Okay, good. Yeah, we didn't accidentally speak to Leone there, so that's really great. And then Claude. And then we're going to just go up here and we're going to complete the quest, and that allows us to progress through the game. Before I go into the first session, I need to change the goals because it's actually faster to do it in the menu before here. Goals will be bow riding, flying, and faithful Lucifia. So our first tutoring session here, we are not going to individually give more tutoring points to our students. Right. Stop complaining. Oh, okay. Okay, that wasn't the best answer. So we actually want to give these our students the worst possible answer. This is actually faster, so they don't gain motivation. And we're going to do our first auxiliary battle, which is the force. It's just force at this point in the game. And it's mainly just for grinding up Byleth at the moment to get to level 10. And this is really important for our thief certification. Oh. Ideally, at the end of this grind, we want to have we want to have 17 strength and 12 speed. And we also want to hit our sword, we want to hit sword C. But if we just miss out on it, we do have a seminar session that's coming up next week. Stay here.
Stay focused.
I did not hit level 10. That's really unfortunate. So I got a crit on my Wrath Strike, so that means, yeah, I got to restart that. The leaf has changed twice now, so that's how chaotic this is.
Okay, so I got to level 10, which is good. I don't actually, yeah, so.
Did you hit your benchmarks, the stat benchmarks, or? I mean, you can deal it without it, but it just makes it easier if you need to hit them.
Yeah, the level 10 one is something that I do want to.
Yeah, I didn't hit it.
I don't want to hit it, but yeah, it's not the worst thing. It just means you have to
do it FIFA, which I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's too slow.
Yeah, so we're just going to, basically it's just self-directed learning. We don't have time to teach the students. It's a speed run after all.
Experience? I think I get it.
I think it has
I've got a
this
very
not as
speedy
hard as I
bar left. My bar has already got 16 speed.
Yeah, so the other option here is we can do a seminar here, so we just want to get some sword, and so this allows us to build up some skills. So we got to see swords on Byleth, which
allows us to defeat certification, yeah, which is the main thing that we want at the start of chapter 2.
So far I'm seeing advice for teachers is never motivate your students, self-directed learning, and if you have to teach them, get someone else to do it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, good to know,
Yeah.
good to know. And so we've got a couple more donations coming through. Big thank you to Dempsey, who's donated $15 with no comment. And also thank you $15 to Anonymous as well.
yeah, so Fade has an additional point of movement and a speed boost, which is helpful for this chapter, which is, hey, if you thought self-directed learning was bad, then you
wait until you
might
see
not want
this.
to watch this.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm just gonna do this and then
Stay focused.
Ready and willing.
Who, me?
Yeah, what will happen is will be the
I'm just
opposite.
gonna instruct the students to charge into spell, so there's...
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Well, I made
totally
it
be
an error, but what I've got access to is Divine Pulse, so that allows me to... Yeah, so I don't want my students to attack, I just want to have them face up, and yeah.
Stay
so once the
focused.
student gets defeated starting this chapter, then they're defeated for real. This is in classic mode,
Ready
and
and
this
willing.
is... Yeah. So just have our rest of the students. If our house leader gets defeated, it's game over, so... Well, at least you have to go back in time, so any other student, we can just let them... Just leave them. Yeah, there it goes. Two more. There we go. Yeah, so I want all students except Cord to get defeated because
My speed is higher than my strength. That's a bit of a concern.
yeah, so
Those.
that's, so on my side, I've let all the students get defeated. I did not deploy Lysithi, and also for me, I didn't deploy Raphael. I've got use for him later, surprisingly.
And I should be done with my end too.
Yeah.
So yeah, because we defeated our students. Well, we got rid of most of our class mainly because we're forced to go through the tutoring once every month, and that means every month we teach more students, and that means they learn more skills, and that means they slow down the run. So we only have the necessary students alive that we need to teach, which only happens to be Claude and Lucifia. You can't kill off Claude because he is your house leader, but we absolutely need Lucifia. She is amazing, basically. And you'll see why in chapter 5.
And this is first chapter working by battalions, so sort of gives small stat boosts, but more importantly, special skills.
Thank you. At the world now, you can.
Yeah, so from this month on, we can just start skipping, so it just is
Hey. Did you skip to the 29th?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because we can't skip to the end of the month because there's this thing called the Monday mission glitch. And that means we don't get, like, we miss out on a week's worth of learning, and it's actually kind of important for mainly Lucifia to get that week's of learning. So
Yeah, so we're mainly getting faith experience on Lucifia because.
The glory.
So she learns a certain skill at B rank, and you need both seminars to.
Yeah, we basically need both seminars to also just reach level to reach B rank as well. So this is like probably the best chance in order to be able to do that.
I think in also in Golden Deer, with some strategies, think Aeon strategy, you do need to count experience as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is mostly straightforward. This one is actually, well, for me, it's nearly the same on every.
Stay focused.
Every route. So this is it's a fault of war map where I'm deploying. Yeah, but we can just deploy Liz using Violet to carry the whole run for now.
No, not entirely the whole run. You'll see.
Yeah, so there's this mage in the forest that we're going to defeat, and that's going to clear the fog and reveal the boss.
Yeah, and you can't actually complete the map without defeating that enemy. If you go try to go to where the Lenato is, he won't be there.
Lordman.
I'll be fine, yeah. I can do something in chapter 4 here.
Just had another donation come in from Niji again. Thank you very much for your $15 donation, who has a request I assume we probably can't complete, but I appreciate, which is recruit Sylvain as an additional incentive to remember the Blue Lions by. Then he can watch his besties die. And if you know Sylvain, I think he deserves it.
That's a surprise coming to. Well, we are playing as female pilots.
For a very specific reason.
Yeah, so we don't have anything to do on the mercenary, so this is where we're going to start seeing use of battalions that we bought in Chapter 3. So each battalion not only gives stat boost, but also has a specific skill.
Wrong answer. I think it was just top answer for Lucifia.
Yeah, so all we gave the strike, so once that increases our movement, so we can move an additional 5 spaces, and we only have to defeat the boss at the top of the map.
Yeah, so the cool thing about the Strike Battalion, it adds like 5 extra movement, which, yeah, it just trivializes maps most of the time. And we also equip Lucifia with the heal tome, so she doesn't die on the enemy phase, because she is very squishy. I will have to do something extra. Oh, I won't punch you.
Yeah, so the next map, if we're playing Black Eagles or Blue Lions, then it's a bit of a not so nice map. Gondi is a bit different. We have, well, let me see. So for me, I can just skip to the end of the map. I don't need to do anything.
Yeah, so some eagle-eyed viewers may have noticed we might be doing like a completely different route from each other. We agreed upon this upon the start of this race, well, before we race. So Tasmania Jones is doing a route where it's required for Barlet to have high strength in order. So he's gone bed level up to me, I would assume, because I haven't gained a single point of strength in a while. So I think I'm still at 17, so not great. So meanwhile, I'll have to go into like a little monastery visit in order to recruit a very strong unit that is at this point in the game, which is why I wanted to reach level 15.
Yeah, so I don't have that option since I only got 14 on the last chapter.
Yeah.
Ready and willing.
Apologies. Leave it to me. Stay focused.
Okay, that's good enough. And I'm just gonna move here. Yeah, so we have a skill called Warp that Lifeithier learned at the end of the month.
I got this.
And we've also got Rally Strength with Raphael, so give us a bit of extra power. What we're going to do is walk up the... Yes, you can walk over the wall, otherwise you have to go all the way around, which you have to do on other routes. Then just hope... Yeah, that's not ideal. We ideally don't want to get hit, but we've got a second chance. So now I'm fighting a monster. They're normally not meant to be fought using one unit, but we've got... Well, here we've got some...
Little brain fart there, that's fine.
That's not great. Yeah, so...
Leave it to me.
I need to use... Yeah, we actually do need to use like... Well, I need to use like 50 here. That's also not...
Stay focused.
Yeah, so you only have 3 charges of Divine Pulse normally, but for this boss, if you restart the monster fight, then...
You can kind of exploit a little glitch that allows us to reset our Divine Pulses, so you end up having unlimited Divine Pulses and having like infinite shots at the boss, as long as you like are aware of this.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, so I need to... So I think they also learned Seraphim, which allows us to help take down the boss. Yeah, so we need to evade that initial hit. Then hopefully it's just finish like that. So yeah, we're both using a warp strategy, but our monster strategy is slightly different. So Anne will be using Barlet and Catherine to help clear it out.
Yeah, so my strategy will be a bit faster because I have Catherine with me.
Yeah. And also, you don't have to worry about... I think the only thing you have to worry about is missing.
It's called getting crit, yeah.
Speak, please. His punch.
And she's already gained her point of strength, so I don't have to worry about that.
Please.
Right now, Tasmania Jones is in like an unskippable cutscene. And luckily my core didn't get crit, so this is going to be very smooth for me.
Yeah, basically Catherine has a weapon called the Thunderbrand. It's basically 4 times attack, so it's really...
Yeah, it acts like a brave sword, but with low accuracy.
And also, Catherine's also technically a promoted unit and has much higher stats than everyone else.
Yeah, especially at this point in the game.
Yep.
What are you up to, Rhea? So, by the way, that conversation with Rhea, you can recruit Sylvain here. Not recruit, but get the Lance of Ruin if you have Sylvain with you at this point. And the Lance of Ruin is really useful in the route that we didn't have the option for, which is the church route. Just a little fun thing there.
Okay, so yeah, so one of someone's been kidnapped this month, so it's our job to rescue them from
whoever that might be. So normally in the other two routes, we do actually do some exploring, mainly to recruit Shamir, but we're going to ignore that and just go to the end of the month.
Professor?
Okay. Yes, moment of strength for me.
Leave it to me.
Press fame. Yep.
Yeah, so I can walk straight into it. So it's either kill everything else or defeat the boss here.
Professor?
Yeah, so I think I got 20.
Yeah, so
I have to worry about getting crit on.
Yeah, so because he doesn't have Catherine with him, it's much harder to beat the Death Knight. Well, meanwhile, I have Catherine with me, so this will be a much easier kill if Catherine doesn't miss, basically.
Much needed. Leave it to me.
And he's basically using Raphael to rally strength, which increases Violet's attack stat by like 2.
Okay, so I need to avoid the crit and then survive the turn. Then
be mindful.
Then just defeat next turn. Yeah, I have enough strength and speed to deal with that.
And another lead change.
Well, next map coming up is it's.
So this is another unskippable cutscene. I don't understand the reason why, because you get Flame anyway. But basically, we don't want to make them happy. We just want to give them the most neutral answers and move on, because getting more support points between them is slow. So the next month is a big mess. So it's the upcoming hyped up battle of the Eagle and Lion, and there's 3 different armies, and it's so like the mock battle, but there is way less control that we have over everything that happens in the map. So this can go very, very bad for us or very well, depending. Supervised reasons.
Perfect. Dad? Professor. Aha, I understand.
Just quickly chiming in, we've got a $15 donation from Ammo Glitter, who says, thanks Oz Speedruns for bringing your A-game to another great PAX Oz. Can we get a quick round of applause for all of our runners and volunteers for over the weekend?
Yeah, thank you so much for holding this event, Oz Speedruns.
And thank you very much, Ammo Glitter, for your donation.
Yes, the objective here is just to defeat both other houses.
Both other armies, yeah. I'm gonna trade the Ivo for that. And you're gonna steal that. And I've got to replenish.
Ready and willing.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks. Ready and willing.
Well done.
Oh, wrong gauntlets. That's okay.
Sorry.
Stay focused.
Yeah, so
Let us
first
away.
objective is to get to the hill.
Yeah, and make sure we take out Bernadetta
Thank you.
because she will keep on sniping our healer. Where's Ingrid? Oh, she's over there. Okay.
Yeah, Ingrid's a powerful unit because she's actually technically in the promoted class. So basically, yeah, what I have to do is basically help just take out all the enemies and using Raphael for access to rally strength. Yeah, it's just, you can see my other arm is just, yeah. So what I'm hoping is that happens is, I'm hoping not to get Drew's armored army. It's gonna be really, really bad.
Yeah, I messed up the start, so it kind of like threw me off. Like I'm like crossing lines between routes and it's just very hard.
Good to go.
I think I've just got Black Eagles left except the bosses.
I had to reset because I completely forgot the strat. Like that.
Another.
Yeah, so nearly every time you play it's different. So
Yeah, after the first 4 turns, I think. Yeah.
yeah, so I'm just... None of the bosses actually came off the start moving, so I have to go manually with both for the bosses. Yeah, so if you're going for record times, this map's gen.
If you what? I hate.
It's generally a big run killer, yeah.
So. Okay, so I'm done on land and got 26 strength, 23 speed so far. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, after the false start and 2 false starts
Well done.
and early game.
This is like really bad. Like Barth's gonna die again. Yeah, I don't get why.
Yeah, the thing is I do use Raphael on the map, so I do have rally strength, and that does help, but I do trade it off for not having access. So Flame is a healer and can heal and also reduce damage while nearby, but yeah.
This is not working out at all. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong notes-wise, but I just need to double check because it shouldn't be failing that hard unless I just get unlucky.
Especially if your Violet is not that good, then it can be a struggle to get going on that. Not chatty. One thing with the Catherine raid is you do have Thunderbrand.
Yeah, Thunderbrand can help, but it's not helping right now. Because I'm not even up to that point where Thunderbrand is even needed.
While you're going back into this level, it feels unreasonable to me that you kill the people in your own house, but when you kill the people in the other houses, they're fine. I feel like you should be treating all students equally, you know?
Oh, we're not teaching all of them.
Okay, so you only kill the students you're responsible for?
Yes.
Okay. That makes much more sense.
Excuse me, let me go here. Thank you.
There are. Ready and willing.
No, that's
Let's
not
go
even
the second half of part 1, which I've just started, and yeah, slowly, it's now, there's some incidents going on in the monastery, and we've been asked to investigate those. So it turns out there is one imposter among us, and yeah, so Librarian's actually an evil person, and yeah, so this one's a very straightforward go, and just get Violet to the boss and finish them off. Yeah, I think the sort of reason why I actually call this race set, it's because nearly every chapter there's RNG checks in them. The other two races, there's still some RNG, but it's more controllable past a particular point.
I don't know why enemies are going for Claude at the moment. Need the sack flame here.
Yeah, so I'm going into the monastery, and what I'm just going to do is...
May I ask a favor of you?
The dancing competition, which I'm going to set up for. Yeah, I think, we just need a student, and we can't be the dancer, we just need a student that can pick up. Yeah.
Great.
So if you're playing as female Violet, you can recruit Sylvain without any other requirements.
So, Professor.
And we'll just ask him to be the dancer, and then I can move on.
Professor?
I'm going to say we did that one just for you, Niji. You're welcome.
Professor?
And now I'm at the dance competition. So we'll see who our contestants are. These three? Yeah, you always get Dorothy if you're not playing Black Eagles, and Blue Line's representative is random. Yeah, I mean, Ingrid's Sylvain's childhood friend, so... Yeah, we need a certain amount of charm to win the contest, and Sylvain, being the charmer he is going to have enough to win. Now we have the dancer class.
Finally completed chapter 7, so yeah. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, I just got my lines crossed and everything. It's really hard to remember like 3 different routes and then try to like apply them, especially over a short time.
Yeah, so now the students have been turning into monsters that we need to investigate. So
I appreciate your effort.
first thing is to make
Strength.
Most of us, what I've also done is sell tea leaves here because there's a feature called tea parties in this game, and again we don't have time for those. So if we just sell the tea leaves, then just every time it comes to Ian's birthday, then one option is to ask them to tea, but we're going to skip that. So we just have to defeat all the monsters on the map, so what I'm going to do is...
Let us away.
We can
Stay focused.
Can deal with that.
I got on the brand, that's fine.
I'm on it.
Leave it to me.
I think I actually missed something that I can... I'll need to like a backup for... Yeah.
I will need all my strength. I will need all my
why
strength.
did I do that? That was absolutely silly of me. Oh, never mind, that worked out well.
Stay focused.
Didn't think that would work, but it did.
I'm on it.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to go back and kill the other monster.
Alright, nice. Lysiphia's got her finger. Wow, I can't believe I discovered the faster strat. That's really funny and great.
Not bad. Not bad.
Don't know why people haven't been using it.
Thank you.
It takes like a second, probably. But yeah, so I don't have to care about the strength benchmark for 24 because I can just use Catherine's Thunderbrand to just like defeat the knight.
Ready and willing.
Yeah, I was actually meant to recruit a unit, so... Well, ask them for assistance, but... Yeah, so I just have to manually kill this.
Oh yeah, that's kind of brutal. Yeah, oh yeah, so there's a reason why we set Barleth's birthday to the 1st of December.
And
And that's because it hits with Eloise's birthday. In the Black Eagles route, we do a different birthday White Heron Cup. There we go. I know I accidentally accepted another quest, so I was just like, is my menu gonna be like pretty wrong? All right, so I'm going to recruit Sylvain and then make him dance for us. Again, like, having female Barleth is the reason why we pick her is because of the Sylvain recruitment here. Oh, hello.
Yeah, at least the main thing is I actually got a dancer, because if you don't have a dancer, then you can't... Dance allows another unit to move again.
Yeah, and the thing is we only have one powerful unit. We also give him the worst answer, is just clean up your act.
I guess I can support you recruiting Sylvain so long as you never give him any encouragement, so I'll allow it.
I got Mercedes. Oh wow, she threw for Mercedes. Don't worry. Like, so the reason why we recruit Sylvain at this point in the game too, even though we can recruit him at any point in the game, because we're a female Barleth, it's mainly because he has enough stats to win the dance competition. So it just coincides perfectly. You can one-shot Kronya. Like 27-14 is like the perfect amount.
Ready and willing.
First of all, it's kind of strange that our dancer is not immediately a dancer, so we have to like reclass. And then we sell our tea leaves.
I'm on it.
Yeah, so this is the right one. Yeah, so I've got enough stats to. The problem is if you're 2 range, you have 30 less hit, right?
And Kronya is very dodgy, yeah.
So basically, I did the.
She's like the hardest boss in part 1 as well, so that's why we need all those stats and anything like to get really close to her.
Yeah, and I recruited Raphael. He learns Smite, which moves the unit 2 spaces, and I need that to be able to.
I almost forgot something. Whoops.
Yeah, I mean, technically I could have gone from 2 range and done it in one turn, but I would have had to hit 50-50, roughly 50-50 chance of hitting. And I didn't want to deal with that, so yeah, I just moved 1 space off at the start to get in range.
I need you to borrow this. There we go. Where are you? Nice. Actually, I can't gambit. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll just do this. Yeah. And then fund the brands. Yeah, my bar's at 23, so it's a bit concerning. But we'll be fine. And then
yeah, so we found 2 villains, and now we get to see who we get to meet the Flame Emperor. Well, we actually get to see the Flame Emperor for the first time. They've shown up in cutscenes, but yeah.
For the first time.
Oh, thank goodness, Catherine crit. And yeah, Dad's here to help us with taking out the Soul Monster. Oh wow, I got the energy drop. That's gonna be a decision to make.
Apologies.
We actually first meet the Flame Emperor in Chapter 2 of all things. I think in Chapter 2.
I'm on it.
But I guess because we skipped all these cutscenes, this is the first time we actually meet the Flame Emperor.
Yeah, so the objective is to defeat the Flame Emperor before
all the press are Soul.
Yeah. So using our friend Warp again.
I owe you one.
I'm just moving along here. Yeah, so we're going to see a lot of dance and maybe Warp over the next couple. So we can just walk up here and then we'll see the Flame Emperor reveal here. Yeah, so Golden Deer is just get short reveal that it's one of the house leaders, it's Edelgard, so if you picked Black Eagles, we would have been playing the house, but Golden picked Golden Deer instead, so yeah. Now the Flame Emperor, Edelgard, has declared war
on the church, basically, yeah. And it leads into a pretty decisive battle that's kind of quick in the speedrun. We want So funnily enough, I think you've killed Flame off, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so we forgot to mention that we do kill Flame off in chapter no, not
So the,
9. Yeah.
Yeah, so person we rescued in chapter 6, and yeah, so you normally would get Zenith in a normal playthrough, but you don't if you're playing Blue Lions or Golden Deer, then Flame gets defeated, then you don't get access to.
We get access to Satep,
So,
which
yeah.
means we skip so we get to skip support, which is nice. Anyway, so my strat to deal with Kronya is blow her up with a big gambit called Alliance Archers. And then one range her, and I don't need to have too much strength. My dex is also really high too, so I'm very likely to hit her.
Okay. Also, I'm doing a safety save here. Yeah, I'm coming up to the last battle of part 1.
Yeah, so it's actually really important that the safety save is done here. There's like a 0.2% chance that your cord might not be good enough for the rest of the game. And that has, I believe, only happened to me, and it was pretty sad.
I have a report.
Yeah, so we just need to get to the bottom of the map. We've got our stride dance tools this time. So.
Report. Ready and
Yeah,
willing.
but depending on how like good our Cord and even Lasifia are, like some things can still change in this race. So Eligard also has like a 5% chance to activate her own Crest of Flames. She didn't do it, but if she prevents you from doing another attack, which means you gotta do another action to prevent her from doing exactly that. It's pretty unfortunate when that procs.
Yeah, I mean, apart from chapter 10, I think most of the Golden Deer stuff it's semi-consistent. So after the big battle, and apart from chapter 10, so.
I thought I was going to get like an embarrassing base level. So when you change classes, you get brought up to the class's bases. So you gain stats, but it wastes time over the courses over the speed run.
Yep. So now 5 years has passed, and there's a thing for me. Yeah, turns out 5 years. Well, this game came out nearly 5 years ago, and turns out you can get a PhD in within just under 5 years. So I've been on that journey and just finished up. So that's what I've been doing during the five-year time skip.
The thieves.
Yeah, Cole's been on his training arc, but hopefully he does gain enough strength.
Yeah, so you just have to get to defeat the boss here.
This also changes on depending on what difficulty you're playing on as well. So if we're playing on hard mode, you'll get less levels.
Okay, 27, that's fine.
That's average, yeah.
Yeah, so this boss we need to defeat twice, and well, of course gets a free flying wyvern, and also gets an automatic promotion to level 20 with the corresponding stats.
Yeah, which is why we kept him at level 1 all this time.
Yeah, the level 20 promotion, that's exclusive to normal mode. It's just mainly so someone used people you only get access to people from your house in this chapter. So yeah, if someone used their favourites from another house, and so not
I forgot to change my thing, that's okay.
So it's basically not too stuck. On higher difficulties, you don't get the free. They do get a small level boost, but it's not a level 20 boost. Yeah, so Yeah, so we don't really need to do any more exploration here for the rest of the game, so we're just going to do the main battles.
Oh yeah, we should have mentioned that we can move bar from the loading screen with just shaking our controllers. It's kind of funny, motion control loading screen. Especially because of the amount of loading screens in this game. There's like, it amounts to like, how long? It's like, it's longer than Sonic 06's speed run, if that tells you anything. Which is kind of shocking.
Yeah, so I'm just doing a setup for...
Pretty much the rest of the game, yeah.
When I was playing this game casually, I could not figure out what was moving Vital back and forward on that loading screen. I was like, this just must be complete random because she just moves back and forward. And it took me far longer than it should have.
Yeah, so I've done most of the setup for the second part, so just buying some better weapons. Okay, so next mission I have is so Edelgard's army or the Imperial army have been invading, so just need to actually hit you and then move.
Report. At the ready.
Yeah, so I have to defend this tile or we fail the mission.
What's my strategy?
Yeah, as long as they attack Claude, you'll be fine. But yeah, you absolutely have to stay on that tile until it's safe to not move there.
Now there's a green unit that spawns. Objective is to get them to the...
Yeah, that green unit is our best friend. And you'll see why soon.
So we're going to use... Okay, so I forgot to move things around. Yeah.
I'm hearing from Kirby Master in chat that it's over 30 minutes of loading screen time during a run, which feels excessive for a 90-minute run.
It is. Okay.
You kind of...
Report.
Yeah, so there's an option to retreat to reset the belt, but you do have to do some setups again.
Wow, I am unlucky. I got poisoned. Great. Oh, my Claude is really strong. That might change things.
Report.
Unfortunately, I had to use, what is it? Ashes and Dust, because I forgot to put a sword in him. That's okay.
Leave it to me.
So it's a little bit slower, but it takes out the boss.
Does strong Claude mean we have another potential upset in the works?
Potentially. There's like a strength benchmark on Gwendol. It's like 30 something, like 34 for the clean like free hit. So
yeah, so I'm meant to have stride here.
Well
so
done.
that allows us to get up.
But I think it's mainly Lucidia that I'm more worried about. because everyone like I think goes to level 20 on normal difficulty at least if they're not at level 20. So
yeah, so it turns out you can stride allied units as well, and that they also get the bonus movement speed. So that blue tile there is where I need to get the green unit too.
Alright, demotivate Sylvain even more.
You can't. Yeah, so now I got the green units to the bottom of the map get set on fire and all the other units get stunned. Yeah, so now the objective is just to defeat the boss, and yeah, we've got enough damage to counter the boss. So.
And you forget. Actually, Bath needs that. Yeah.
Yeah, so for each different house, part 2 is different. So for this run, we did have to, and there's very different. Well, Black Eagles is completely different, and Blue Lions is, I think it's different enough just because you're dealing with
you recruit a lot of battalions in Blue Lions Part 2, and they are very, very strong and very, very broken.
Yeah, Golden
you get nothing.
Yeah,
You're set to flying.
You have to wipe with 5 units, so because you're compressing, everything does,
More cards.
And just a reminder too that we had a donation incentive before this to pick the house, so these runners had to learn all 3 different possible routes of the game in advance without knowing which one they were going to do. Because apparently speedrunning Fire Emblem isn't hard enough by itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least most of the maps are defeat boss or sometimes defeat bosses in second half, so yeah, mainly getting a halfway support to the boss as fast as possible using our tools.
Leave it to me. What's the plan?
Speaking of donation incentives too, just a reminder that we are raising money for Game On Cancer, which is a charity funding early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. And if you want to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, or we do have a booth over to the right of the stage accepting donations too.
Yes, this is Gondir. I mean, you only have 5 years, but also you start having accuracy issues and what I have to do is hit 84 times in a row. It's not technically 80, it's a little more than that.
Yeah, the hit rate actually lies to you in the game. If it's above 50, your hit rate is higher than what it is, and if it's lower than 50, then it's lower than what it is. And also, depending on the stuff, it really depends on what Fire Emblem game you're playing too. To make things more complicated,
If I was playing Blue Lions, nearly everything would be 90 plus accuracy. Golden Deer, well, firstly the battalions, they don't give any. Golden Deer battalions don't give much, if any, hit boosts, and also, you know what we did in Chapter 5 and Warped Up? There's the Knight with the accuracy ring on other routes that you pick up on other routes, which is plus 10 hit rate. We also don't have that, so even if you have a really good run, you can just lose it to hit rates.
Yeah, absolutely. Dex is a really important stat for that reason.
I see how they...
Yes, the next, yeah, so eventually getting to Empire Territory, so that's where Edelgard's army is based, so next is the bridge mission, and...
Every Fire Emblem has a bridge mission.
I mean, the last mission is the first mission where we actually had, yeah, so students that in the other houses, you actually do have to fight them. Well, we skipped the student on the previous map.
Leave it to me.
Sorry.
Yeah, so this is the defeat core. I think, yeah, we'll have to defeat
What's
four
the plan?
bosses here.
Yeah, you defeat Ferdinand, Lorenz, he's here, Archeon, and Vladisava.
Yeah, so I can just, Ferdinand has 2 range, so I can just counter that. Then kill that. Yeah, also, not only do we have Tillings, but enemies have them as well, so if you get hit by an enemy Tilling attack, then you get stunned for
Okay,
a turn.
my Lucifer is good. Is your Lucifer good? Have you checked?
No.
What's my strategy?
Not yet.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
wondering.
I didn't get stunned, so yeah, so there's 4 times of you just getting stunned and you just have to retry the turn again. Zero.
Let's make this quick.
Nice, yes.
No.
Very clean.
Hey, you're way too young.
At the ready.
Lady.
I apparently got a 0 with the brave bow on the boss. Apparently.
Yeah, so Vladisava's the hardest to take down, mainly because she has Aegis, which means she can half bow damage, which makes her a bit harder to defeat than the other bosses on that map. So sometimes it can go horribly wrong, but fortunately for Tasmania Jones, it went as best as it can go.
Well, at least I didn't get stunned.
Oh, stunned is the worst, actually, yeah.
Have a- Yeah, so remember about the Eagle and Lion battle from five years ago?
Well, chapter 7. We get to do it again. But this time it's for real. So, not under the best circumstances.
Let me...
Huh. Yeah, I think that's the last lecture question I have to, student question I have to deal with.
Gronder.
That means I probably went through my last one as well, I think. Yeah. Maybe not, actually.
Leave it to me.
And so, objective is to defeat the other 2 house leaders. You don't have to defeat everyone in this map, so... I hope there aren't any Bernadetta fans and
at the ready.
Watching.
Don't do it!
Oh no. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we sort of need the extra brave roll, unfortunately.
I guess I did ask you to treat students from the other houses equally, so...
I did not get stunned, so that's nice. Oh, please shut up, please, Archeon. We don't like hearing him talk. Oh.
I'm hurt, but I'm with you. We haven't seen each
I'm
hurt, but I'm with
You need Power, yeah.
No, no, I get the other hit.
Leave it to me.
Oh, you haven't done that part yet. I thought you did.
What's the plan?
What's my strategy?
Yeah, don't let go fully.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, no, nice crit.
Probably should have just doubled, but you know.
You could punch him, maybe that might have been a bit
Double
more
has helped,
consistent.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, still called hit.
I also like it that in the Golden Deer, your main lord does not demote. In the other categories, they are forced to their like lord classes, but we want to keep them as weavens.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Claude actually gets a promotion here, unlike the other lords. He gets a really powerful skill with his Barbosa cast, which is called Pass, which allows you to pass through enemies, which seems really handy when you get surrounded.
Guess I'll...
Still do a bit of switching around here. Also go hire another high rank battalion for Raphael. So
I did do.
Retribution, we don't need it until a lot. Next chapter actually, so just hiring it now.
Alright. Sorry, Bernadette fans.
So I'm on the second half of part 2, which is... Yeah. So Edelgard retreated, Dimitri tried to retreat but couldn't make it out of the battle.
He didn't actually retreat. He was finding Edelgard, and then he died, tried to finding her because he got surrounded by soldiers and just, yeah, died during the Battle of the Eagle Line Redux.
At the ready.
Yeah, so here's another defeat. Just defeat the boss map. The boss will actually start running away if you get too close, and or the other alternative is defeat all the other enemies.
Alright, my claw did not miss, thank goodness.
Yeah, so we just need to... Just get close to the boss, that's easy enough. Yeah, for this version, yeah, Claude starts on the whole other side of the map.
Which is really beneficial.
Yeah, so turns out on the Black Eagles route, but the one where the alternate Black Eagles route, you also get this map, but you don't. Yeah, you're basically all stuck at the.
Yeah, the Blue Lions route, you're stuck in the same area. So instead of having like one of your strong units just like chill in the top corner of the map.
Okay, so yeah, last chapter I bought a battalion that has a gambit called Retribution. Now for this, for Golden Deer, it's only, you only get one, and you need a high rank authority, so trained Raphael just in the authority for that. I got him tagging along, and I need less if for faith, so that it has more, so. And of course, doing all the thing, and Sylvain's dancing, so. I mean, we technically could pick anyone to do it, but,
really getting.
But just gotta use units that we already have. Are using already. Yeah, this is another.
Yeah, this is another all bosses map. So you have the Death Knight in the middle of the map and Hubert at the end of the map. And you have to beat them both. And there was a really cool strat that was come up by Resnor. And yeah, it's incredibly cool strat that, that Testimony Jones will show off. Oop,
It's here. Leave it to me.
Well done.
Yeah, so
This good enough?
Thanks.
Let's make this quick.
Sorry.
Thank
yeah,
you.
first we actually have to hit. So the first job is go use forward style the combat art to hit the. Yeah, so I can't miss with that. So
What's my strategy?
At the ready.
yeah, this first job is to actually hit. It's another miss. Gonna have to try
what's my
something a little
strategy?
different.
Oh, that's unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, Barleth, yeah, we'll change our ends.
You basically try a different time.
Yeah,
different
so
thing.
every time we go back in time, we kind of change the outcome
3
of what
misses.
happens. So, oh, that is extremely unfortunate. Yeah, so
What's my strategy?
At the ready.
hey.
That's not a miss.
What's
Is there
my
anything else you
strategy?
can do to change, like punch maybe, or Utillion?
At the ready.
Oh, okay, finally,
Okay, that
yeah.
works. So, yeah, well, I didn't want to get the KO here. Yeah, throw it the other way. Yeah,
What's
so
the
next
plan?
we're going to trade over this. And
Thanks for that.
yeah, the other boss is all the way at the bottom. So there's just can't quite get there, but we've got Retribution, so it allows you to counter at any range. And this boss has a long range magic attack, so
So we're just like bolting back with our own bolting spell.
also forward star, so called special combat art as a
Just gives you a
property where you get one evade for free.
Yeah, be like 100% evade on one attack, which is very nice to have. So he won't die no matter what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a two-part map this month. Or 2 chapters in the, yeah, now we actually get to face off against Edelgard. Yeah, it's still, I mean, it's still chapter 22 to go.
Anyway, I got first try.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, that was correct.
Yeah.
Let's make this
I
quick.
don't want you to fail, Nor.
Much
I will give you.
At the ready.
So I just have to get to Edelgard, who's at the top of the map. So you have to open the door.
Leave it to me.
What's the plan?
Yeah, and Smite allows you to go through units as well. Then you can hit the boss here.
Oh, get rid of that train.
Yeah, so it's just see, Court has enough movement to get to Edelgard in just one round. It's also possible to walk straight in there as well. Say we'll be doing the warp into the chamber.
Yeah, yeah, and like the game kind of takes a long time to load because it's just like confused because we just got in there so fast as well. It's like, why are you here? You shouldn't be here yet.
Okay, so so you thought that was the end of the game? No, it turns out there's some other.
Oh,
other villains? Yeah.
they're called the dubstep. There's a dubstep in the dark. Yeah. Wait, that is not correct. That is correct. Okay. Oh. Viper.
Just quickly, we've got 2 different $10 donations from Anonymous coming in. Thank you very much to both Anonymouses. And just a reminder as well that any Twitch revenue that we receive throughout this event is also going to be given to charity, which includes bits and subscriptions. So if you want to support Game on Cancer and also do so through Twitch, you can do it there.
Oh, just a little side note, we also saved Rhea as well. She was like held captive by the Empire.
Yeah, so the boss is not even visible to start.
At the ready.
Let's make this quick.
Also, you need to be aware of the next of it prior to the chapter. Just move down. Yes, the boss is all the way in the middle, so we'll have to get.
We have to open the door up to the room.
Get there far. More. There's a very wide attack, I don't have to worry about that, I've got enough stats. Yeah, so if I think it does not have enough HP or resistance, then you may have to actually use the design called Field Wall, which increases resistance by 7, so you may have to use that or worse.
Promote to priest, yeah. Promoting is the worst, but as long as she has like at least 38 of HP and resistance, you can use the pure water to just deal with that. But if she has like way enough stats, that's like really fantastic.
Yeah, so I didn't have to add enough stats,
yeah.
so I didn't have to use them.
Yeah, that's a very low chance of that happen.
Yeah, so I'm coming up to the last chapter of the game itself. Well, not out of it, it's not. There's still things that can still RNG in play.
Yep. So how much strength do you have currently on Claude?
I think it was 39 or 40.
You might not have enough to one-shot. I have to move Claude there.
Guess I need to know.
Oh, hello? Oh.
Yeah. Yes, this final map it's technically a defeat boss map, but the boss is immune to a lot of attacks until you defeat 10 other sub-bosses on the map. So go use our friend's Retribution that we saw back in a few chapters ago. Of course, Stride and then dance just to get set up.
Yeah, there is also a low chance that Goneril could just flat out kill Byleth as well. I believe it's like 2%, so very unlikely, but it can happen.
Let's make this
so
quick.
I'm just saying, I'm saying
Well
up
done.
Thanks for that.
Leave it to me.
Here.
Thanks.
Thank you.
At the ready.
Yeah, first step is actually hitting this.
Huh?
That's a very unfortunate miss.
Yeah, just like that, sir.
There is another way. You can just use Brave Bow.
So that boss is staying on the bait island also has extra evade at full health. Let's try this again. At least this is the first turn.
Let's make this quick.
Thanks for that.
Leave it to me.
You're a big help.
in this run, it's really important to also just know your backups as well. In this case, so. But you're very likely to hit this like over like 80%, so it's very unfortunate that it missed, but you can just use a Brave Bro to just take him out.
What's my strategy?
What's the plan?
And trade.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, so the boss is all the way around the map, so need to.
Yeah, after all that mishap, I can't believe we're on the same map. Oh, look, I got the miss too. Okay. So I'm just going to go back.
Looks like a one.
Got them, yeah, with Brave Bro.
More.
Yeah, so Violet's done her job, so I just have to clear out everything else. Yeah, so Sylvain and Lycith have also done enough.
I killed Gonorrhea one shot. That's really nice. So don't have to worry about Byleth anymore.
Hey.
Okay, so hopefully I'm one strength short.
I can do the one shot, I believe.
I'm hurt, but I'm with you.
I actually need to avoid the counter as well.
No.
Okay, so time might. Okay, time is coming up for me when the screen goes black.
Yep.
Time.
Nice.
Ooh. Nice. I mid-played Regan to the right spot. And I could definitely one-shot Nemesis from here. So yeah, Nemesis is like the villain that comes like at the 11.5-hour mark. And yeah, kind of to kill him because after, he pretty much will like control the land and
tough talk from the guy who's
no
lived.
crit. That would be kind of sick. So I had enough strength to be able to like pretty much one-shot Nemesis. I'll dismount. I should just be able to kill from here, yeah. Really easy. And time's coming up for me. Time.
We're actually underestimate.
Oh, of course we are.
Yeah. I mean, record's around 20, it's around 115, I mean, basically just hoping that everything goes.
Absolutely.
Right.
There's so many shenanigans that can go on in this particular route compared to what has been shown off in like the past, like the last time it was shown off. But yeah, it's really cool that we can show off both the different Golden Deer routes, the technically more consistent one and the new Raphael Catherine one. So this game is like incredibly cool to play if you have not played it. There's like so many routes and so many like sandboxy things you can do with all the characters. And yeah, this game has like meant a lot to both of us over like the past like I guess 5 years. Yeah. So yeah, this was the first route I did, the Golden Deer route. Did you do this route first?
Future historians will refer to this day as the new dawn of Fodlan.
I think, yeah, I think I did end up. Yeah.
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 Yes.
Yeah, I actually did choose. I also did choose this first one going through the game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's kind of amazing what can happen in 5 years as well. I got married and.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got my PhD over the. Yeah, between the game releasing and now.
Yeah. So, thanks everyone for watching, and especially people in person for coming here. I also, want to thank Odd Speedruns for holding this and putting on a great event. and also PAX for hosting us. So thank you so much, and I hope you enjoyed the final run of the marathon, which is a very chippy Doritos game. Yeah! Woo!
The heroes whose very hand saved Fogland from a
All right, can we get one more round of applause for Aeon Frodo and Tasmania Jones as well for that awesome run? And please do stick around for our final run of the marathon, where Saya will be playing Doritos Crash Course, the absolute classic. While you're waiting around for that, reminder as well that Oz Speedruns are participating in the Penny Arcade Pin Quest. So if you would like to purchase your very own pin of Speedle the Beetle, you can do so in person over at the runner management desk to the right of the stage. And just like everything else that we are doing at this event, all of the proceeds from the sale of these pins is going to be going to Cure Cancer Australia, raising money to fund cancer research. Otherwise, sit tight for just a few minutes and we'll be back with Doritos Crash Course in just a tick. Quick announcement to round out the event. We are doing a donation matching run. So the next $750 of donations, Nay will be matching. So last chance to get in any last donations to raise money for Game On Cancer. Just while we're finishing getting set up for our final run, a reminder of who we are and what we're doing here at PAX. We are Oz Speedruns. We are doing speedrun events to raise money for charity, and this event we are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity funding early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you want to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, or you can donate in person over at the runner management desk to the right of the stage. On top of that, any Twitch revenue that we're receiving through the event is going to Game on Cancer, and if you would like to buy a penny arcade pin of Speedle the Beetle, our speedrunning mascot, you can do so for $30 over at the desk as well. Speaking of donations, we've just received a $100 donation from Corey Styles, which says, in all caps, "I love Doritos." Reminder is shout outs to Corey. A reminder as well that for the remainder of the run, we are matching the next now $650 of donations. So get those donations in quick so that you can contribute to funding cancer research at Game on Cancer. All right, looks like we're all ready to go. So without any further ado, I'm going to throw over to Sayo for our last run of the marathon, running Doritos Crash Course. Take it away, Sayo.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. It's time for the grand finale Doritos Crash Course. This is a little-known indie Xbox Live arcade game that was free back in like 2010. Everyone who was like 13 or 14 back in 2010 has fond memories of this because we had no money to buy real games. This is an incredibly fast-paced run, and there's not much downtime, if any at all. So if our lovely host could just do one last set of reads and whatnot, that'd be awesome, and then we'll crack on.
Absolutely. I've just had one last donation come in for before the run for $20 from Adam Sandler.
Okay.
Who just says, "I found it."
Okay.
So joining me on the couch, I have my sister Chokochi and Tom Scott, actually, fun fact, the #1 ranked head-to-head player on Xbox Live Arcade back in the day.
And you can't fact-check that because
they
no
shut
longer
it down.
exists.
They shut it down. So time starts when I select the first level of USA. There is Las Vegas and London. Those two countries are unavailable because they're DLC. It's not available anymore. And they are countries. So we're going to launch into safety first, and when we're ready, we'll go in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Let's go. There isn't really much in the way of like analysis or, you know, harsh strategies or anything like that. You just run fast and you jump.
You run, yeah. So if you're looking at the screen, the first thing you'll notice is that I'm slide jumping constantly. This is for 2 reasons. Slide jumping is the fastest way to move, obviously. Not only do you jump higher and further, but you build your max speed significantly quicker while sliding than you do while running.
Yeah, so as you can see, he's using the downwards momentum to kind of propel himself forward. You can also do these little, like, it's like a double jump, right? That kind of propels you a little bit sometimes too.
The slide jump, yeah. And you'll notice my Xbox Live avatar is dressed up as Yoshimitsu from Tekken Tag 2. I contemplated doing Ghosts from Modern Warfare 2, but I didn't have it. I could have sworn I did from back in the day.
I think the Yoshi costume's cooler, personally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big fan of Yoshimitsu.
So this is our next sort of mechanic that'll be there, which is these hammers. They swing back and forth. You can slide under them.
They'll have, there's two types of hammers. There's ones that will hit you if you're crouching, and then there's the ones that have the down arrow on them. They're the ones that you can go under. I know it's very complicated, but
There's a lot to take in there.
So the other mechanic that you're not really seeing is while running, you actually run out of energy and you'll slip over. That's another really good thing about sliding, is that you will never slip over while...
First drop of the run. The thing about the running, though, is that it's very easy to manipulate because you just let go of right trigger for about half a second and then you can run again.
Yeah,
it's
so
really
while we're in the air, we're also releasing the right trigger and then holding it back on to continue running.
The simplicity of the game lends itself really well to formats like this. I know that there are like world records for singular levels, but I think the game's at its best.
About those. It's about the whole game. And we're getting a bit more in terms of the ropes here. That's a bit of an awkward one. This jump's super awkward. Sometimes it doesn't work, so I'm going to play it safe.
Is the placement of the ropes scripted, or is that luck?
So every cycle in this game is scripted.
Yeah.
As long as you get there at the same time, it'll be the same.
We did actually learn, though, this weekend that there is different scripting for each player slot. So player 1 and player 2 have unique timings.
Yeah, that's something that we discovered in a little head-to-head race that we did before the event. These paintballs as well are also on like scripted timings. I've mucked that one up a little bit.
That's all right.
It's all right. The USA levels are fairly forgiving. You see that he's moving through them pretty easily. Once you start to get to Europe and especially Japan, they get really hard.
Yeah, they're really hard.
This is one of those games that used to play like 4-player couch co-op with my friends when we were like 12 years old.
Yeah.
And there'd be 2 of us that were good, and there'd be 2 of us that were not good.
Yeah.
And the 2 that were good had a lot of fun, and the 2 that were not good had less fun.
Yeah, I was in the bracket that was probably the not so good bracket, to be honest. Whenever I played this game, I always found that I was just falling in the water. I couldn't get the momentum, but it's all just like practice, right? So the amount of, depending on how much you practice, you can get better and better at the level because they are scripted cycles, right?
Yeah.
But if you do happen to drop somewhere and then miss a cycle, you then really have to work out where you can pick up from that cycle.
Yeah, it's very little RNG until you make a mistake.
Yeah.
So trying to do everything on the first attempt, especially in the harder levels like your Japans and your Europes, is super important. Another slip up.
Phased through the rope there.
Yeah,
so we're getting those bounce pads there as well. You obviously like launch higher when you're... I'm going to wait for this one. I'm off cycle. So you jump higher towards the center, but that's actually a bad thing sometimes. I almost died again. You sort of don't want to always jump at full whack. Like here, I'm going to... I didn't really get to, but you kind of want to aim a little bit to the side.
Yeah, you can also kind of just like slow your bounce a little bit or reduce your bounce by, I think it's you press jump right before you're about to hit.
Yeah. So it's just about manipulating the height so that you're in the air for as little time as possible because you're not moving very fast when you're on the bounce pad. Nowhere near as fast as your regular slide jump. We're powering through the USA levels. This has been all right so far. A couple of minor slip-ups, but
you can see my gold split in the top right, which is another fun thing about running this game. Is it's very obvious when you've had your best go of something, and it's always really satisfying to shave a few milliseconds off. This game is still actually available on the newer Xbox consoles.
Yes, can be downloaded for free still on the Xbox store if you're looking at this and deciding you want to become the next best Doritos Crash Course runner.
So it's still available, but we can't get the DLC, or you can get the DLC on the new ones?
I don't believe you can get the DLC. Yeah. I'd need to double check that though.
That's unfortunate.
What place are you in terms of speedrun, like world record on this? Weren't you like 4th?
I believe I'm 4th. My this is timed in-game time on each level, and my PB is a 17-minute 29 millisecond time. I was 0.3 seconds away from getting a 16-minute time. That's a really good run of that level. I expect to be at that last checkpoint at 50 seconds. I was there at 48.
Ooh.
And the rest is kind of just an auto-scroller here, unfortunately. I believe there's a way you can do this slightly quicker, but I haven't looked into it too much.
One last obstacle here. Play it safe, and we're through.
Very nice.
So that.
That was really close to your best time, though.
It was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty deep.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good. Good crack. And now, much like a high school student on the gap year, we're going to Europe.
Let's go Europe. Shout out to Europe.
There's one really weird bit of tech at the start of this level, and I have no idea how it works, but you kind of jump into a wall and hope that it just flings you down this ramp. I don't know what causes it. I could never get it to be consistent, but it saves half a second and costs nothing. Let's see if I get it. Nah, not quite. Unfortunate.
I think the fun thing about like games like this is that especially when you get that like fluid momentum in a level and you start playing it at a high level, it's really satisfying to watch as well as to play. There's just something fun about just like kind of gliding through the levels like Sayo does here.
It's the simplicity of it, right?
Yeah. It's like oddly satisfying.
Yep.
Nice and a shortcut to go under the level here.
It's not complicated. You just need to run fast. That's literally it. It's just hold forward. Okay. Nice. EC's using the small bouncers here. That was very close.
That was really close.
Beautiful. I wasn't scared.
Never
At least
afraid.
You weren't scared. I was scared.
This one's a little bit weird.
Yeah. Very
and
nice.
Auto scroller from here as well.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
The Europe levels definitely incorporate some of the weirder stuff. Japan is just malicious.
Yeah, it's rough.
In the game.
Japan's a lovely place to go. Don't listen to it.
Yeah, those levels are torturous.
Yeah.
Europe is just like, the levels are just very, like, they incorporate a lot of weird mechanics. And there's actual RNG in Europe as well. It's the only place in the game that has actual legit RNG, which I'll point out when we get there.
Yeah, I think the most painful part about some of the levels is once the paintballs are introduced, once you get hit with a paintball, it's very, very hard to like kind of get out of that trajectory of being shot with them.
The paintballs aren't bad if you know when they're coming.
But
No, that's up. And now it's going to get harder because he doesn't know the timing on them here.
It's not the worst.
I think there's definitely more tricky sections than that one.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm sorry, I jinxed it at probably a good point.
So those platforms that raise, like, or the platforms that you're seeing here, and the ones that move and whatnot, you actually can't slide on those. So if I was to hold down, I would just, okay.
That was far closer than I thought it should have been.
Yeah. If you hold down on those, you'll just crouch.
Very nice.
And yeah, there's a really weird section there.
Pretty cruisy through this next part.
Yeah, I'm trying not to land in the center, because again, landing on the center of those bounce pads is actually, most of the time, a lot slower. And a really bit of a weird jump here.
Very nice.
It's a weird one.
I actually lost the race in our head-to-head earlier on the weekend on that exact jump. I tried to do what he did there and skip the jump pads, and I went straight in between.
So I believe this is the level with RNG, but I may be right. It's one of them. There's two levels with like platform RNG in Europe. You'd think I knew, but.
I mean, the amount of times that you've played this by now.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right, so these, it's going to glow green, and that's the one that's going to drop. And sometimes it becomes impossible. I barely made that one.
You lose a ton of time there if you mess it up, because you have to wait like 5 or 6 seconds for it to pop down again, so it's incredibly
weird
costly.
shortcut here. I didn't get it. I'll try one more time for it. There we go.
Very nice.
That is still about a half second quicker if you do it on the second try, but obviously you want it on the first. You can jump on the little tops of these platforms. I'm not going to try just because it's really hard. That's like one that you go for if you're trying for like an individual level thing. That's not a RTA strat in my opinion. It saves like a third of a second.
The margin for error is minuscule as well.
Yeah.
Because this game's hitboxes and hurtboxes can be very mean. Sometimes you'll just phase through things like we saw earlier with the ropes.
Yeah.
Okay, off he goes. Nicely done.
That's deceptively like fast. My best time is not using RTA strats. It's using a lot of like cheap stuff and getting good RNG too.
You see how much time you lose on one mistake there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Europe 4.
powering through. Now these platforms you actually can slide on. They will drop as you run on them though.
So ideally when you either see them starting to drop or if like you feel like they're about to drop, you want to get off them as quick as you can, right?
Yeah. Most of the time in those sorts of sections, you can usually get through the whole thing without having to deal with it if you don't make a mistake.
Yeah.
It's when you slip up that it'll start to punish you and you have to actually sort of think about the option, but like, just go fast, smile.
Weird jump.
I mean, it is a speed run, so I hope that we're going fast.
Nicely done.
Okay, now this one's a bit weird.
Shout outs to the Howdy Tech here.
Bang, yes. Okay, so that, I used to do that section really, really slowly until one day a mate of mine who doesn't really play this game a huge amount, he just looked at me, or not looked at me, it was on Discord. He just sort of said to me, like, why are you going one platform at a time? Surely you can reach like 3 of those, right? And I was like, yeah, you actually probably could. So shout out to Rowdy Howdy there.
It's been a team effort developing the Doritos Crash Course technology.
One of the earlier jumps, we found a lineup through Corey Styles, who donated earlier.
Shout out to Corey.
And so Slush and Tom and myself have done a lot of work, sort of getting good at this game.
Groundbreaking Doritos Crash Course technology.
Yeah, legit.
We're on the forefront.
All right, so last level in Europe. This one has some significantly nastier RNG because there are certain patterns that are literally impossible to make. It is at least early, so in an IL setting, you can reset pretty comfortably for it. Do 2 bounces here just to be safe.
Ooh, that's
dire.
Just made it.
My word.
Well,
that's okay. This is just gonna happen.
Yeah, you can't avoid these. You just kind of got to eat it
Yeah.
in a spot that you're not going to fall in the water.
I'm shocked that I made that pattern. But yeah, some of those can just literally be impossible. And you can go for it, but as you're falling, it'll lift you back up. It's incredibly cruel.
Yep. And then again, that's a good 5 seconds minimum.
Okay, this one's a little bit weird as well. These ones I really need to land in the center.
Yeah, because they're spaced it away.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, now I've got some...
Oh, that was way too close.
No. Okay,
never in doubt.
Very nice, well done.
Oh
okay.
no. And
now I've got RNG here.
Yeah, the timing's
I might
off.
get punished.
Oh.
That's all right. Oh, really?
Oh.
Come on, brother.
All right, well done.
As I'm sure you can see why. That's one of those sections that when you used to play it on the couch with your mates, would break people.
This next section is actually really, really hard.
Yeah, you can get through this one clean, but it's a little bit of luck.
I'm gonna wait for so there's a platform up top that's covering these. I'm gonna wait for it. You can, if you're incredibly lucky, get through. I don't try. Not RTA. All right, so there's Europe done. We're headed to Japan.
And we are going by levels, 2/3 of the way through the game already. Last 5, but these are the longest levels and the hardest ones.
Yeah.
So
absolutely the hardest levels.
Expect more mistakes.
They're very, very punishing when you do make a mistake.
Yep. Japan #1.
All right, let's go.
Rebounding again. Oh.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
That's all right. We're all right.
That could have been worse.
Okay.
Saw
You're covered fine.
a little used mechanic there as well. Actually, when you're falling in the air, you can hold
the
up
umbrella,
and you whip out an umbrella and you fall slower. But it's pretty much worthless in any kind of setting where you're trying to go as fast as possible.
Okay. That
Very nice.
went okay.
Messy, but
super cheeky shortcut here.
Missed it.
Yeah. It's really difficult because those platforms are like sort of seesaw things, and they will just not cooperate a lot of the time. So this is sort of the last mechanic that we'll be introduced to. It's these platforms. They are in a fixed pattern, so I know which one's coming up next. Like I can jump over here and it's going to come up.
Whoa. That was...
You timed that very well. Scarily well.
And these platforms are raising.
Pretty easy section there into the next checkpoint. And now do not mess this up, because otherwise...
almost. If you get on the top there, it saves about a half second. But yeah, so those platforms, they lift up and down. They're in a fixed pattern. On Japan 4, we're going to actually skip a bunch of them, hopefully. Ooh. And time for Domo Arigato.
For anyone who doesn't speak Japanese, that means thank you.
Oh, our third commentator is joining us here. We've got the bag of Doritos.
I feel like we should ask the bag of Doritos something about the run. I feel like it might be the biggest expert in the room. What do we reckon?
Good input, thank you. There we go. You know, I wonder, like, how this even game became a thing. Like, why Doritos? What's it got to do with Doritos? There's nothing to do with Doritos.
Oi,
no!
Very nice.
Gaming,
there.
gaming.
His notes say gaming.
The background of the Japan stage is very cool as well.
That was a incredibly clutch save.
Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like
Beautiful.
those games that you get in like a cereal box. Do you reckon it was like one of those games that they pitched to like put in a Doritos bag, and then they were just like, hey, we'll just put it on the Xbox store?
Look, yeah.
Doritos had 4 games.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
they
had
did.
4 games.
Yeah, so there's a Crash Course sequel, but it sucks. And then there's also Harm's Way, which is like a monster truck racing game. And there's something called like Dino Run or something like that.
What?
Yeah, there's a whole DCU.
Doritos Crash Universe?
No, Doritos Cinematic Universe.
Come on,
I
Jess.
don't know.
Grow up.
Lock in, please.
Okay, so this
All right, I'm locked in.
This is actually the hardest level in the run. It's not the last, obviously not the last level, but it is, in my opinion, the hardest, and where every single one of my good PBs goes to die. So immediately got some weirdness here. Hui! All right.
That was nicely done.
Still okay.
Ropes in a pretty friendly place there, so you skip that section below, which would have been a nightmare if you had messed it up.
Okay, safe there.
Very nice.
Use
Yeah,
this-
so obviously in a lot of these courses, you have multiple ways that you can approach a course, and there's always going to be one that's an optimal or a faster way.
Yeah.
And then-
They're
yeah.
fixed. Aside from Europe, they're fixed.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is also a little bit weird. I'm going to do the safe strat, bounce in the center, land on the treadmill.
Very
and
nice.
if you slide jump, you can only make that jump over that little pillar. If you slide jump, I can phase through this. I did not. I did lose a really good run to just phasing through that. These are some pretty hard jumps as well. Okay. These are also in random patterns. It can be like 1 of 5 or something like that, so you can kind of learn them and react to them, but
it's not a very high-risk area. You sort of just run through it, and if you get clipped by one, you'll lose like half a second.
All right, this is straight up the hardest jump in the run coming up here. I'm just going to lock in for a second.
Nicely
done. Yes.
Beautiful fall. Look at that.
That I have choked that jump 1,000,001 times.
Nice
Yeah,
patience
I think
here.
as soon as it's the paintballs, very nice. The paintballs are not so bad so long as you're not anywhere near water. If you're not going to be pushed into water or you're going to push down into water, then generally you're fine. But
This wheel is so
it's just
Muzukashi, by the way.
So Muzukashi.
This wheel is, yeah, incredibly Muzukashi.
We need to put the translator's note up the top. Muzukashi means difficult.
All according to Keikaku.
All according to Keikaku.
According to Keikaku.
Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm
You're
good.
fine, you're fine.
Again, the falling platforms, but like you're moving so fast that it's not really a
Okay,
threat.
I need to lock in for a moment. So I'm going to skip a bunch of these platforms.
Nice.
Yeah! There we go.
Let's go.
That is incredibly difficult because you have to release... This game is analog stick only, by the way. So no D-pad. It's all analog, like movement and whatever. And like that one is one where you can just like... You have to release the left analog stick for about a half second. Otherwise, you'll just rub against the wall and die. So another weird one here. Barely made it, though. And he's off. So skipping the auto-scroller by jumping on the thingamajigs, and we're at the wheel. There it is!
Here comes the wheel.
It's the wheel, it's there!
It's very Muzukashi.
So the reason it is actually very Muzukashi is because the treadmills are all at different speeds, and they switch direction here. So I'm going to wait till this one, and I'm safe to go.
Making it look easy.
Oh.
Hardest level in the game, he says.
No, the Japan 3.
Yeah, you're right.
So time will be at the end of this next level, which is Get Carter. Great film. All right. This one is not that bad, but there's a couple of jumps that are very sketchy. But overall difficulty is not massive. Now that I've said that, I'm gonna bomb out. Okay. This part's a bit weird because you're on like an auto scroller bouncing, and there's like hammers going as well, which is it's really weird to sort of get used to. You sort of have to like separate the different parts of that. This section is terrible.
Yeah, if you don't get perfect jumps here, you will fall. Yeah, this one's really tough. It does reset on the timing each time you reset though, so it's at least nice that way.
Yeah, there's a little bit of kindness in there, as punishing as it is.
Nicely done.
That one's okay.
That was a bit scary.
Yeah, that one is just like, if you muck up the first jump, it's kind of game over.
Straight over.
It is incredibly stressful to watch, though, I will say.
To watch?
Just,
All right, this is another sort of weird section. Get the umbrella going there, bang.
Oh, very nice.
Nice use of the tech.
You can't actually make it to the chain there, I've tried. Okay, so we're coming up to the end here.
Final section just about. Pretty textbook here, straight down.
Is bang! There we go.
Nicely done.
What was the RTA? 23 is pretty good. That's pretty good.
Very respectable.
In-game time, I think that would be a 17 something something. So yeah, I'm really stoked about that. So yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you. More Doritos. Cheese Supreme. Thank you very much to that audience member there. Yeah, that'll do it for me. Thank you to the two lovely people here for joining me. And yeah, that'll do it for Doritos Crash Course. Thank you so much for having me, PAX and Oz Speedruns. See you later, everybody.
See you, everybody.
Bye.
Cool. Thank you, Sire, for what I can safely say is the most exciting Doritos-themed speedrun I've ever seen. During that run, we had a bunch of donations coming in, so I just want to read out a few of them. Firstly, we have $100 from the Doritos bag, who says, "Hey, my mic isn't working." So I'm glad we were able to fix that one. Thank you, Doritos bag, for all your insightful commentary. We have $300 from Kenora, who says, "Let's go, Sayo, let's go. Let's go, Sayo, let's go." We've got $200 from Benjamin, who said, "Almost forgot to donate. Here's to another great event." Thank you very much, Benjamin, and indeed, here's to another fantastic event. We have $40 from the Couch Assembly crew. Go, Sayo, excited to watch the run.
Yeah, I know, I've seen it actually. Did you swap hair?
We have $750 from Nay, who has been matching the last $750 that got donated. Thank you very much, Nay, for that donation. $50 to Chili Pepper, who says, "Didn't even give the MVP commentator a microphone. SMH. In the crowd, though, we can hear the Doritos just constantly shouting, 'This Sayo guy is cracked.'" So, shame we couldn't get that mic working, but that's the way it works. And finally, we have $100 from a bear with a shotgun, who very appropriately in celebration just says 15K, because we have in fact raised $15,000 for Game on Cancer. Thank you very much to everyone who donated. And with all that said, I'm going to hand over to the Oz Speedruns Committee, who are going to take us out. So thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much to everyone here and everyone that's been watching online for attending and watching Oz Speedruns at PAX 2024. I'd like to start by thanking PAX for having us. It's always a great time being here. It's been, the last 8 years we've been here? 8 or 9? It's been a lot. And it's always an amazing time here at PAX. We'd also like to thank Playside for their support throughout this event. And of course, Game on Cancer. We've been fundraising for them this event again, and like to thank them for their support. And thanks to the support of everyone who's been watching and donating, we have raised over $15,000 for Game on Cancer. Also have to thank the enforcers. They do a great job making sure that this area works. And
Where's Upjohn? Upjohn!
In particular, Upjohn, our head enforcer, we couldn't do this without him. Yeah.
He's led the scene.
Yeah. And yeah, I'd like to thank just every member of the committee who's standing here with me, as well as Astrius, Noobs, and Worcester, who couldn't make it. And to all of our runners, our volunteers. It takes a village to put together an event like this, and through the support of everyone, we make it work. So yeah, thank you to everyone. And yeah, I think that's it for me. I guess we will roll credits and see everyone in 2025.